Hello and welcome into the Boise State Esports Arena. Today is a big day on the gridiron. The USO presents the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 Xbox Finals powered by the USAA. Since 1941, the USO has been the nation's leading organization to serve the men and women in the U.S. military and their families throughout their time in uniform. From the moment they join through their assignments and deployments, as they transition back to their communities, the USO is always by their side. Through the NFL's partnership, it's the USO Salute to Service Madden 22 Xbox Finals. Today is a huge day. I'm Michael Fisher, going to be joined shortly by Brian, one great user Armstrong, to call all of the action. At the end of today, we will be giving away a pair of Super Bowl tickets and a Super Bowl trip experience to the winner of our Xbox Final. I don't think there is a bigger prize ever in any tournament than Super Bowl tickets. One great user.
Fish, let me tell you, this is crazy.
Yeah.
You know, before we got on here, I'm asking, like, how do we get into this? To get Super Bowl tickets? I mean, the MCS, yeah, they're giving out cash, but Super Bowl tickets, you know, that price, it can be through the roof. I heard about people paying 20, 50, maybe 100,000 for some tickets, man. So it's just crazy to get the opportunity to play for that.
A ton of pressure on every single person here. If you missed last week, we had a pair of qualifiers for Xbox and PlayStation. Xbox today, PlayStation tomorrow for our 16 finalists. And one great user, I know you're big in the Madden scene, so what are you looking for when there's a prize this big on the line? You cannot afford to make mistakes. It's still double elimination, so you have those two lives. But what are you looking for? What do you expect from the winner of today? What are they going to do on the field?
You know, these guys, you know, they spend a lot of their time, you know, protecting and serving. And they also watch some sports. But I want to see their clock management. I want to see what these guys are picking up when they're watching football, when they're playing on the sticks. What type of tendencies are they picking up? And those type of tendencies are going to propel them to win those Super Bowl tickets.
I have a big question for you because I don't know where their fandom lies. We see a lot of people play kind of the top-tier teams, Packers. We've seen some people, though, rep their squad, Broncos, Raiders. For people whose teams are also playing on the real gridiron today for a chance to make it to the Super Bowl, how do you handle that trying to play to win Super Bowl tickets but also rep your squad? Because they might be playing, especially if you're a Raiders or Bengals fan, in the middle of this tournament. How do you handle that?
Fish is tough. You know, I'm going to tell you, I've always been a fanboy. I probably could have won a whole lot more tournaments if I wasn't out there using the Panthers. I got so much slack because I was out there with Jake Delhomme and Kerry Collins trying to throw dots. But at the end of the day, you know, you had to get to that point where say, okay, well, let me use just the best team that's going to give me the best opportunity. But trust, the heart wants what the heart wants. You play with a different tenacity when you're out there playing with your home squad. So I understand either way. If you see people using their favorite team today, I understand it. I respect it. If you see people coming out here using the Packers or the Bucks or the Chiefs, you got to respect that too because their eyes is focused on the prize.
Yeah, I think you throw your allegiance out the window. I think you got to do whatever it takes because, again, this is maybe the biggest prize you'll ever compete for. It's the NFL Salute to Service Madden Finals. Again, we're doing Xbox today. We'll have PlayStation tomorrow. It is the same as last week's tournament if you tuned in then. It is a best of one. It is double elimination, active and reserve military only able to compete because, again, this is an amazing prize. The NFL providing it for this Madden gaming tournament. Tickets to the Super Bowl plus a trip experience for those attending. They'll get to see another part of the partnership as the USO is featured in the NFL Super Bowl experience February 5th through 12th in LA. This interactive event, you can learn more about the USO's mission of strengthening America's service members. And if you're already lucky enough to be down in that area, February 10th will be Military Appreciation Day, so you should go check out the USO booth. But again, you're going to win a Super Bowl ticket. You're going to win the Super Bowl trip experience. It is a huge prize. Again, I had a caster last week who was like, well, it's probably like birth of your child Super Bowl tickets. I was like, no. It's Super Bowl tickets, everything else ever. It is, I think, every sports fan's dream. You talked about the top teams. What teams are you expecting? Let's throw out I love the Panthers, the Saints, which you and I are going to have some problems on that later. But what teams are you expecting to see from our best players, the top teams in Madden?
Hey, Fish, I got to agree with you. You know, I got 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been to the Super Bowl yet, but I'm pretty sure if I get Super Bowl tickets, it's going on top. I'm expecting to see the Chiefs, the Buccaneers, and the Packers. Those are the teams that people really love to use. You know, all 3 of those teams in the playoffs, you know, the Buccaneers, Tom Brady is the only one that has that hot route master ability on regs. Aaron Rodgers has that gunslinger ability. And the Chiefs, they're just a fast team. Tyreek Hill, the cheetah, man, it's going to be hard to cover that speed.
Take a look here at our 16 players competing today. Again, the way this was seeded, in case you watched half of it, everyone on Saturday got the higher seed. So the winner on Saturday is the 1 seed. The winner on Sunday is the 2nd seed. Second place on Saturday, the 3rd seed. Second place on Sunday, the 4th seed, and so on and so forth. But again, here are your teams. It's going to be a ton of fun. We've seen some of them on the stream last week. We didn't get a chance to see some others. I'm excited. And I'll tell you what, great user, maybe the most interesting player on this would be G Snuggy. Because when we saw him on the stream, believe it or not, he was repping the football team. I don't know if he'll bring it out here today, but that's the one guy where I'm like, are your allegiances that deep that you're going to run the Washington football team with Super Bowl tickets on the line?
G Snuggy?
Yes.
Made it this far with the football team? Oh my goodness, man! Yeah, I gotta see what he's cooking up. And I'm first off, Fish. Let me tell you, these gamer tags, I love them. I love people. You know, your gamer tags is always unique. I tell
Mhm.
people, hey, listen, man, don't call me by my government, man. Call me by my gamer tag. I didn't get to choose what name I was born with, but I got to choose my gamer tag. Let me tell you, G Snuggy already sounds like he knows how to play this game.
Well, we're going to start out, I've been told, with Slithery Snake, and you only live once. I'm curious to see. We've seen, I think you only live once. We saw Saturday. Repping the Broncos. Actually, I'll say the Broncos are the most popular team we saw played. I don't know if you're big Bridgewater fans. I mean, you and I have had experience with it.
Never.
Watching him, it's a noodle arm. Maybe you like the defense. I don't know. Again, maybe it was, I'll rep my squad to get to here, and then I'll go Packers, Chiefs, Buccaneers. We'll have to see. You gave your keys. Let's take a look at Doc's keys to the game as well, because, again, there's a huge prize on the line. You need all the help, all the advice you can get. Doc's keys are adjustments are key. Take what the defense gives you. We saw so many interceptions last week. I think we nearly hit 50 interceptions each day. It was absolutely wild. Wow. Exploit the lack of adjustments the team make, and then go for the dagger in the heart. You got to when the prize is this big. Doc's Keys presented by the USAA. Doc's Keys to the game brought to us by the USAA. Since 2015, the USAA has joined forces with the USO to give back to service members and their families. Again, it's the NFL Salute to Service Xbox Finals. 16 players enter. One will walk away with, again, as one great user and I agree, maybe the best experience ever. It is Super Bowl trip, Super Bowl experience, and, of course, Super Bowl tickets. 2 of them for our winner today, which is a fantastic prize. And I cannot wait to see the emotion, everything that comes out. And I know we've had some mix of some players who are just streaming, some players who want face cams. And I said this last week, one great user. I think we demand face cams because the emotion you'll see from the winners and, unfortunately, the losers, I don't think you can beat that, because that's just going to tell you everything you need to know about the games are going. Because if you win Super Bowl tickets, you know, it's almost like the I'm going to Disneyland feeling all the quarterbacks get to say when they win.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. We kick it off. Cardinals and Cowboys, I would say not bad choices. I know people love Kyler Murray. He's got that gunslinger trait. The Cowboys are an interesting one. Feels like that might be a hometown or a fan rep thing more than anything else. They do have a good offense.
That's kind of a fanboy pick, but let me tell you, I was looking at the Doc's keys to performance. I love the last one, dagger in the heart. It reminds me of Cobra Kai. No mercy. You know what I'm saying? Doc is saying, hey, man, when you got a chance to put them down, put them down.
Oh, speaking of put them down, nice sack there. I will say, as someone from Boise, the Cowboys sort of our local team. Feels like half the roster made up of former Boise State Broncos, so I'm not too upset about that. And I'll be honest, we did not see great performances from the Cardinals last week. A lot of exactly what you saw. Try and scramble with Kyler Murray, exploit that Mike Vick type speed, as he does get a nice first down pass there, though.
Yeah, I forgot about the Cardinals. The Cardinals is a real good team. They're definitely in the top 4 because Kyler Murray, a couple updates back, he was able to get that gunslinger ability. He's always had that escape artist. So Kyler Murray is definitely a tough team to deal with on these Arizona Cardinals.
Oh!
That's a book!
What about that? Of course it's Diggs. Of course it's Diggs. Don't throw the ball his way. Don't throw the ball his way. He has 10 interceptions in real life. You think he's not going to get a couple here tonight?
Yeah, you can't throw it to Trayvon, man. He definitely out there playing great defense all year on the virtual gridiron. On the real gridiron, and now we see it on the virtual gridiron. 3 tight ends? Jumbo? Oh, this guy's a demon. Oh, man.
Hey, Zeke can actually run on the virtual field. I don't know what the Cowboys are doing, taking him off the real field. Feels like he hasn't had any explosiveness since his rookie year. Huge first down. And he can't throw an interception if you keep it on the ground. I'll tell you that. And those are 2 big runs right there.
You're right about that. The Cowboys, they're really stacked on offense. Whether it be passing or running, they got Tony Pollard. They got a good team.
Cowboys are kind of one of those teams that I feel like are good on paper, but it's those like sneaky Madden attributes, the ones like you've been mentioning that Brady and Kyler Murray have, that I feel like hold Dak Prescott back just a little bit on the virtual field. But again, if you run the ball, who cares what Dak Prescott could do?
Absolutely. And that's what we say the key to this game is abilities. Abilities make the most difference. And like you said, the Cowboys just don't have it.
Oh.
Take the check down. Oh, bad pass right there. But that was a good read. 4 for 1. Oh, absolutely. I've already got to stop. I'm going for it. If it was 4th and 3, I think about it. 4th and 1, we got to have something. Super Bowl tickets on the line.
Honestly, at this point, I would say like just cut your punter and make sure your field goal kicker only knows he's kicking extra points, right? Like you can't afford to take field goals. You can't afford to punt it unless it's like 4th and 30. I'm right there with you. Out of the shotgun, though, not a huge fan, but Tony Pollard, as you mentioned, makes it work.
Went to the base. Inside zone. That was a good play call.
Red zone. Of course, where the field shrinks. You keep this on the ground. I think you run 3 straight runs, especially with how we saw the one pass from Dak. I think you keep this on the ground.
You know, it's so great watching people play this game because, you know, last night we watched the MCS wild card. They crowned the champion, won like $250,000. You know, those are pros. Mm-hmm. And now you're watching people who just, you know, they're not on pro level. You're looking at their play call, you're looking at their formations, and you're wondering, like, what are they going to dial up? And it's just amazing to see.
Yeah, you get a lot more home routes. There we go. How
nice
about the scramble?
Go ahead, Fish.
I was going to say, you get like a lot of more like the home routes. Like, oh, I've been using this playbook forever. Like, I just like this. You don't get the, oh, okay, we got to run this play because I know it works. I know it's unstoppable, like you said, the pro level. I think it's a lot of fun. We honestly never know what's going to happen. As I alluded to with Doc Skis, I kid you not, one great user. We saw multiple 5-interception games last week.
Wow.
These guys are just hucking the rock. Wow. It feels like,
just throwing it like nothing's on the line.
Brett Favre is back there every single time. We're just going to go deep, and either I catch it or they catch it. Who knows? That's really how it feels like all these guys play.
But the ball is coming out. The ball is coming out. We're not throwing this ball away. Ain't no way.
Huge touchdown now. Slithery Snake, what does he want to do? Already has the pick, already trailing.
Halfback screen.
Not a bad start.
And see, the plays that they're running, a lot of formations, this is off meta. So I'm going to be honest with you, Chad. I'm kind of like y'all, just anticipating to see whatever they're going to run. I have no clue what the next play call is going to be. These guys out here running jumbo Z out of shotgun formations I haven't seen in years. in years.
Seeing more screen passes here than we do in real life. Get another play action. Oh, you got him wide open.
He has the post.
Oh, what?
Oh, my.
What?
Oh, my. Yeah.
All right.
You know the old saying. You know the old saying, EA Sports.
Exactly. Let's get a look at this. What exactly happened?
He actually should have possession caught that. And when he went to go with the aggressive catch, that's what gave the safety the animation, and the ball just bounced around, and one of the safeties picked it up off the ground for an interception. But, you know, unfortunate for him.
Get another replay of this interception. And we'll actually hop back in real time. I saw him pause. I think he wanted to see if he could challenge it, but of course you can't challenge turnovers. The game will do that for you.
No.
Man, if you're Slithery Snake, this game has gotten away from you because now if the Cowboys score, they're up 2 scores and they get the ball to start the second half, and you're already starting to look at like, well, how's that lower bracket feel? Because that's where this game is trending very quickly if you go down 2 scores.
And the way that you only live once, the way he plays the game, it's going to be tough to beat him. I can tell you right now because he's coming out in heavy formations. He's running the ball every first down to keep the clock moving. We're already rolling into the second quarter, and now he's already got 2 stops. He's in great position to win this game. Just keep the ball on the ground, milk this clock, and these heavy formations are going to protect him.
And you only live once as a guy, again, who qualified on the back of the Denver Broncos of all teams. So he's used to, I don't need to throw the ball, I'm going to run the ball, and he's upgraded tremendously on offense from the Broncos to the Cowboys, at least on the virtual field. He doesn't throw risky throws.
Nice the post.
There it is.
But he chooses to scramble. That's smart. That's smart. It's a lot of time. I probably would have hit the post and took my 7, but maybe, he was like, well, let me keep it on the ground, burn some more clock.
The worst thing you could do is throw an interception, as you see chat there. I'm curious if Slithery Snake's controller survived that sort of fluky, as you said, sort of Madden-like interception where the ball kind of just rolls out of A.J. Green's hands. How many controllers have you gone through, One Great User? Be honest. Be honest for the stream. How many controllers have you gone through?
Now let me tell you, I'm a changed man. I have been rehabilitated because when I was around 16, that's a book. Can he take it to the bar? Nah, he can't get out there with Jones. Chandler ain't going to the crib. Ain't no way.
All right.
That's a great turnover by Slithery Snake right there. He needed that to make sure he could stay in this ball game. But like you were saying, Fish, back in the day when I was 19, 18, 16, oh man, I was breaking controllers. The last thing I did was punch a hole through the wall. When I punched a hole through the wall, I had to sit down. I was shaking. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I have to get help. I have to learn to control my emotions. This game is costing me so much money. I've broken disc and all that. But now, me being a changed man, I don't get bothered at all. I'm good now. But I went through the stage for sure.
I think you nailed it too. Like the age range of like 16 to 19, like everyone has like one or two controllers and maybe a small dent in mom and dad's house that you're like, I don't know how they got there, mom and dad. Something must have fell. I don't know, like crazy. That it's right next to my TV. Like, who knows?
Yeah, but man, once I punched that hole in the wall, my dad was like, oh, that's a fumble. What?
He ends up recovering it, luckily. But he's going to just punt. I mean, I would have gone for it here. I know it's 4th and 9, but this game's getting away from you.
I mean, Fish, you know the rules. We don't punt. This is Madden.
Exactly.
You never punt. And then he just punted straight to the back of the end zone. You got to at least angle that thing to the sideline. Try to pin him down inside the 10 or the 5.
Every Madden has the coffin corner drill. Every Madden. Got to practice. If you're going to punt, you nailed it. You got to at least pin him deep. Don't give him a 20 free yards because this is all We Only Live Once is going to do. I don't think he cares if he scores here. He just wants to run off as much clock as possible, except you go in the jumbo and then you call a no huddle. That's kind of an interesting one.
Oh, nice pressure. Nice shit right there. And he's really been killing his tight end attack. You only live once. He's running stretch, dive, and tight end attack. And basically, if he really sits back, the reads have been open between that short post tight end and then the deep post is coming across the middle. Slithery Snake really hasn't played any defense for that.
See here, 3rd and 9. Chance for Slithery Snake to maybe get the ball back, of course, as we just said.
There's the short post, but he takes off again. As he get the first, I think he's short.
Yeah, I think he's short. I go for this.
Oh. I'm going for it every time.
Oh, my.
He punted on a 4th and 1 with Super Bowl tickets on the line.
And Slithery Snake hasn't moved the ball. He could throw an interception from the 29-yard line if you don't get it. At least you pin him deep. Oh. All right. I will say, Slithery Snake has not moved the ball at all. I guess that's the old cliche, right? You trust your defense because Slithery Snake has 2 picks and a 4th and a 3 and out. But man, I would not have punted there. Oh,
that's a book.
Right? That's why you punt, I guess, right?
Yeah. Trust your defense, I guess.
I don't know if you can rely on
it. Just throwing books left and right.
I don't think you can rely on a dude throwing 3 picks and a half the rest of this time. Maybe You Only Live Once. Got to get a bit more aggressive, but hey, defense, the name of the game so far.
His user.
Hey, we'll take care of the ball. That's the biggest thing. Limit the turnovers.
And see, Fish, right here, these are the moments I really pay attention to the player. Not really his play call, but how he manages the clock, what he does. Does he make sure he takes all the time? But he just burnt the time out right there. Oh, my. Okay.
It feels like whenever he calls the play, You Only Live Once wants to burn clock, as he almost had wide open field that juked into the tackle. But then he goes no huddle in the jumbo like he's scared of running out the clock. It's very odd. Uh-oh.
Book! Oh, my. And you know the funny thing about it? You only live once. He's thrown that pass 3 times today, and each time the pass has been an error, just not on point. And I bet he's like, yo, why am I not just handing the ball off, keeping the ball on the ground? And that pass is nowhere close to getting to the running back. Just throwing it straight to the defender.
Get the replay there. That is our 5th interception of the game. We'll see what Slithery State can do. 23 seconds, 2 timeouts, deep ball.
That's a book. We're gonna have a book montage by the time we done today.
Oh my God. All right. Now you only live once. Do you even dare throw the football?
The bigger question is, how can we get into these tournaments? That's the bigger question. You know what I'm saying? What branch do we have to sign up for?
Oh,
Navy,
man.
Marines, Army, Coast Guard. Let me know.
All right, Super Bowl tickets. Always a great reward for the active and former service members playing in this tournament. But man, it has been a rocky start, I think is the best way we could describe this.
10 seconds left, 1 timeout. He hands the ball off.
I think.
And he gets in the field goal range.
I will say this.
Can he make it?
If there was anything that was as consistent as our interceptions last week, one great user, it was inconsistent field goal kicking. We saw, I think, 5 or 6 missed extra points. This is not a gimme. And as I try and...
Definitely not a gimme.
He gets it.
He hit it.
All right, 10-0. Hey, the way this game's going, that might be all the points you need. Like, you could just kneel out the clock, punt it back, and the guy might just give you the ball back. Oh, my gosh, this is...
You're absolutely right about that. Slithery Snake is out here. He's going to give you a lot of opportunity. He's going to give you a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, 2-score lead. You're feeling good if you only live once. You're feeling real good. So run that out for the touchback.
See if he's still coming out here in that jumbo. Still coming out here in the wing jumbo.
I mean, you can run off a whole quarter here if you get a couple first down runs.
And that's what I want to see. How is You Only Live Once going to play this clock? Now, right now, even if he doesn't know how to chew clock, he should learn to put on the chew clock feature. Try to, burn his clock. Because these are 5-minute quarters. Oh, nice. Oh, my. Who are we joking?
I thought he was gone. I thought he was gone, and he juked the first down marker. Now, if you want to, as you said, put it in chew clock if that's your goal, but we're only in standard. We're only running it down to about 25 seconds. Mm-hmm. This is precious time. You could just run off.
Yep, and he's snapping it at, 17, 15 seconds.
There we go. Now we're in chew clock.
It's all good when you're up, but all it takes is a turnover, fumble to the crib, interception to the crib, and you're going to be kicking yourself like, man, I wish I was snapping that ball at 1 second instead of 15 seconds.
That time we at least got it down to 8. Do have the chew clock on, so we at least start at 10. Big 3rd and 7.
The chew clock feature.
Oh no! Did he just get mad to cross?
First?
Oh, fourth and inches. You don't. Please do not punt.
There's no way.
No.
There's no way. He's punting on 4th and inches from midfield.
Oh, it's a fake.
He ran a fake. Oh my. Oh my.
How many fake punts have you ever seen run in a tournament of any magnitude similar to this? How many fake punts? I gotta know.
I hate to say it, Fish. The last major I was in. Oh, big play right here. Ezekiel Elliott. Does he take it to the Baja? And he does.
There we go.
17-0.
That?
The last time I was in the major was Madden 20. And I was playing. And this is at a live event. All right? This is at a live event. And I ran a fake punt. And it worked. It worked. It worked, too. Everyone's like, oh, my Lord, user ran a fake punt. I was like, yeah. I've been practicing for weeks. I was like, yeah, this is going to work.
Oh, even the chat has no idea what this game is anymore. A fake punt, 6 interceptions, and then the play after the fake punt, you go 45 yards to the house. And, I mean, There's still 6 minutes left. I don't want to be, the guy who calls game, but the way Slithery Snake's offense is moving, this feels like game.
And listen, Fish, you might not want to be that guy. I'm always that guy. GG's in the chat. When I feel like it's over, it's over. The guy got a fake punt on you, next play touchdown. Mentally, we can't fight back. We just can't fight this.
A good practice for Slithery Snake. Again, it is double elimination. Maybe he's had an off day.
Oh, my. That's a book. And that could be to the bye. Let's see how he maneuvers.
Kyler Murray just fast enough to push him out of bounds, but with the running game of you only live once, it's all right. Hey,
I love the way Liv is playing defense. He's just sitting in the middle of the field with Van Der Esch strafing. Like, I trust my defense.
Surprised Slithery Snake hasn't tried to run it more with Kyler. Maybe try and roll out, either bait the open man if your user comes off, or just take the free 5-6 yards he gives you. The old Mike Vick play that everyone hated, but instead you throw 4 picks and you'll drop down to the lower bracket.
He trusts his route combinations. Fish, you know what I'm saying? He likes what he sees until the ball is in there.
Hey, I will say, one of those picks, he can argue till he's blue in the face, and I'd agree with him that probably shouldn't have been a pick, but it is what it is, and you only live once is going to move on to the next round here. I think it's only a matter of time. We get one more look at that interception, and I will say, never throw across your body. Never. Just don't do it.
Yeah, that's never good. Never going to get good results with that.
Fourth quarter, we're just running the clock off. I'm assuming there's not enough field left for You Only Live Once to run out the entire quarter, but he can easily bring this down to 3 minutes or so, and if he scores a touchdown, make this basically out of reach in our first game of the day.
I'm not gonna lie. I wish I knew one of these Army people that was in here, because I'm like, look, man, you work with me, you take me as your guest to the Super Bowl, I promise you, I will carry you all the way. You're talking about coaching them up, baby. Oh, my goodness. This is a major opportunity. Super Bowl tickets?
Super Bowl tickets? The trip. Uh-oh. Is that a safety? No. What?
Nah, he's at the one.
I will say, You Only Live Once ran no huddle on 4th and goal and got us stopped. This has been quite a first game, I think is maybe the best way to put it.
On his line? Okay, now he's scrambling. Okay. Oh!
All right. Hey, that's what he could have been doing all day with Kyler.
If he's patient, I like the play call right here. Maybe he has the seam. He has the streak.
Gets the first down, gets out of bounds. But you need chunk plays if you want to somehow win this. You can't do 3 yards at a time down 17. Uh-oh. Nice throw.
That was a dot. That was a dot. He threaded the needle right there. It was dangerous. And
he learned he had the possession catch.
When you're down 17, you got to let him hang.
4 for 13 and 5 interceptions. That is never a stat line you want to see pop up. Never.
Man, press all the way across. Does he get him? He does.
All right, now we're moving. It's confidence builder. Even if you don't win, you at least feel like you figured things out as you drop to the lower bracket. Oh, nice juke there.
There you go. You got to slide, baby. You got to get down. Got to get down.
Oh, man. Just when you thought Slithery Snake was making progress. He turns it over. And that officially is game. I agree with chat. That a warm-up game for both of them. Again, double elimination. You still got a chance, and I will say, and you would know this from all the tournaments you've done if you've done Double Elimination, One Great User. There's always somebody who makes a lower bracket run. Like, it's a hands-down guarantee.
Oh,
some dude's making a lower bracket run that you don't expect and is going to flirt with at least a top 4, but maybe even a win here because that's the ultimate prize.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have somebody to come from the loser's bracket, regardless. But you never want to put yourself in that situation. It's always good to be that guy that can have that L in his back pocket if he needs it, so he'll be able to adjust in that final championship game. Oh my, that's a book.
No, what is that, number 8 on the day for these teams combined?
I stopped counting after the first half.
I told you, last week we hit 50 interceptions over the course of our streak. And I think we're going in that direction here. 9 turnovers in our first game. It has not been great football.
They do know they are playing for Super Bowl tickets, though, right?
I do believe so. Maybe we want to, message them out, especially Slytherin Snake. Be like, hey, like what the prize is, right? This isn't just for fun. Oh no,
that's a book. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, they're just playing real careless.
I mean, I guess down 17 at this point, do whatever you want, Is You Only Live Once name kind of suggests YOLO, but you gotta get those habits gone real quick.
Like right here. Like, we need to see him run the ball and try to get out of here. He's going 5 wide. What is the point? He's been running jumbo all day, and now he's like, you know what? It's time to air it out. No! This is actually the time where you get in victory formation and get out of here.
He's trying to prove to us, maybe even prove to himself, that he can move the football down the field. And now he goes jumbo. The clock, he'll have to snap it. Actually, he won't, but he will anyway because that just explains the game we've had. And
GG's in the chat.
Mercilessly, I think that game ends for everyone involved. You Only Live Once moves on to the next round. He'll play the winner of It's Mr. Low to You and Patriotic Guru. It's Mr. Low to You, our top seed coming into this event, so definitely going to be a hard task for You Only Live Once. But this Madden Gaming Tournament, just one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. Fish and One Great User here again. At the end of the day, just a reminder, especially after that game, there's a pair of Super Bowl tickets, trip experience on the line, a huge prize for these 16 men and women, either active or former military members, all of them. And I'll give you the floor, One Great User, because I think you need to take the floor and remind everyone, I guess, what they're playing for and how to not just do what we just saw.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, we have Super Bowl tickets on the line. And
yes.
I'll be honest, these are coming from the NFL. So they got to have you somewhere close to the field because they want a snapshot like, yeah, we put you in the building. You're not going to be in the nosebleed. So automatically those tickets are going to be worth, I don't know, maybe your right arm or your left arm, but it's definitely going to be worth a body part. You have to play very smart and strategic and control the game. You can't be out here just throwing 8 interceptions with this type of prize on the line.
It's absolutely wild. Yeah, I got one update for you. The guy we mentioned, G Snuggy, guy who you like the name of, maybe a football team fan, down 35-14 at the half in his game. Again, don't know if he picked the football team or not, but there's a lot on the line. But again, I think you get the chance to work out some issues. Hopefully you've been working those out during the week, but double elimination is nice, but man, I don't know if there's no way to go down from that last game, right? If you're either of those competitors, 10 turnovers.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy.
I mean, to be honest,
looks like we're gonna join in progress again. The winner of the game we just saw, You Only Live Once, plays the winner of this. It's Mr. Low to You, our top seed. And if they have thrown 10 interceptions in this game, I might just walk away. What? Hello?
We got a face cam.
We
got a face cam. And we out here with the Dolphins.
Anything, please. One Great User. Give me anything that you would pick the Dolphins for, any reason, unless you're Brian Flores and you're related to him and you want to prove that he knew what he was doing. Any reason why you would pick this team.
There's no reason. And that's why right now he's down 7 without the ball.
Oh, my goodness. And if I'm not mistaken, the name is like reminiscent of, I'm pretty sure this guy used the Patriots last time we saw him because, patriotic guru, the Patriots, of course, also has the military tie. The Dolphins? With the Cowboys jersey on as well in the face cam. What is going on here?
I don't know. He's just a fan of the NFL. He's just a fan of the NFL. Yes, Patriots Guru is my name. You see the Cowboys jersey is on me, and I'm out here with the Dolphins. Listen, I like every team in the NFL. That's what I'm reading right now.
Oh, my goodness. As you said, down 7 without the ball, second half, clock winding down. It all checks out, and I'll be honest.
But to be honest, Fish, these are the fans that you truly want. Like,
I agree.
Where he's ready to pack up and go to any organization.
I agree, but I got to say, as a Saints fan, the fact we see the Dolphins in a tournament of this magnitude before the Saints, who I know have Madden issues, it hurts. It hurts, man. Pick the Saints. Out of control.
No, you do not pick the Saints. And you do not pick the Dolphins. I'm telling you that right now. No way. Oh, man. But the crazy thing is, he just gave up that touchdown. So he's been fighting with the Dolphins. We're about to go into fourth quarter. So it's not like things have been ugly, And you're walking in, he just scored. Honestly, we don't even know how he got the ball and got down there in field position. He might actually have something going on with Waddle. Waddle's pretty shifty,
There's some pieces. I mean, I guess depending who you ask, give 2 of 5 years, and he might be a competent Madden quarterback. But
give him 5 years. Oh my!
I like to be a believer in Tua. I liked him coming out of Alabama, but it has not translated at all. Hey, they won 8 straight to end the year. I don't know. Maybe he lost a bet. Like, he told his friends, like, hey, I'm playing for Super Bowl tickets. And they bet him, and he's like, he lost a bet. Like, all right, I got to play the Dolphins for one game. And maybe he feels that confident. I mean, you see the game trends.
Would not be honored. I'm sorry. I'm burning the cash. There's no way I'm doing that bet with the Super Bowl tickets on the line.
I mean, you saw the Tua stats there, 7 for, I believe, 13, 50 yards and a pick. I mean, it's an improvement from what we just saw from Kyler Murray. At least that's a fair statement.
I'm looking at his offensive plays that he's cooking up right now. And, he ran the ball on his first down. And when you're down 14, all the run plays got to be thrown out the book.
Yep.
You cannot waste any time trying to run the ball.
Gets sacked
He's
there.
running that patented slant play. Double slants. That's a nice play. It's a beginner play, but it's a nice play.
And I mean, and you said, there's always a squad you got to roll with, whether it's your own squad or whether it's just the Packers or the Chiefs, because you got to practice. He just doesn't look comfortable with Tua. I mean, look.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, this is why I like the face cam, though. The emotion right there, I love it. I love to see it. But
and the thing about it, right? You're expecting if it's Patriot Guru, you're expecting. Well, maybe the Patriot could be for, it's patriotic.
There we go. Maybe.
Because the Army, USO, maybe we got it all wrong.
Maybe we did.
All right, we got it all wrong. So it's patriotic. Now that we got the name out the way, we know it's not Patriots. It's patriotic, so we're good on there. All right, it's not so bad. But then we got to go to the jersey. The jersey. See, if there wasn't a face cam, it's the jersey. Now we don't know. Okay, you got on a Cowboys jersey, but you're rocking the Dolphins. Why? We got to figure out what's going on there.
I mean, if my memory serves, and I obviously don't have Madden in front of me, Dolphins and Cowboys are next to each other on the team select. Maybe thought he had the Cowboys, accidentally locked in the Dolphins, and by the, as soon as the game started, said can't restart, and maybe that's what happened.
No.
Maybe.
No way.
I'm trying to help because the Cowboys, like the Cowboys jersey, like I would get the Cowboys jersey if you're rocking it at the teams you listed, right? Buccaneers, Packers, Chiefs, because you realize those are the top teams. But Dolphins, and hey, I mean the fact he held them to 14, pretty impressive. But I think it's Mr. Low to you.
It's definitely impressive.
He's gonna pull
away. It's
away.
definitely impressive.
I don't think maybe Patriotic Guru makes the run in the lower bracket with the Dolphins, and we see him again, and we're proven wrong. But I think it's Mr. Lodi who's going to advance in this game, and it's just we're 2 minutes away from that. I don't think anyone is doubting that conclusion here.
But let me tell you what I like. I like that Mr. Lowe is running the ball. He could have easily scored on the previous 2 plays, but he's laying down, milking the clock, saying, hey, let's get out of here. I'm not going to give anybody any more looks at my offense or my defense. I just want to try to get out of here as fast as I can. And he's going to lay down right here, I think.
Oh,
he walks into the end zone.
And I think I even saw the Aaron Jones stats come up. I think there was about like 25, 26 rushes for a $160. He's just run the ball the whole game. Of course, we joined in progress late in the third quarter. We've seen it's Mr. Low to you score 2 touchdowns. I think he just kind of came in here, ran the ball with the Packers, and moved on to the next round.
Yeah, he played smart. He didn't beat himself. And that's the big key when you're in these tournaments, not to beat yourself. You can't come out here throwing interceptions, turning the ball over, just not protecting the football. That will cost you the game every time.
As we wrap up this game, couple of updates. Just looking at our bracket. John M., Jute Rock 99, Mega, and WMC have all advanced to our second round.
That's a book.
Also got an update that in our 3-14 game, Sammy West, who was our semifinal, second place guy on Saturday last week, 51-10 lead over his opponent. 51-10.
Oh my. That was a glorious game we didn't get to see. Thank you.
It feels like a lot of, I mean, again, it's an NFL playoff weekend. Some people's squads might be playing. Who knows how many games you've been warming up for this? Because there is that kind of fine balance, one great user, of how many warm-up games you want to play. Because this is looking like, if you're winning 4 or 5 hours of Madden, you don't want to overexert yourself early in the morning. I think a lot of these guys who are getting kind of poor score lines early on, I think they're going to figure things out in our lower bracket. I think this is like a warm-up thing for a lot of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, when you make it this far, you got to be ready to go. You got to be ready to go. But I'm going to tell you one thing, Fish. You are right. When people feel like they play a lot more loose, a lot more careless when they're in double elimination. Because they feel like, oh, well, they got to beat me twice, And then once you lose that first game, now they're feeling the sweat. And I'm like, well, you should have took it as serious if it wasn't a double elimination game.
Oh, 100% agree. 100% agree. Especially from the games we've seen. It's like, hey, I got a second chance. I'm all good. And, I know some people make the argument. It's like, well, if you're in the lower bracket, you play the weaker competition. Maybe you like, no, I'd rather have 2 lives than 1 life, any day of the week. I don't care if I'm playing the best. Oh, he almost blocked it. I love the emotion, though.
He blocked it.
I love the emotion, right? Like, you almost block a field goal, down 3 touchdowns, and you're still getting hyped about it. I love the fact he's staying in this game, at least. I'll give him that.
You gotta love the passion. You gotta love the passion.
Absolutely crazy. So it's Mr. Low to you. Will advance. Again, Sammy West, he's up by 40 in his game as well. A lot of these first-round games seem a little one-sided, but we'll see there how these two go. Hey, he's got another chance, though. I think it'll be either Patriotic Guru or Slithery Snake, one great user. I think we see one of them maybe in our top 4. I think they turn it around.
I wouldn't go that far. I got to see the rest of the competition. Because let's be honest, let's be honest, Slithery Snake, he was throwing a lot of interceptions, and then you only live once. He was really playing careless.
Yeah.
If, Slithery Snake had really started, focused, locked in, and didn't turn the ball over as much, you only live once gave him a lot of opportunity.
Hey, I'll give Patriotic Guru the benefit of the doubt. Maybe a mislock on the team select. I think again, we joined third quarter, and it was only 7-0 Packers-Dolphins. That's probably closer than a real Packers-Dolphins game would ever be. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Things only got out of hand when we tuned in.
Maybe we're the bad luck.
Maybe that's a book.
Is he going to go down?
You don't have to do this. Lay down.
Just take a knee. Just take a knee.
Hold on now. If that's a Deion Sanders jersey and not a Ezekiel Elliott, I could understand, because now he's rocking the greatest football player's jersey of all time. You know what I'm saying? And you got to like the passion.
Oh, yeah.
You got to like the passion.
Maybe
he's a Deion Sanders fan, but the Dolphins is his team.
And we talked about it. I mean, you even said you repped your squad, the Panthers. Again, I'm a little upset about that, but that's just because of my own fandom. But you rocked your squad no matter what. And you appreciate the love for the hometown team. But we'll maybe see Patriotic Guru on the bottom side of the bracket. It's Mr. Low to you will advance. He'll play You Only Live Once in our second round. The USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USA, for being a part of the USO family and being a force behind the forces. I think a majority of our round one games wrapping up. The only other games in progress seemed a little bit out of hand. Fishing great user here again. Sammy West got a 51-10 lead over Butter Biscuit. Also think I heard that Sergi's has a pretty big lead over Kazine as well. I think it was like 40-10, something like that. So first round games in the book, but again, as you said, maybe people playing loose because it's double elimination. Maybe it's your first game of the day. I know a couple guys last week were like, yeah, I just kind of woke up, missed the chance to prep online. So before we go to break, one great user, I do want you to, what would your routine have been coming to this tournament? How early would you have started practicing today? How many practice games would you have got in? Because some of these guys look like they just fired up the Xbox maybe 20 minutes ago.
I mean, you have to at least get 1 or 2 games, bare minimum 1. You got to get the fingers loose and warm them up. You just can't pick up the sticks, wipe the cold out your eye like, yeah, let's go play for these Super Bowl tickets. No, you have to respect the game. You have to respect the craft and the competition. At least 1 game to get warm up. I'm not really a guy that likes to eat before I play. I just go in there on an empty stomach and drink some water and be ready to go. But because, if you start eating, you never know how your body reacts.
Exactly.
So, but either way, you got to definitely make sure you get at least 1 warm-up game.
Well, it looks like we are into round 2. We're going to take a quick break. It's the NFL Salute to Service Xbox Finals. Again, we've been hyping up, and we're going to continue to hype up. Pair of Super Bowl tickets on the line for the winner of today's tournament. Who can stay on the top side of the bracket? Who's got to go down to our second chance bracket? We will find out all of that and more after this break.
As soon as we get off the bus, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You going to run that ball, man? Run fast? Run strong? Score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us. You know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love. We respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Houday Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family served, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot. relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative, really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. It's a big day on the gridiron. The USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 Xbox Finals, powered by the USAA. Fish and User here, calling all of the action. Just wrapped up round number 1. I think we're waiting on one game to finish, and then we will hop into round 2 action. Sammy West taking on Kazeen, a pair of players who, User, I'm going to be honest, and I got to ask you this question. Do you want to know how bad their games were, or do you just want the general of how bad the games were? Do you want the specifics, or do you want the general for these two players and how they did in round number 1?
Details. I need the dirty details, Fish. Lay it on me.
Sammy West, 51-10, round 1 victory. Kazeen, I just got told with 30 seconds on the clock, threw a 60-yard bomb for a touchdown to go up 63-0.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Kazeen, what a demon! 30 seconds left, up 60 already. Like, you know what? Nah, yeah.
We're gonna make sure we know he was. So Sammy West, I assume there's no way Butter Biscuit scores 64 points in 30 seconds. I don't think even with the crazy things I've seen in Madden, that is even possible. So those two will be taking each other on as soon as the clocks hit 0. And, we'll get a little bit analytical here, User. Sammy West, Cardinals guy. That's who we rocked all in our qualifiers. Ended up taking home second. I was told in that game where he put up 63, Kazeen was on the Cowboys. So that Cardinals-Cowboys Madden matchup, what do you like and what do you want to look for between these two players?
I want to see if these guys, first, we've seen a bunch of turnovers, and then a lot of these guys are taking Doc's tip to heart. The dagger, put the dagger in Kazeen. Hey, when you're putting up 51, 60 points like Sammy and Kazeen, you're taking Doc's tips to heart. Yep. You're making sure you're putting the dagger in there. But, I need to see these guys, not turn the ball over. Everyone's playing real loose. They're playing like, nothing's on the line. And this is major. Super Bowl tickets, you can't. I don't know where. I feel like you can't even go buy them because can you trust where you're getting the tickets from if they're not coming from the NFL?
No, I've heard too many bad stories. These are, again, as you said, 2 Super Bowl tickets, a trip experience down there as well. And again, Sammy West and Kazeen, our round 2 matchup as soon as we get there. And we said Sammy West, second place last week. We're going to take a look at some highlights.
The pick 6. That's a pick 6. That's got to feel good. There's the.
Again, Cardinals guy last week, User. He was one of our better competitors. I think a little bit shocking he didn't win it all. Ended up losing it to It's Mr. Low to You, who we just saw. Pretty strong player, though. I mean, I think coming in, probably one of your favorites here to win this whole thing for what I saw last week. And you look at some of these highlights, he's defensively, I think, a mastermind, and he's going to force a lot of interceptions.
Sammy West, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Sammy West. I'm actually looking at the plays because we really didn't get to see Mr. Lowe offense. And I'm looking, these two guys, like you said, Sammy West, he's out here running trips tight end. This is the meta formation. That's a nice dot right there. But what I also picked up is Mr. Lowe was out here running bunch. Now, obviously, he was up 2 touchdowns by the time we tuned into that game, so he really didn't have to pull out that much stuff and started milking the clock. But you're right. These guys, it looks like they might have some more. They've just been saving.
Yeah, Mr. Lowe, again, Saturday winner for our qualifier. Sammy West was the guy who lost to him, but those games were, like, I think 21-14 both times. So favorites, they're on opposite sides of the bracket. They wouldn't meet again to the finals, and we'll see. I'm excited because, I mean, again, as we said, Sammy West puts up 51 in round 1. Kazid puts up 63 in – I'll be honest, I was told he was running out of bounds. As you said, threw a 60-yard bomb, up 50 already just to really rub salt in the wound. I'm hoping we get an offensive explosion because, I'll be honest, I'm a guy who likes offense. I'm a Saints fan, right? I don't even know what defense is. I couldn't spell it for you if I tried. I want to see points. I don't want to see picks. I want to see points. I want to see last-second bombs. I don't want to see 10 interceptions again. Please, spare me that. Spare me that.
I like to see defense. But I don't like to see sloppy defense where you got a guy on offense just throwing the pick. Mm-hmm. I like to see strategic, smart defense where, okay, this is a great play right here. That's just great play call. You know, offense putting up a bunch of points. That's cool. It's pretty. It's glamorous. Yep. But I like to see great defense.
We want to remind people through the NFL partnership, the USO Gaming Program hosts the NFL Salute Service Madden Tournament for service members. Xbox today, PlayStation tomorrow. Together, the USO and NFL building a community of connection, bringing entertainment to the military through football and gaming. As we're about to hop into this game again, Sammy West and Kazeen giving the players a chance to get ready. You talked about Doc's tips. Let's get to Doc's keys of the game as well, powered by the USAA, to remind these players what they need to do because it's a huge prize on the line. And the first one, really, adjustments are key. We saw this with You Only Live Once. Basically the same 3 plays, and every play was either a 5-yard run or an interception on a dump-off attempt to Zeke Elliott. You got to take what the defense gives you, exploit the lack of adjustments, and we have seen a lot of it today, as you said, user. The dagger in the heart. Finish him off. The Cobra Kai, as you said, because it's Super Bowl tickets and a trip experience at the end of the day. You're not here to make friends. You're here to go to the biggest sporting event ever. That's the Super Bowl. Doc's Keys brought to us by USAA. Since 2015, USAA has joined forces with the USO to give back to service members and their families. Ready for our round 2 action. Again, best of 1, double elimination. So even if you take an early loss, albeit some of our early losses have been kind of ugly, you still have a chance in that lower bracket. We take a look at our top bracket here. Some of our second round games already going on. You see Mega Law already advancing to our semifinals. So the winner of Sammy West and Kazeen will take him on as soon as that game starts and finishes. But now we're into the top 8. You see here's our lower bracket as well, starting to fill out a little bit. Couple players already advancing. Again, you said, user, you've done a lot of these tournaments. We saw this last week. Somebody's going to make a run that you don't expect in the lower bracket. I don't know if it's going to be Slithery Snake, but somebody's going to make a run.
Yeah, somebody's going to come through. And right now, even though we're looking at the lower bracket, I think that person is still in the winner's bracket right now. I think the person that's going to come out the lowest bracket right now, he hasn't dropped down there just yet.
The one guy I really want to know, and I'll have to ask because I know we've got a lot of streams going on, I want to know if Snuggy's still repping the football team because he made a run with the football team last week, and that's like the second or third least likely team. But we're going to kick it off. We get our Cowboys. We get our Packers, 2 teams we expect to be here. And we get the short kick as well. These guys looking like they're ready to go here with Kazeen taking over on offense. And we get the face cam, which I love to see because I want to see the emotion when you know what the prize is.
Do we know if this is Kazeen face cam or
This
Sammy?
is Kazeen. This is Kazeen.
Okay.
Sammy's got the whole
right,
setup, by the way. He's got the logo and everything. Sammy might be on Twitch more often than just this weekend. But we'll maybe see Sammy here. But Cowboys, Packers.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so Kazeen came out here and dropped 63 points.
Yep.
And we've seen him run with the Cowboys. You know, we don't really like the abilities on the Cowboys, but Cowboys do have the stats, the attributes, they do have players that can ball. Sammy's out here with the Green Bay Packers. We already know Aaron Rodgers, number 1 seed. They got Gunslinger. They got Devontae Adams, Mr. 99 overall club. So, this should be a good game.
Hey, these guys, and they also put up points. I'm hoping for an offensive shootout. As you said, Cowboys defensive, have a couple guys. We know Diggs as well. He made his appearance last game. 10 picks in the regular season. We already get an early timeout from Sammy. These guys already a lot more controlled, a lot more cautious. You call a timeout on the second play of the game because you don't like your formation. Shows me that you're scared of what Kazeen could do.
Kazeen, he came out here first in single back bunch up on the center. Then he audible to tight doubles.
Look at that. He's just cool and calm. Kazeen, I will say, was our one guy last week user who, even when the game went south, just flat emotion, right? Like, did not show, the highest of the highs. He was just cool, calm, and collected. I'm curious if that changes when last week was just a qualifier and this week is, as we've said, a much bigger prize. But 2nd and 7, and he runs out of time on the play clock because he was texting.
Yeah,
he's like,
in with his shorty real quick. He's tell her, relax, girl. We got Super Bowl tickets on the line. Let me do my job real quick. Relax.
Yeah, you want to go to LA?
I gotta win this game first.
give me a couple hours if you want to go with me. You already cost me
And my
$5.
guy is like, that's never a good sign when you're in your phone constantly playing the game. I can't play the game with my kids coming up in the room. He on the phone texting in between plays.
Caught a flag for it too. That's my favorite part. Short run. And now it's 3rd and 6. That penalty yard just started to stack up. Imagine if it's 3rd and 1 instead. But again, doesn't even look like a worry to him.
Yeah, he's coming out single back bunch. I like to see players running bunch, even though it may not be in the typical way we see it out of shotgun. Bunch has a lot of offensive combinations that you can use with the routes. And now he's audibling to looks like a Trey Watt flex.
A little RPO action there.
Inside zone with the bubble.
All right, there you go.
Nice
First
play,
down. All right, so we're good. No issue with the texting. Gets the first down.
Kazim seems relaxed. He seems like he feels like he has everything under control.
You would never know that you just think this looks like he's just queuing on the online ladder. Oh, nice run. This is just a normal game for him. Nothing too crazy.
And what I've noticed, he got a little run stick. I've been noticing a little stop and go, a little hesitation, waiting for the blocks to develop.
See what his first down play. What about the, I'm not as familiar with the Cowboys on the Madden side of things. And after this first down play, I'll get into it with you users to get a nice little dump off. What about the Pollard over Elliott? And I think he changed that on his depth chart. We have not seen Zeke Elliott at all. It's all Tony Pollard. You like that call?
Yeah, I like that call. Pollard got that speed. He can get out of there. Remember, speed is always king on Madden.
Yep. All right, just checking. That's what I thought, but again, more used to the Packers picks, more used to the meta things here with our Boise State Madden player when he's played at the collegiate level. So I got to check with you, And I also don't like the Cowboys, so I try to ignore them as often as I can.
Yeah, Tony Pollard got that speed, man. He can get out of there. Coming out in that single back wing, I thought he was going to run that tight end attack, but then he audible to deuce close.
Seen a lot of running. Just is this more running than you? This is more running than I'm familiar with. Is this you in the same boat, or do you see this kind of running at the events you're doing? Because this is, I'd say almost 75% of the plays are run plays.
Actually, you want to be real. You get shamed for running in the professional league, man. They really shame you, I'm a toter myself, but I've gotten, I hate to say it's like fat shaming, you know what I'm saying? They shame you. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten shamed so much that now I'm a passer for running the ball,
That's what I felt. Like I said, every time I've watched the events, it feels like it's all pass. But again, like I said, I mean, I know you're talking about $250,000 prize. I think this one might be a little bit. I don't even know if you could buy our prize with that $250,000 at times. It feels like Super Bowl tickets. You don't want to throw an interception with Super Bowl tickets. You're like, hey, I'll run the ball. Shame me all you want. I'll laugh from L.A. while you're shaming me for how I play the game.
Yeah, and the thing about it, like if you had $250,000, you still wouldn't want to buy the Super Bowl tickets because it's such a gamble.
Yep.
You want to be there, but can you really sleep at night knowing you spent the whole roll $250,000 on Super Bowl tickets? No,
you want the guarantee.
So this is why, to be honest, this is how only a lot of people gonna go to the Super Bowl. They end up winning some type of event, some type of giveaway, and they get tickets.
Kazin just about to burn off our whole first quarter here. Has to snap the ball one more time, and I think maybe has one, maybe two passes to his name. Big 3rd and 2.
That's good D. Uh-oh. Let's bring it up a 4th down. I think he's going to take it to second quarter. And, Kazim is the same guy that dropped 63 points.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of shocked to see, him basically burn out the whole first quarter, with this slow pace of an offense. And then he's going to settle for 3.
I was curious if he'd settle for 3, but I think realizing Sammy West is going to be a scary opponent, put it through. And we'll see what Sammy West could do. Again, ran the Cardinals last week. Thought maybe he'll stick with the Cardinals, but he'll take the Packers this time around. And as you said, I mean, the Packers basically have everything went on offense. Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams. Aaron Jones ain't too shabby as well. See what Sammy West can do. Round 2 action here. NFL Salute to Service Madden Finals for our Xbox. PlayStation will be tomorrow, which I'm sure will be a ton of fun. Saw Madden Star in the chat there. He'll be our #1 seed on the PlayStation tomorrow, so he's just getting a look at the other bracket, taking a look at who he might be shouldering up to at the Super Bowl if he comes out on top. I know he's pretty confident.
Okay. Sammy in the pistol. Bunch tight end. Takes the drag. I like it. Even though Sammy's not running the meta, I like the fact his first read was take the check down, take what is open.
And that's the other thing I think that a lot of our guys early in the day have fell victim to, at least the ones who threw a bunch of interceptions. It feels like they lock in on DeAndre Hopkins. So they lock in on that one guy like a Devontae Adams. Like, look, I'm just going to let it rip. And as you said, the nice check down on the drag route.
There's the crosser. Okay, Sammy's my guy.
Right. Sammy, you say, all right, that's it early. You have
so 2 plays
in the bracket, but all right, yeah, 2 plays. You already know who he's going to win.
Yeah, because I like the way he's being patient. His pockets, his read, he has the crosser deep, but he's going to wait and take the delay with the running back. I like what I see. He's being patient.
Anything you can help. I mean, any advice for Kazin early on here? Because, Sammy's just moving the ball down the field without any resistance.
Bunch tight end is a tough formation to stop. Even though he's not really running the meta bunch tight end, he's running pistol bunch. He hasn't been able to have to deal with that PA boot yet. You have to try to contain, keep him from scrambling, keep him inside the pocket. Now he's going to trips tight end. Oh, this is a nasty formation right here. Nice inside zone. Trips tight end is such a tough formation to stop because the spacing on it, how it's spread out right there, going to the inside zone. You have to be able to shoot that. And I'm pretty sure he's not in New England, so he doesn't have base with that inside zone. So, but still, it's a tough formation to stop. And like I said, just off the couple of plays that I've seen from Sammy, I like him. He's my guy.
See if Sammy can prove you right. Almost in the red zone here. Looking for the answer. Gets the ball back in the second half and seems content to not allow Kazin to get the ball back with much time left, which I think is a great play.
Yeah, he won't be able to burn with so much clock. Well, this is reg, so you have 40 seconds play clock. You know, I'm used to seeing a lot of mutt, and our play clock is only 30 seconds. So, yeah, you're right. He gets a first down, burn a couple timeouts. He could take this whole thing. Good read. Smart taking the check down. Right here, Kazim should burn his timeout.
Yeah,
you know, you want to burn as much time so you can get the ball back with 2 minutes. You know, because I'm pretty sure Sammy's going to take this to the 2-minute warning.
I hope so. Yeah, I'm expecting Sammy to take this to the 2-minute warning. Kazim doesn't look too concerned yet about calling his timeouts. And I think Sammy has no interest in – he has picked a play, but, again, I don't think you snap this ball. Unless you really get a good look. And he'll snap it in the end.
He'll snap it. All right. That's a red flag to me. Let me hold up on Sammy. That's a red flag.
You're already like, oh, maybe not. Maybe back off.
Let me hold up while I go all in, while I push all my chips on the table. Let me hold on.
Well, let's be honest. I mean, these guys are, you know, again, active, former military man. They're not getting paid millions of dollars like NFL head coaches, and even NFL head coaches can't manage the clock right half the time. So
that's true. That is true.
You watch on Sunday, you're screaming almost as much as you watch when you watch these. Like, just what are you doing?
I like the fact that Kazim is messing with his coaching adjustments, you know?
We talk about
most of these guys just pick a play. He has a flat. Oh, that's a nice play.
All right. I like the emotion. I like the emotion for Kazim, too. Touchdown. Plenty of time, though, for Kazim. You got to be happy there's a minute 55 on the clock for you to hopefully easily drive down and make this a 10-7 game before halftime.
Yeah, and that's what we need to see Kazim. Now, we haven't seen it personally, but obviously we know he can air the ball out. He put up 63 points. No way he put up 63 points by just, you know, toting the ball and rushing for 1,000 yards. So we assume that he can definitely air the ball out. His first opening drive, that wasn't what he was doing. That wasn't the case. He was just basically handing the ball off and taking, you know, 3 yards a clip. Now, with a minute 55 seconds left, even though he has all 3 timeouts, I believe he's going to have to go to the air.
I mean, we've heard as his last game ended, hit a 60-yard bomb. Though I will say the way our first round looked, there's a chance his opponent was using the Lions. You know, we had team selections all over the place. Maybe he had a mismatch, but we will see. Because you're right, I think Kazim, as we said, 60. You don't get 63 points running the ball unless you're playing the computer on rookie.
True.
Let's start in 5.
Madden star in the chat. What's going on? You're right. Voltarex did win by running the ball, and so they joke. But that was Madden 20. That was when I won my club. That's 2 years ago.
I will say, Madden's, like I said, he'll be the #1 seed tomorrow. I am pumped to see him play. He's been talking a lot of smack in the chat, but he seems pretty knowledgeable as well. He also promised he was going to use the Cowboys the whole time. We'll see if he sticks to that. Oh, nice blitz.
Screamer. Oh, nice user rush by Sammy right up the gut.
Great sack. And now time's burning. You're Kazim. When you start, is that a timeout play?
Nah, you just got sacked 2nd and 19. We didn't burn no timeouts. We might get shut out 3 and out.
He's taking his time. I don't know if he's gonna get.
Now you trying to figure out how I can just get out of here without giving him this ball back.
That pressure started to get Yazid. Has had to call timeout because he was gonna get another delay of game.
Hey man, I had a punter as my QB in Madden 20. The defense was so phenomenal, you know. It really wasn't about the pass game in Madden 20. It was really about the defense. You know, the defense was so good. As we see go, oh, we got to click on and make an interception right there, Sammy.
3rd and 7.
You know, the defense is what put everyone in that position where you just had to run the ball because passing, you really couldn't get the ball off. I mean, the defense was screaming. Deep Blues played the flats. It was tough.
I know you're describing Madden 20, but you kind of feel like you were describing the games we saw to start tonight. I'm not going to lie. With all the interceptions we were seeing. I was like, is he talking about Madden 20 or is he talking about the first 2 games we saw where it was just interception
You
after
can definitely
interception.
tell the difference in Madden 20, man. You're talking about the heat and the way the zones play, man. You couldn't blink your eye. You down said hut as soon as you snapped it, man. Somebody was in your face.
See what Kazid could do. Oh, no.
He's getting a lot of delayed games. That's big right there to bring up a 3rd and 12. You can't afford. You're on the phone, Kazim. You're looking at the camera. You look shocked. But to be honest, the delayed games is all on you. You know, you're texting back and forth with your honey dip. You got to let her know you're playing for the Super Bowl tickets right now. Now ain't the time to be cakey.
I mean, it feels like the nerves. You know, he's what plays got you here? Even if they're not meta, you got to go with
That's a book.
Yep.
And he clipped it. Kazim clipped it. He wanted to see what happened. Okay.
That's the YOLO double coverage bomb, and I don't know if Amari Cooper's your guy.
That was never open from the start.
Especially with the lob pass, that felt like, I don't know if that was like a mishit or what. I don't know why you're lobbing it into double coverage when Cooper had no separation. Oh,
Nice
no.
play. Hey, Star, you're 100% right, though. It is a different – I think we're going to look at that replay for the interception.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at it.
Now, if he was patient and waited on that post route on the outside, but the seam was never open.
No.
The seam was never open.
Uh-oh, real time, by the way. We just missed it. Sammy just hit a bomb to the house. 14-3. And now you get a look at it here in the Madden replay. I mean, MVS
Looks like
is just
in trips tight end. Looks like he ran vertical trips tight end right up the seam on that right side.
And I know you said there's some red flags, but Sammy's looking real good. I mean, you got to be confident in your pick here.
I said it was only one red flag. You know what I'm saying? It was the clock management. As I was like, let me hold on my chips before I push everything in on the table. Wasn't like I said, hey, man, I'm just completely off this guy. Just,
See if Kazim can fight back. 24 seconds. I don't know if you can get in field goal range in 24 seconds. You need something here.
Can. That's a book. Oh, yeah.
Right. That's the opposite of field goal range.
And see, this is what happens, and I tell my people all the time, listen, you can't win a game before half, but you can damn sure lose it.
Mm-hmm.
And you start pressing, trying to come back, and you throw the interception right there. That quick, within a blink of an eye, up under a minute. He's given up 2 touchdowns, 1 interception to the crib, and a big bomb. Right there, he probably shouldn't. You can't force and throw that. You'd rather go in the half down those 2 possessions. Now you're going in down by 3. As we look back at this right here, 1st and 10, first play, you cannot come out here and throw at the user. Number 1 rule, never throw at the user. The user's at the right side of the field, you better look to the left.
And Kazim will get 14 seconds to basically try the exact same thing again. And Sammy's going to get the ball to start the second half. And, shut him all you want. Sammy, if he plays it right, could easily take off a quarter and a half. He has no pressure to score. He just move on to the next round.
Good D. And see, that's what he should have did last time. Throw the ball away. He didn't try to use it right there. He threw the ball away, but, now he's going into halftime down 3 possessions without the ball. And one thing we know about Sammy will manage the clock pretty well because when we caught the tail end of his last game, he was already milking it in the 3rd quarter.
Yep. I fully expect Sammy to, you need this to hit right here is basically Kazim's last prayer, and he'll throw it out of bounds, and I guess we'll pray for one more down that somehow somebody gets wide open on a streak route. Is there even a play you can recommend in this situation, user, to look for a miracle touchdown?
Ain't nothing you can do right here. A lot of times people, once you see that quarter's 3 deep, you might as well just hike it and throw the ball away. Because ain't nothing going to happen.
Yeah, he'll basically do that.
He's going to try Voltarex. Okay.
Not bad, but again, Sammy West up 3 scores, gets the ball back to start the second half, and as you said, user, fully expect him to be able to just simply chew clock, maybe put up a touchdown or a field goal, but he's in no pressure to score here. He doesn't have any pressure to do anything but kill clock. He's got a 3-score lead.
Correct. And so we haven't seen him run that I form close yet. We saw him run that last game when he got in the milkman mode, when he started, juicing the clock. I fully expect to see him bring out that I form close right now.
Because again, we also have to remember, Mega, who plays the winner of this game, he's already advanced. Mega just probably, I would assume, peeping the stream, trying to get as much information as he can, so you don't want to give him anything if you're Sammy. Yeah, I think you just burn clock. Kazini.
And the thing about it, Sammy really hasn't had to show much. Mm-hmm. Luckily, we was looking at a replay, didn't get to see his touchdown, so we don't know what he cooked up. Then it was an interception to the house. So technically, we really haven't got to see much of his game.
Yeah, we saw his first touchdown drive, which was nice and methodical. A lot of handoffs to Aaron Jones, taking the check down when he wanted it on the drag route. And again, already in shoe clock. Won't quite take it to 1 second.
Once again. You're right, Fish. You notice he put on the chew clock. Sammy knows what time it is.
Sammy knows. Sammy realizes what's on the line. He wants to just make it to the next round. Run up the score when you're off stream. When you're on stream, you make sure you just milk clock, real boring. Kazeen tried everything he can in the coaching adjustments to get a stop. This third quarter's already gone. Just wave goodbye to the third quarter if you're Kazeen.
Yeah, he's going to milk it. Kazim right here. I hate to say it on first down. I will be run committing because he's going to be running the ball on first down. You can maybe even expect the inside zone right here.
There it is.
Inside zone. And so I'm pretty sure he's going to come back out right here. He might come out in that bunch tight end or trips tight end. If he's going to come out in that trips tight end, he's going to run that combination with the crosser route and a drag up underneath. And, the crosser route will be open. But if I'm Sammy, try to take this short up underneath so you'll be able to milk some more clock. Oh, he hands it off inside zone, bringing up a 4th and 1. Oh, he no huddles and gets right back to the line.
Same play. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, they gave it to him.
Way to fight for it. You saw him stretch for it.
Man.
And that's the second red flag against Sammy. That's the second red flag. To run on 3rd and 4th and then to hand it off, quick snap, 4th and inches. Yeah. He's up 3 possessions. He got away with it.
Yep.
He got away with it. But, I don't know. It all depends on who. I got to see everybody else play, Once I see everybody else play, I can start to line them up.
Seen a little bit of some of our other competitors, but yeah, we only seen 2 full games. And some of our competitors we didn't even see last week on the stream. But Sammy, 3rd and inches. Again, he don't even need to snap the ball here in the 3rd quarter. I doubt he will, but we'll see.
Nah, he's taking this to the 4th.
He has enough field in front of him if he manages the first downs correctly. Goes down if he breaks off a big run. He can run off the whole 4th quarter if he really wanted to, if Kazeen's going to let him do that.
You're right about that. And that's the big difference in play clock when you have those 40 seconds and 30 seconds.
First down and more. Get Sammy looking pretty well placed to advance to the next round. He'll take on Mega. And we'll maybe see if we can hop into another round 2 game before we take a break. Or at least get a score update on some of those games. Is Sammy, don't go out of bounds. Barely stays in bounds. Another first down. I don't think he can run out the quarter. He's getting too many yardage, but You score a touchdown, the game's effectively over anyway.
Yeah, and you see Sammy right here. He's just trying to milk the clock, trying to get up out of here as fast as he can. Inside zone. This is what I mean. Kazim has to recognize that,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and that's a red flag. When you automatically, I haven't seen him run commit one time. I mean, we're already in the fourth quarter. This is the opening drive from half, and we're getting ready to be coming up on the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. Where is the run defense? Where is you have to start selling out? You should have been selling out in the third quarter.
Should have been selling, as you said. You should have been selling out on first down on the first play. You knew he wanted to run the ball. Sammy has no need to do anything but just see how fast that clock can hit 0. There is nothing for him to gain. He's got a 3-score lead, and as you said, we haven't seen too much of it. Had a big bomb when we were in a replay. Had a pick 6 as well. He hasn't shown too much. Uh-oh.
You got to run the ball right there. What are we doing?
Maybe he thought he could catch him off guard on a play action. Fourth and 1. No reason not to go for it here. Field goal's irrelevant. And
Wow.
touchdown.
Walks
That's
right in.
That's GG. I would think. I don't see anyway. I mean, you can't call it till it's over, but that feels like GG every sense.
And shouts out to Rumham, your boyo, with the follow.
And this is our final game, by the way. Just got an update on the bracket. It's Mr. Low to you and John M. Both advanced to the semifinals. On the other side, Mega, of course, awaiting the winner of this game. So we're already getting down to our final 4 teams on the top side of the bracket.
Nah, man, start the play clock is 40 seconds on Reds.
Yeah, you can easily burn a whole quarter had Sammy been less efficient running the football, in all honesty.
Okay. Throw the ball away. Okay. And see right now, Kazim, he's a good man. You know, you got to give it to him. There's no quit in him.
Nope.
Because this is the time when you definitely quit. You know what I'm saying? But you can tell there's no quit him. And that's what I expect from our servicemen. The fight down to the very bitter end.
Hey, I will say one thing we have not seen a quit this entire last week in the qualifiers, so far this week in the finals. As you said, you expect him to fight till the bitter end, which you love to see. You never know. Maybe a guy's controller goes out. You know, who knows? You got to play for everything. And so it looks like with this game pretty much in the books, we're actually going to hop over to our first semifinal that's kicking off right now. Again, if anything crazy happens, we'll give you an update, but this looks like Sammy's going to advance. We're going to hop over to Mr. Lowe taking on John M. Mr. Lowe, our first seed, and you can see the chat going crazy. Mr. Lowe's got a huge following taking on John M. Looks like we've got John M. on the Cardinals, Mr. Lowe on the Packers, and we'll see who comes out on top in this semifinal.
This should be a good game right here.
I
like the fact he's out here running bunch tight end. We can see a lot of PA boo inside zone, taking the check downs.
John M., kind of the underdog here, just looking at the seeding. Mr. Lowe, of course, the 1 seed. Mega, who's in our other semifinal, the 2 seed. Sammy, the 3 seed. And then John M., how about the 13 seed? Making a run here in the semifinals. And we'll see what he could do.
Tight end angle. Okay. I mean, but if you're in bunch tight end, you gotta be spamming PA boot over. Now, right now it's a little bit too close, but where he was at just the previous play, that's where you gotta run PA boot over. It's gonna go with the inside zone right here. Cut it back.
Nice first down. And, you know, he's taking care of the football. I can respect that we haven't seen as many interceptions as it looked like we might have seen at the start of the night.
Looks like he is going to run PA boot over. He's making some adjustments. Tight end on the streak. Takes the hitch. Okay.
Nice first down throw there. John M. looking pretty good.
That was a good route combination. Yeah, it was a good route combination with the PA boot over. He had the streak to clear out the crosser, the hitch to try to make the user come off the crosser, then the whip route to pull off in his zone that will actually be covering the hitch route.
And what's your go-to play here, user, in the red zone? Because that's last week where we saw a lot of picks in the red zone when, I mean, of course, the field shrinks.
I like this combination, double curls in the flat with the wheel route to the running back. That's basically what you got to do when you get inside the red zone. You got to run mesh spot. That is actually my go-to play right there. Mesh spot is the play that I run in the red zone. So I'm going to tell you right now, John is definitely – he's starting to look like he could be another one of my guys.
Get to the part where everyone's users liking everyone we see. Of course, we'll also get a great chance to see Mr. Lowe. Of course, we joined his game against the Dolphins in progress. We haven't seen him back against the wall yet. Nice handoff there.
Yeah, he had it all the way to the left. He could have walked in.
John M. looking to score a touchdown here. Oh.
Does he fight?
They got it. They gave it to him. And I will tell you, user, these two guys actually played in Saturday when we did the qualifiers. Maybe the best game of the tournament. John M. had a 4th and goal from the 1, turned it over, and Mr. Lowe drives 99 yards for the game-winning field goal in the 4th quarter. So these two last week had our best game of the whole tournament. That might be a repeat here today because there was not a lot of separation last week.
But how is John the 13th seed?
He lost. I think that was a semifinal game, and I think as soon as he dropped to the lower bracket, I think he got upset. So he came out of last week as like the 6th seed, and that's how he's so low. But I think he came the closest to beating it's Mr. Lowe, who was our champion on Saturday. So maybe after he had already qualified, maybe he said, look, I'll take my chances. Just give me the 13 seed. I got to go mow the lawn or whatever it is he was doing last Saturday. I think his seed's a little false from what we expect from him. As we'll see what he could do on defense here against it's Mr. Lowe.
And Mr. Lowe is the number 1 seed, right?
Yeah, he was Saturday's winner. He's got the hype wagon. He is our 1 seed. He's the guy who I think a lot of people expect to win this whole thing, at least from what we've seen.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I would tell you pump your brakes.
All right.
When I see the formation, I'm telling you right now, pump your brakes. Pump your brakes. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Lowe? We gotta see something because coming out here in shotgun double, shotgun normal.
I will say, Mr. Lowe has a pretty interesting story of how he got there. We can get to that after the 2nd and 2. Nice little check down there.
Okay. If John tightened up, I can tell you he can get an upset today. If John tightens up on defense, we can see an upset today. I'm telling you right now.
Mr. Lowe, if he wins, will have a big thank you to his wife because she was the one who told him about this tournament. He hadn't even heard about it. His wife heard about it, said, hey, maybe you should take a look at it. I know he said to us last week he didn't even expect to win it. He said he's an average Madden player, and he comes in today as the number 1 seed. I know you've got some issues, user, but it's quite the run for him to be in this spot at least.
Okay, good read. Good read. He's patient now. He's not going – I don't see him forcing it and making any turnovers. John right now is playing a lot of coverage. He has a Mabel look on both sides of the field, trying to trust his user. He needs to get more pass rush. You know, I know he's only sending 2, but if he's going to send 2, he has to bluff blitz. Good handoff right there. Picks up about 3 to 4 yards.
So you're thinking John M. I mean, again, as you said, the seeding may be a little lower. You think John M. You like him to pull off the upset here from what you've seen in our first quarter?
Yeah, he just has to tighten up on defense. I see what he's trying to run. He's sending 2 people every time. I don't think he knows that's a That's a dot. That's a dot. That's a nice laser by Lowe right up the middle of the field. Now, the thing about it, John, if you notice, John is only sending 2 people. Now, when you're sending 2 people, you have to bluff blitz so the computer will recognize that it's 3 people. But he missed the extra point.
He did.
Wide right. You know, like I was saying about John's defense, if you look again on the replay, you know, his user kind of fell asleep in no man's land, but he's only sending 2 people. You know, he is bluff blitzing it. Yeah, I still like John. John, no, listen, it's the little things you got to watch. Even though he gave up 6 right there, Mr. Lowe missed the extra point. It's the little things you got to watch. John is running the defense, the meta defense, the way it's supposed to be run. His user fell asleep right there. If his user didn't fall asleep, that would have been great defense.
And I will say, that is the one concern that I had about Mr. Lowe. I'll be honest, 50% on his extra points. Even though he won the whole thing, he was only about 50% on his extra points. So if it comes down to a kick, either an extra point for the win or a field goal for the win, Mr. Lowe has some big concerns outside of the ones you were talking about, but that's going to be intentional grounding. That's a huge penalty.
I just don't understand why John ain't spamming double post right. I mean, PA boot over right now. I like the route combinations. You know, he sat in the pocket, didn't like what he see. You got Kyler Murray. You got to at least scramble and get outside the pocket so you don't get intentional grounding. You know, he's going to go for the corner route right here. Let me see what the route combination he makes with a hitch on the backside. That's not really going to do nothing. There's nothing to pull that route. So he's basically going to be looking for that tight end. Looking for that corner route.
Corner route. Pretty well, it was open, but other side of the field and.
Oh, my. Okay. All right. So look, this is, you know, that's the red flag. Throwing it at the user. You got to scramble with Kyler Murray. You got the field wide open. If you're going to try to throw that corner route, you got to roll out to put some pressure. I don't know why he didn't roll out to the left. You know, the corner route was open. And then right here, take off with Kyler. You have escape artists. Don't throw it at the user.
We go back to real time, and Mr. Lowe just ripped off about a 15-yard run as we came back. And, hey, if you play mistake-free football like Mr. Lowe, that's a great – I mean, that's the Bill Belichick special, right, user? You just let the opponent beat themselves. You don't have to do anything great if the other team beats themselves. And that's what he let him do. Threw a pick, and now he has the ball in the red zone. Easily can get a touchdown here.
You're right. Mistake-free football. And now you see Mr. Lowe, he's coming out with a whole different game plan. You know, he's juicing the clock, ready to hand this ball off. He's going to try to tote this thing. But that's the good thing about the Packers when you're playing against the Packers. They are so high-powered, offensively passing, but when you run the ball with them, some reason they don't get the blocking as other teams do when they run the ball.
I expect Mr. Lowe to take us to the 2-minute warning here. Really no reason to snap this football unless he thinks he's got an insane mismatch in terms of plays. Mr. Lowe, I think he gets the ball to start the second half, too. Touchdown here.
He does.
You go for 2 if you score here, if you're Mr. Lowe, because of the field goal kicking to make it a 7-point game, or do you just say, I'll take the extra point, maybe my opponent will mess up on his?
If you got a hot one. Like, if you're just randomly strolling through the book, ass Madden, you don't go for it. You don't go for it. Just like understand, like, hey, I messed up on my extra point. It's good. Because if you get into a habit of chasing that 1 point, you can almost nullify your touchdown and be like you just kicked the field goal, depending.
2nd and 10, gun bunch.
Okay, so, yeah, I thought he was putting his end in a bluff bits, but he's putting his end in a spy. That's not going to work for the defense that John. So, John, he saw some people running the defense, and he thought he knew what he saw, but he don't really know what he's doing. It's okay, though. But the fact is, I like the effort that he's been watching Twitch. He's been watching people game film, and he was like, you know what? Because the way the bluff blitz, the 3-rec reacts, and a spy, it does look exactly alike. So I understand it. And that's why it wasn't until I saw his play art that I understood, like, nah, he doesn't know exactly what they're doing. It's okay, though. I respect it.
Hey, John M. loses. Maybe he hits you up for some tips because he's still got that lower bracket. Oh, look at this. This is what I like to see from Mr. Lowe. We're going to kneel it down because we want to kill as much clock as we can.
Mr. Lowe, he might not be running the meta, but he's smart. He knows how to play football. I have to give him that.
I mean, again, I don't know if he's a Patriots fan, but he feels like he studied under Bill Belichick, right? I'm not going to beat me. I'm not going to beat myself. It might not be meta. It might not look great to the people who know what they're looking at, but I'm just going to let you beat yourself up. And I'm curious what he'll do on 3rd and goal here from the 3. That kneel down. Now maybe a bit more questionable, but again.
No, he's still in good position. I mean, if I was him, I would just run the ball right here.
Yep.
And if they stop you, you kick the 3, you get the ball at half, you're still up 2 with the ball.
And, I mean, you give him the ball with 20 seconds left. Oh, almost thought for a second. I mean, yeah, they get the ball with 20 seconds after you kick the field goal. You're up 2. As long as you cannot miss this, which I would be hard-pressed to see how you could miss it from this close. But
if you notice, he made sure he was on the left hash. His kicks are going wide right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's slide a little bit to the left.
Position it well.
Yeah.
Easy field goal. And Mr. Lowe misses kicks, but he wins games. There we go.
This is a whole lot closer. This is a whole lot closer than the actual extra point, since they moved it back to the 15-yard line.
Mr. Lowe is the embodiment of why the NFL moved it back to the 15-yard line. Automatic from the 2, a little tougher from the 15. All right, what can you do, John M? 18 seconds, no timeouts. And as you said, user, in our last game we just saw, you can't win this game if you're John M, but you can lose it with one bad throw, interception. Mr. Lowe either goes to the house or gets another field goal. You can easily lose this game here if you make a mistake.
Yeah, right here. This is critical not to give up a turnover. A lot of times people make the big mistake right here, trying to get a chunk play. He's going to run PA boot over, send the streak out. If he doesn't get time to throw that post, and the user, he's going to have the post. Oh my God. And that's what we're talking about. That could have been an interception, devastating, and he could have been going down in the half, even down more points than 2 points than where he is right here. You cannot afford a turnover right here.
After that play, I mean, I'm almost begging John M to just run the ball. Don't beat
you don't
yourself.
have no timeouts. Just run the ball and get out of here. Now.
Exactly. Get that. I mean, you're on to the winners' finals if you win this game, John M. You do not want to drop down. I know you have 2 chances. So basically,
And that's a book. And here we go. And if he's smart, he get down and get in the field goal, and he does.
Yep. Kicking's been an adventure for Mr. Lowe, and he is going to be on that right hash.
And that's major, man. You're chucking it up for no reason, and now you got a chance to be going in a half down 5 instead of down by 2. And that's why I say so many people feel pressured to try to make something happen. And you can see this field goal could be the game decider right here.
Saw the interception replay there in the bottom left of your screen.
He missed it.
He made it. He got it.
Oh, he did. He made
it's 12-7. Yeah, he got it. We're good.
Okay.
And I'm curious how those 3 points are going to matter. But again, Mr. Lowe, I don't want to caster curse him. Every caster knows that you have these caster curse powers, but it doesn't feel like he's going to turn the football over, right? He's going to get the ball down the field. He's going to probably try and burn clock. You hate
he's
to
the
love
number
it,
one
right?
seed. He's the number 1 seed. If he loses, he's still going to be in the loser bracket. You can kind of cast to curse him. You know what I'm saying? It's all right. You go ahead.
I don't think he turns this ball over. I honestly feel like I'm watching the Patriots play Madden. This is what Bill Belichick would do if he played Madden. He's like,
I wish somebody could. I wish John N can hear me. That spy you're putting on the field, it's no reason to be spying Aaron Rodgers. If you want to send 2, put the bluff blitz on the field. And I may be doing too much by coaching. Good defense, but what you're going to do is press the right stick to the right to put him in a bluff blitz.
Nah, hey, I'm all for. Hey, I think you take any source you can to win this tournament. If you have to tune into the stream to hear what User has to say, because I mean, User, you are a wealth of knowledge in the Madden community. Oh no! Oh no!
And every play, every defensive play, he's putting a spy on the field like he is playing Lamar Jackson. I don't understand why we're showing that much respect to Aaron Rodgers, but okay. And that's a big play. Ran man coverage right there. He didn't cover the crosser route or the post. It really didn't matter where Mr. Lowe wanted to go right here. Everything was open.
Hey,
as you see, he has double flats with the spy. His users cover the drag. The cross is open. The skinny post is open.
Easy
now
touchdown.
He's down almost 2 touchdowns.
All right, John, what can you do? You still have, it's a 2-score game. You've got the ball with a lot of time on the clock. I thought Mr. Lowe would run it a bit more, but again, when you get the chance for a shot play and it's as wide open as you just described, User, I don't think you deny that any time, no matter how conservative you want to play.
This is what he keeps running this play right here, PA boot over. But he's not like he's going to take the curl. He just needs to snap the ball. He's real hesitant. He has Kyler Murray. He's not using his legs. Once the play's covered, once your reads are covered, take off. Don't wait for a route bounce and all that stuff. Take off. Get your yardage, save the clock, get out of bounds, and keep it going.
It feels like the pressure of being down 12, he wants the home run every play. He's hoping for a route to develop, or as you said, a route to bounce, and maybe, someone's going to be wide open. That's a great check down there to Hopkins. Just take the yardage that Mr. Lowe's going to give you. Don't try and beat yourself.
And like the opening drive, he did that. He was making good reads. He was taking the check down. He was hitting the short slants. But, all of a sudden, like you said, now he's just digging in the bucket, trying to go for the gusto every play, and it's not going to happen. There's the post over the middle.
And this feels like our first drive we saw from John M. Big chunk plays. Keep Mr. Lowe off balance.
Try to run PA boot over. Say, I've been wanting him just to snap the ball like this from the jump. Like, don't throw that. See, he missed the read on the guy up underneath, and he tried to playmaker. By that time, the user, Mr. Lowe, was able to hop on it. Smart play by John getting rid of that ball.
2nd and 10. Really feels like John's got to get points here. Probably a touchdown. Field goal really doesn't do much for you. There you go. Scramble with Murray.
Slide, get down. Good play. I've seen people run verticals a lot, but I've never seen anybody run verticals and take the crosser route and put them on a slant. The crosser route is the money route. Okay, I like this play.
Yeah,
maybe like motion B out, or let me see.
That felt like one
Test
of those vertical
user
clear
with the
out.
stop and go. What'd you say?
That felt like one of those, again, I had a lot of fun with Madden 04 with Vic. I felt like a vertical clear out, and then I'm just going to run it. Nice. Oh, thought he was going to get the touchdown. Ends up getting it. All right, there we go, John M. It's that simple when you don't force the ball into these weird windows. It's that easy.
He has to get a stop on defense. But I notice he has habits. And that's one of Doc's keys. Focus on the person's habits, their adjustments.
Yep.
And what you see right here, I thought he was going to try to throw to the corner out, even though I felt like, that wouldn't have been a good decision. The streaker was wide open in the middle of the field. Nobody to guard him. Able to walk in there and get the touchdown to bring this game. I think he's still down 6 or 7 or 5.
5 after the extra point.
Yeah, so like John, he has the habit of always putting a spy on the field. And I think he needs to get out of that habit. If he's sending 5 right here, I like it. Well, looks like he's only sending 3, okay. Lurk, play good D. Now send him. There you go. That's okay. That's just a good play. You got to live with that.
Great read by Mr. Lowe. Rodgers pulls the man off Tanya. Tanya goes for 15 up the field.
Yeah. An elite Madden player would have been able to click on and pull and see. That's where now he's going back to the spy. He doesn't like the fact that he was able to roll out, but That's okay. I still would not put a spy on the field to guard Aaron Rodgers. He's crashing his lineman in. He need to crash his offensive lineman. Crash his defensive line out to try to get more pressure. Even possibly put him on contain. Aaron Rodgers is not that much of a threat where we have to spy him every play.
As you say, he's treating Aaron Rodgers like he's Lamar Jackson, and you don't need to do that. At 38, Aaron Rodgers is not that fast. But we'll see. Mr. Lowe just smart. Oh,
good day, big hit.
No fumble, and now this is a big 3rd and 8. Mr. Lowe trying to hold a one-possession lead.
I think Mr. Lowe's going to take this to the 4th quarter. 3rd and 8. You know he's going to pass the ball. Right now, you need to start. And I take these when, like you saw how Mr. Lowe came out and bunched right before this play took it in the half. Sometimes I look at it as like, is he going to run a bunch now? And yes, he is. Now he's going a bunch offset. Now, you know he's running a bunch offset. You got to be looking for double post, flood, or verticals. That's going to be one of the play calls. He has a spy on the field. He has the Mabel. His user's going to have to play some good D. I don't know why he's backing everybody up. He ran verticals. Good D. Good D. Just stay with your user. Good D.
That's a huge sack.
Right 4th and 23. Mr. Lowe, we know how this guy's play. He plays by the book. He's not going to beat himself. He's going to come out here and punt this ball.
Snapped it a little earlier than I would have thought, but we're going to go down. Ooh, this could be a good punt if he kicked it right.
Oh, boy.
That was nearly
John, you looked
perfect.
Up on that one, man. Oh, my. That was about to be a punt dot.
What could John M. do? He's had 1 bad drive, 2 good drives, and nearly off to the races on 1 play. And this is always a situation I find interesting, user, and I'd love your advice. Do you run clock and try and score with as little time left, or you just want to score and you don't care how much time you give Mr. Lowe?
In this situation right here, if we were playing full mutt, I would score fast because you have 30-second play clock. But because we're playing regs and, we could take off 2 minutes, with 4 downs. So I'm trying to take this whole clock because even if he scores, he's going to be up by 2. So, in the worst case, okay, let's say you go for 2. That's a nice dot. Let's say if you go for 2 and you get it and you kick the 3, he still has a chance to go down there and tie the ball game up or get 7 and win the ball game. So I like to have the ball at the end to make sure I have a chance to win, even if I'm down.
I agree with you, and I think if I'm John M., you want to give him as little time as possible. I'm curious how Mr. Lowe wants to use his timeouts because, as you said, you want the ball last, even if it means you're down. So even if you have to burn your timeouts to get it back. 2nd and 8.
The crosser, he gave it up. He went to the hitch. Nice.
And there
he's going to big play.
Do you go for 2 or you just kick the 1 and hope John M. can't
score? You go for 2 now. You go for 2.
All right.
You got to go for 2 because 2 doesn't do you any good right here.
That's
anyway.
true.
You're already up by 1 point.
That is true. And you got to be nervous if you're Mr. Lowe. Even if he doesn't get this 2 and a field goal wins you the game, with the kicking of Mr. Lowe, it is hit or miss.
Hey, nice.
All right, 3-point game. John M. with the lead. Look at Mr. Lowe, our top seed. Hasn't lost a single game in this in the qualifier. And he, almost took that back.
And see, and that's what we mean. Like, imagine if he did not throw that interception with 10 seconds left.
Yep.
He would be up by 6 right here. And the pressure is such a different position for Mr. Lowe because he has to get 7 instead of 3.
Nice dump to
Big
the flat.
Good defense.
No huddle.
That's the key. You got to understand every possession is vital. The way you manage the clock, you might not think it's a big deal, but trust that field goal. And John is starting to play some D. He's starting to fly around out there on the field with his user. But every possession is vital.
Yep.
Giving up that 3 before half with 10 seconds, you heard me and Fish say, hey, man, just hand the ball off and get out of here. But now, looking back at it, he could have easily been up 6 right here.
Those 3 points looming large. Of course, it all hinges on if Mr. Lowe can drive down the field and either score a touchdown to win or kick the field goal and force us into overtime. As right out of the 2-minute warning, Aaron Jones will carry him past the first down line, and Mr. Lowe will keep moving down the field. Madden Star thinks it's too much time. We'll see if that is
a lot of time.
It is.
He can easily get in field goal range. He has all 3 timeouts. Mr. Lowe is in a good position. He's in a real good position. I mean, like, you would love to be where he's at. You're down 3, all 3 timeouts. Hey, man, let me get in the field goal range, and then let me try to get 7. If I don't see what I like, I'm not going to force it. I'll take it to overtime, see if I can get something on the coin toss. Nice way to be patient. Ran levels. Good run stick right there. Ran levels, waited for all his reads. Mr. Lowe is a very smart player. He's not going to beat himself. John is going to have to tighten up and play some good defense. Now, last time he got his stop because he started taking that spy off the field. Let's see if he's going to do that again. Maybe send 5. Big hit. Oh, my God, he out there laying the wood.
Yeah, the biggest question I have for Mr. Lowe, and as you said, he's in a great spot, is how he feels about his own field goal kicking, right? Because he's already missed an extra point, and so is he saying, I've got this, or is he nervously pressing for a touchdown? That's a good throw.
Yeah.
So we take the timeout.
Well, he's inside the red zone. He's at the 11. You know, last time he missed the kick, he was, it was the extra point. So I think he'll make this kick. You know, he made it from the 35. I think he had the jitters on the first kick.
It's usually what has been his first extra point. 28 seconds, 1 timeout, running the ball. So he is feeling confident. See if he went. There's that last timeout.
See, he burned that timeout. I wouldn't have burned that timeout. If you're going to hand that ball off right there, I understand why he handed it off because he wanted to try to, eat a little bit more of that clock. But if you're going to hand that ball off right there, you got to no huddle and be ready to get right back to your next pass play. Because you want to save that timeout. You never know what situation can happen. Oh, cut back.
2-yard line.
This is major.
3rd and 1. Just
spike it.
Ikes it.
And so you have to kick the 3. You have no choice.
Let's see what he does. There it is. There's the field goal. We're going to overtime unless he misses this. But he's made one already from the 2. And unless John has something sneaky in his book with 3 timeouts, I think we're heading to overtime.
If I'm John, take notes of what you did before halftime. It's okay. It's okay to take it to OT.
Just run the ball here. Do not even if you QB
just
kneel
remember,
down.
Correct. I mean, because what's the chances of you cooking up a bomb or something fluke with 5 seconds left? You know what I'm saying?
He's going to call a Hail Mary. I don't know if I... All right, yeah, he takes the timeout. Do you have an update in our other semifinal while John M. figures out what he wants to do? Sammy's got the 17-7 lead in the 3rd quarter over Mega. If this game ends before that one does, we'll hop over to it, but we'll keep you posted as well as we look like we're heading for overtime here. Chat wants him to go for it. User and I want him to just go to overtime. All right, final play.
He has the post. I cannot believe he gave it up. Oh, my God. What are we doing, Lowe? We covered a drag with 5 seconds left before half. Oh, my God.
Oh, my.
Mr. Lowe John with the Hail Mary post. I mean, everybody knows you're going to the end zone. Mr. Lowe came down with his user to cover a drag.
Here we go.
No, he got snapped on the lineman. What adjustments are we doing?
And then,
oh, my God.
I will say,
I told you. John could pull off an upset, and he did. I didn't think it was going to be like that today.
I don't think anyone. I will say, if you're a Packers fan, it's probably fitting that Kevin King blows a coverage on the final play of a game. Especially after last year's playoff. If anyone's blowing coverage, it's Kevin King. John M. Again, those guys played the best game of last week. That looks like the best game of this week. As you said, got caught on alignment. John M. advances to the finals. And I think we should be able to hop over to Sammy and Mega as well. Again, Sammy has the lead, but, I mean, jaws on the floor moment right there. Because you and I are both like,
that's a big upset. I mean, if the number 1 seed has to go down, that's how you got to put them down.
Yeah.
That's what Doc is talking about. Put the dagger in the heart.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. That's a book.
We hop into it. Sammy throwing a pick 6, and
I think that was right before half, if I ain't mistaken, 26 seconds.
Oh, that's the third quarter.
No. Third quarter.
Sammy with the Packers, so he's just building his lead. So 26-7 for Sammy over Mega. Looks like Sammy might be.
I'm not trying to tell you that I've seen a lot of Madden football, that I know good Madden players just off the snap when I see it. But what I told you, you was telling me Mr. Lowe, number 1 seed. I was like, I don't know. This guy John looks like he know what he's doing. And then same thing, I saw 3 plays from Sammy. I said, well, I think this is going to be my guy. And we go right back to it. It looks like we're going to have a Sammy and John final.
Hey, I can't doubt you at all. I don't think even you could have predicted how Mr. Lowe and John M. were going to end their game, though. I think you can even be honest on that one. No one saw that.
Yeah, my pick was down bad. He was down 15 at one point. He was down 15 at one. He was doing too much. He was giving too much credit to Aaron Rodgers. I'm like, come on, man. We don't have to play him like that. Take the spot off the field, put some more pressure, and that's what he did. Got himself in position back in that game and was able to win that ball game.
See what Sammy could do. Sammy with the 21-point lead here, third quarter. Again, winner of this plays John M. in our winners finals. It's the NFL Salute to Service Xbox Finals. All right, I would have loved to have seen the Mr. Lowe fan cam, but he seems like a great guy. Hopefully he can make a run in our lower bracket when we get there.
Oh, I definitely think Mr. Lowe is coming out of the losers bracket. Well, he's going to have to play the loser between Sammy and John. So that's going to be another great game right there. But, I expect him to be in that losers bracket final because the way he manages the clock, he doesn't beat himself.
Yep. Yeah, I think he's got to be your favorite. I think we haven't seen too much of Mega. Did see that Brady had 4 interceptions. Nice bomb to Godwin there, at least to keep it close, keep him in the game. I mean, we're not even in the fourth quarter yet, and it's only a 2-possession game. Actually, the fourth quarter just started on that play. So.
And Jones, you're right. It would have been epic if we could have saw, the face cam of either one of them. John, his celebration, or the life leave Mr. Lowe's body when he gives up that bomb.
Gets caught on the user. I'm sure he was spamming the change player button. As you see that great bomb from Brady to Godwin.
Laser.
Bucs fans sad they won't see that connection in the playoffs. And Sammy's just got to kill clock, and unless he just falls apart, user with the Madden knowledge, the Madden eye, is the 2 guys he picked going to be playing in the winners finals here in about 4 or 5 minutes. If Sammy can close this game out.
Nice. Sammy's a smart player. Like he's another guy. I don't think he plays as smart as Mr. Lowe though. Because I've seen him do a couple things. You know what I'm saying? But he's a good Madden player.
Yep.
He's always gonna run the ball on first down. That's just a tendency he has. And he has great run stick. As you see him get real wiggly with Aaron Jones right here as he takes it to the house to go back up 3 possessions.
It's a great run there. Thought he might go down just to kill clock, but hey, why not add to the lead? But you gotta make sure if you're Sammy, John could easily hop in here at any moment. You don't want to give too much away. Again, that looks like that's going to be our finals matchup, John M. and Sammy. And I'll ask you, user. Again, I think this game is starting to go in the books. Who do you like between Sammy and John M. early on in that kind of hypothetical matchup that we seem to be trending towards?
That's tough because, I'm going to be honest, I still like Sammy. Because Sammy plays a game style that he really isn't going to beat himself right off the bat. I like the fact that he comes out and he hands the ball off. on first down running inside zone. I've seen him run trips tight end. I've seen him run bunch, and then also, he plays smart. He doesn't beat himself. And right before half, I told you there was a red flag with John, throwing that interception. I never forget them things like that. I've lost a lot of money, guys, doing plays like that. And I'm like, I have money on you, man. I cannot believe you did that to me. You know what I'm saying? Right before half. So those red flags are what I point out between John and Sammy. I think Sammy, he has the edge because he protects the ball and he plays the clock better.
We will see if Sammy can hold on against Mega. You haven't seen too much of Mega. Mega's been waiting in the semifinal for forever. Had a couple of quick games, but looks like he finally met his match, so he'll most likely.
Leonard, my.
Yeah, Leonard Fournette just runs through everyone. And I think this is a matchup that a lot of fans are expecting to see on the real field towards the end of the playoffs. I think it'll be a lot of fun between the Packers and Bucks as Sammy's on top, and we're actually getting some points in this game late in the fourth. I mean, we joined at 28-7, and both of them put up a touchdown here in the fourth, but I think Sammy holds on to this with relative ease.
Yeah, Sammy's just trying not to give up a big play. That's why he's giving up the underneath. And you just got to let him milk as much time as you can and keep playing safe like that. Keep everything in front of you.
Oh, nice sack onto Brady.
That was good D. Had the corner route covered.
3rd and 13. I mean, you see the stats there. 4 sacks already for Sammy. I want to say I saw Brady's got 4 interceptions, so the defense for Sammy swarming, it looked like, in this game before we joined. We did see the 1 pick 6.
PA pulled over. Crosser. That's good D. Had your zone drops at 30. Oh, my. And he dropped the pick.
4th and 13. Last real chance for Mega.
And see, Mega, if you're going to try to throw that crosser, you have to roll out so you can pull that zone down and throw the crossover. That crosser cannot be covered. I don't care what zone drop Sammy puts his defense on. If you roll out, you will be able to pull down that defender and throw that crossing route. But he's sitting in the pocket, and if you're going to sit in the pocket, that's a dot. Good laser. Way to throw that down and away. But if you're going to sit in the pocket, that's always an advantage to the defense because the zones play so much difference when the quarterback sits in the pocket and when they're rolling out. I understand he has Tom Brady, so he doesn't feel like he has that mobility, but Brady that's a book. Good lurk over the middle by Sammy.
See, Sammy's fired up. He knows. This is why I love the face cam. This is why I love the face cam right there. Sammy cooling off the hot hands. I think that's his 5th interception on the game. Yeah, you see 5 turnovers for the Bucks and 209, all that separates Sammy from a date with John M. in our winners finals. And you're 2 games away now for one of those players from a trip to the Super Bowl, which is, again, probably the best prize in sports. I don't think there's even a contest. I apologize to any fans of any other sports.
It's not a problem.
It's not a comparison.
It's not a problem. Not a problem. It definitely is the best prize in sports.
So Sammy
Super Bowl tickets. That's what's crazy about it, Fish, because I've been on EA's head. I'm like, look, I need to get Super Bowl tickets. I know some people going. Somehow, some way, user need to be in the building, man. They told me no shot.
Hey, I mean, you would have liked it more 5-6 years ago when your squad was there. I think that always makes it. I'm not saying that the Super Bowl's not nice, but it's always sweeter when your team's there. But again, I ain't saying no.
Yeah, definitely always sweeter when your team is there.
Even the Saints are out this year. Someone offered me, yeah, sure. I don't care. I don't even care who's playing. I don't care if it's the Rams and the Vikings. I know that's not possible.
Absolutely, you just want to go for the experience, man.
Exactly. And that's the thing. Again, you never know if somebody's running meta because they know the Packers are good if they're actually a Packers fan. But if you're a Packers fan and you get a go, they look like they're right there. You get somebody in the chat. Early prediction: Lowe versus Sammy for our grand finals. We'll see if Lowe can make a run from the winner's bracket or from the lower bracket. Even Sammy's in the chat. He's joining. Zeros on the clock. There we go. John M. versus Sammy User. You called it when you saw him. It only took you 3 plays for both of them. You said those were your guys. And we'll see what happens between Sammy and John. Again, one of those players, one of those guys, 2 games away from the Super Bowl. Absolutely has to be a phenomenal thing. But before we get to that game, of course, we do want to remind everyone.
Sammy hopped in the chat. He says nothing is guaranteed.
That's true. That is true. This Madden game tournament.
That's a guy. I like that because that's a guy that says, guess what? I'm not going to disrespect my opponent. I'm going to go out here and play this game like I'm playing for my life on the line and not think it's just going to be a cakewalk. I understand. Do not go in here and underestimate John in this championship.
Hey, I like that. I like anyone who realizes that. A reminder, Madden Gaming Tournament, one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection, bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. NFL salute to service. Madden Finals on the Xbox side again. Pair of Super Bowl tickets to give away. We're getting closer. It's John M. and Sammy. As you said, Sammy realizes anything can happen. Oh, I will say, User is picking for you, by the way, Sammy. So you got a couple things riding on you there. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with our winners finals. As we said, someone is 2 games away from a chip to the Super Bowl. Is it going to be John M? Is it going to be Sammy in our grand finals? Find out after this.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please?
Holy. This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm gonna take my time with it, and I'm gonna turn very gentle.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, you know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Who Dey Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
For the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans, and we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative, really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Welcome into the Boise State Esports Arena. It's a huge day on the gridiron. The USO presents the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 Xbox Finals powered by the USAA. The winners finals just kicked off, and we're going to hop right into it. Fish and User here calling all of your action. John M. and Sammy West facing off in our winners finals. One man goes to the grand finals. One will have to drop down to our losers finals and defend that title and claw their way back again. Super Bowl tickets, a pair of them, and a Super Bowl trip experience is on the line for the winner today, and we are getting down to the end. As I said, they have just kicked off, so we're going to hop into game ASAP. Fish and User here calling all the action. And User, I'll give you one last chance. You sticking with Sammy? Or are you going to maybe swap over to John as we hop in game?
I'm sticking with Sammy, man. John is a great player. I think this is going to be a hell game. I think it's going to go down to the wire. Both of these guys have similar styles of offense. They know the game of Madden, but I still think somehow, some way, Sammy pulls it out.
John M. got the ball first, and much like we saw against Mr. Lowe, he's just moving right down the field. I think if John can limit his mistakes, especially late in the first half, I think he has a chance, but I think you're right. This is going to be a great game. I don't know if it can top the semifinal we just saw between John M. and Mr. Lowe, but I think he has a great chance. And he's learning. He's learning. He throws the ball away. I almost want to just give a round of applause to John M. right there because he didn't force anything on 2nd and 4.
Yeah, he is learning, being smart, throwing that ball away. I want to see if he's going to come right back with that same route combination. Now, last time, he's going to lead across a wide open for a touchdown. And see, that's Sammy overthinking. He ran the same route combination, and this time, last play, Sammy left the flat wide open, and he realized that he came right back to it. Sammy saw that. This time, he went and covered the flat. Him covering the flat left the crosser wide open for a touchdown. Big play for John right there to go up 7 on Sammy on his opening drive to get points.
John scoring first once again. He did, the exact same thing against Mr. Lowe. Before that game had some turnovers. We could take another look at this touchdown.
You look at the replay, and see, he saw that out route open, and he took the guy off the hitch and used the hitch, but him using the hitch leaves that crosser wide open for a touchdown.
Now, what is Sammy's response is the question. Again, both these players have looked pretty sharp all day. Really haven't had too many issues in the games we've seen for Sammy. He's pretty much dominated Kazeen. We joined in progress against Mega, and he had a big lead. And, of course, he put up 51 in his round 1 game that we didn't see. So he looks pretty solid. And we'll see what Sammy can do on offense for the first play.
Nice play. Sadis, and Corporal Trippy. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream.
We got people coming in here. This is, I think, going to be a big end of the night here. And we'll keep you updated as well on the lower bracket. You only live once, we saw in our first game. He's still alive down there in round number 3 of our lower bracket, which we'll hop to after we solve things on the winner's side of things.
Oh, he got a touchdown.
There it is. You called it. Seen touchdown drives from both these guys. Sammy's a bit more explosive. And from that drive, you still seeing the same defensive issues for John that almost cost him in his semifinal?
I mean, it was only 2 or 3 plays, so, it was so fast. It was so fast. I don't know what happened. But the thing about it, we know that John, off a tendency, he has a tendency to show a lot of respect to Aaron Rodgers, putting that spy out on the field. I don't know somebody had to scramble for at least 300 yards with Aaron Rodgers on him. The way he plays defense against Aaron Rodgers, putting that spy out on the field, John has to get out of that tendency, because when you take that guy and put him in the spy, you're losing an extra pass rusher or a guy that can help you out in coverage. As you see right there, big play at the seam, touchdown, and tie this ball game up for Sammy.
Shout out to Corporal Trippy in the chat. As he said, Chicago veteran here. All these players, active or former active duty military members. It's been a ton of fun. I mean, pretty impressed with the Madden chops for the service corps here. I'm not going to lie. I mean, you've spotted a couple things you like as well here from these guys, users. And, I mean, as we said, John M. and Sammy, the two guys you like the most. And you nailed that pick right there. They're in the finals. And I'm curious what John M. could do because his response drives to Mr. Lowe were the –
That's a book.
Yeah, like that.
And see, that's the every time John runs that play, I don't like it because John does not use his legs. It's not like the route combination. He's basically trying to choose between a high-low and running 2 streaks to clear out. But he doesn't have to run 2 streaks to clear out. He only needs to really run and have, a drag or a hitch check down. And that's really not that hard of a play to guard defensively. Guard the slant for a second and hop back on the short post. That's what Sammy did, coming up with the first turnover of the day. Big interception.
Nice job there by Sammy on the first down play. Not making similar mistakes as John, just throws it out of bounds. 2nd and 10, big stop there, couple of yards, and now we get a pretty big 3rd down here for Sammy. Looking for points off that interception.
3rd and 7. You can pretty much expect PA counter go right here. Nobody's going to go out and pistol, trips tight end. I have no clue what's coming right here. Because now I don't.
We'll see what we got. Oh, everything's covered.
Yeah, he's going to have to throw this away.
Take the 3 points, I would assume. I don't think you go for you.
You got to take the 3. You got to take the 3.
3 points off an interception? Not bad.
And see, when you end up running a play that I possibly don't know what can happen, it's probably not going to get open. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this play call. But sometimes, as a Madden player, you try to mix it up. You try to run something, try to catch the defense off guard, and you actually end up running a play that puts yourself in the box. You overthink it. Run the plays that, that got you here. Don't worry about if John's already seen you play a million times. Run the plays that got you here. Make the right read.
Points off turnovers. You'll take it, even if it's only a field goal. 10-7 here for Sammy. And again, John, I think, is the big question mark in this game for both of us because it feels like, almost like a real NFL team. The scripted plays, his first drive is great, and then after the first drive, neither of us know if it's going to be a touchdown or an interception. John's just got to work on the consistency factor.
Absolutely, Fish, and that's why, it's the tendency. It's the little things. I noticed that John, with all, like you said, you don't know what's going to happen after that opening drive. He'll get real shaky, then he'll get back on track. And I don't think Sammy's the guy that you can start off making those turnovers and get back in the game like versus Mr. Lowe.
3rd drive of the game, off the interception. And we'll keep it on the ground here on 1st and 10.
That's good defense, good run stick right there. Boy, Sammy being patient, making sure he makes that tackle. Because John could have really got busy. He had plenty of gaps right there he could have shot.
Use your play action boot over that you talked about. Nice find there.
And right here, that's a tough route combination that he's putting together. You'll see him run it multiple times. That's like his 4th time already running in this game. This is the exact play that he ran the interception on the short post, 2 streaks in the slant. We'll see how he covers it this time. That right there, hops back.
Ooh.
Good pass lead up the field, but under pressure, inaccurate. Now, if Sammy's smart, he's going to see how that slant was a little bit behind him, so he might change his zone drops on that left side to give him better defensive coverage.
2nd and 10 for John. First quarter almost done here in our winners finals. Sammy West, again, 2nd place in our Saturday qualifier. John, the 13 seed coming in, a bit of an underdog. Gonna air it out.
That's a book.
Ah.
Can't keep his feet in bounds.
Nope. 3rd and 10 now. And John, as you pointed out, he doesn't have this issue with a couple guys. They just don't leave the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Give yourself some offense.
You got Kyler Murray, man. You got to make the defense pay for him. Now he's running that same play again. We saw the previous play. We're going to watch. Cover that, hop back. He did change his zone drop, but this time he put his zone drops too deep. And John was able to come back to the slant. That was great defense by Sammy. And what happened, you saw Sammy play the slant just a little bit, and just a little bit was able to, John took his eyes off that slant. But if he never took his eyes off that slant, he would have saw that he was wide open. John had plenty of time in the pocket, tried to scramble with Kyler Murray, and was able to come back to DeAndre Hopkins for that first down.
End of the first quarter. As you said, out of the first quarter, Sammy takes a timeout. I don't even think we got a play called, but must not have liked something with the play he picked. And we'll see what John can do now in the second quarter.
Inside zone.
Sammy seems to have figured out John defensively. I mean, it took that, as you said, attempted scramble, find the slant that he had given up on. I think Sammy's I'm starting to agree with you. I think Sammy I like a lot more and more as I watch this game.
That's good D right there. But you got to get to him. You can't let him sit back there and have all day and have time for that playmaker. I love the defensive play that Sammy just drew up, because that's the only play right here that has been working. PA boot over with that out and hitch combination. So Sammy put his guy on the spot at time. On this play, I probably would have, instead of the spy, I would have just kind of crashed out and contained and hoped that my guys got there. But I understand why he has the spy. But let's be honest, that spy has no chance versus Kyler Murray anyway. If he wants to take off, he can.
Not many people spying Kyler Murray are going to keep up with him. We'll see if Sammy can get pressure here.
This is the mesh spot combination with the curls. Good D. I felt like he could have threw it to the running back because Sammy was not over there with his user. The cover the running back wheel route is such a tough combination. You almost have to use it every time, but you saw Sammy went and covered the two curl routes. This time, I'm wondering if John says, forget it. I'm going to run the same play again. This time, if his user does not go over there to cover that running back wheel route, I will throw it.
I would assume that. And we'll take another timeout for Sammy. Sammy not setting himself up here to have a lot of timeouts if he has to drive down the field to take the lead at the end of the second quarter. Don't know. Again, we didn't even line up in formation. Don't know if he fat-fingered a play or what happened there.
I don't know. Right here, running the ball, I feel like this is a wasted play. Well, now he's actually going to try to pass out of here. Now he changes his mind. He says, we're going back to the run. Yeah, that's why I said I feel like this is going to be a wasted play.
It felt like John was just hoping Sammy beat himself there. It felt like a giveaway play that was like, oh, maybe Sammy will outsmart himself and I'll get something open. Because you're right, user. I didn't see anything on that play that he would have said, oh, yeah, I like the running it on the 2nd and goal from the 8. And he'll lose some yards. 3rd and goal from the 12.
I like that he's running mid spot, but I need him to flip the formation. If he flips the formation, this will be almost unstoppable, but he doesn't. And the running back wheel is covered the 2 hinges. GG's in the chat. So I throw this away.
Nice throwaway. Live for another day. John should get the easy field goal, 29 yards. Don't really see a way he would miss this, as John hasn't had any kicking issues, and we'll get the.
And see, that's the thing about. That's the thing about John Fish. I like him. John knows the plays. He just doesn't know when to run it situational. Like, mesh spot is the play to call right there. That's a great play call. Only problem is he ran his bunch to the short side. Now, that wheel route is a great route. It's almost unstoppable. You have to use a route. If you run it where the bunch is to the wide side of the field right there. But he doesn't do that. So, therefore, I knew the wheel route wasn't going to get open from the jump. And all Sammy truly had to do was cover the 2 curls on the left. So, but if he had flipped that play, it would have been a whole different situation. And those are the minor things that John, just like when I saw him running his defense early, he was putting this guy in a spy instead of a bluff blitz, when he was playing versus Mr. Lowe. Those are the key things that separate you from being a top elite Madden player. Knowing when to run these formations and where on the field, what hash mark, what do you do in that situation?
Let's see what Sammy can do here. He'll get the ball to start the second half, but points before the end of the half, always a key. Even if it's just a field goal, build that lead.
PA counter go. He has the streak, but he missed 3. He's going to have to throw this away.
I will say both these players are playing a lot more conservative and a lot more protective than we saw earlier in the day, where we were just hucking the rock around the yard. And somebody was catching it. We didn't know who was. I like the fact, I will say, credit to John for being able to drive down the field and get that game-tying field goal, because I didn't think he could pull it off after I saw what he did against Mr. Lowe. I thought he would just throw that away on a silly play. So they're learning, and they're a lot more protective.
And here we go again. Once again, you see that spy on the field. You see that spy on the field, spying Aaron Rodgers like he's playing against Kyler Murray, giving Sammy time in the pocket. Sammy is just sitting back there having all day to make all his reads, finally passing into his third read. At the end of the day, John's going to have to put pressure on Sammy.
Oh, nice check down there. Breaks a couple of tackles.
Tunyon getting big out there.
2-minute warning. Sammy in a great spot to probably even maybe put up a touchdown before the end of the half. And really
and this is another situation, Fish. Like, getting a touchdown would be great.
Mm-hmm.
But what is even more important is to make sure you get some points without giving John the chance to put any points up or to respond. Because it's great to go into halftime up 7. But if you give the guy like a minute and he goes up and kicks a field goal, goes down there, kick a field goal, or worst case scenario, tie the ball game up, it's all for naught. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you might want to take all this clock and just kick a field goal. You get the ball at half, you're up a possession with the ball. Sometimes you have to play the game like that.
Yeah, no, you nailed it. The best thing here is not letting John get the ball back. Yes, a touchdown's great, but if he goes down the field and ties it, I mean, the last 2 minutes, as you said, were wasted. So, Sammy, he's taking care of the football. Now we're in that chew clock. As you see, we burn it all the way down to 6 seconds. He's going to make sure nobody else touches this football besides either his kicker or maybe a few seconds left for a kickoff if he scores with maybe 5 seconds left on a touchdown.
My guy, Bearded Paratrooper, says, I hope they get nosebleed tickets.
Oh.
Me and you both. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know how that goes, man. You're like, yeah, man, congratulations, man. I hope you lose, man. yeah, you know what I'm saying? Good luck, man. Big play right there. Big play right there by Sammy West to go in there with the real route, with the touchdown to go up 7. Left John 32 seconds. You know, the thing about it, I'm really not mad at Sammy right here off that play, because if you go off of tendencies, John is known to force a bad play before half.
Exactly. We're going to take another look at that. That's exactly what I was going to say. John was in a very similar situation against Mr. Lowe and threw an interception that led to a field goal that you and I thought might make the difference. But, yeah, he just finds Dillon in the flat, and there was nobody close. We'll see what John can do. I did see somebody ask, well, is there a prize for, top 3? And somebody said, yeah, the prize is watching the guy you lost to be at the Super Bowl. That'll be. Hey, that's the that's the thing.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Exactly.
That's how it's supposed to be. Ain't no participation trophies, man. You either win it or you don't.
I hope that if you lose, your favorite team's not in the Super Bowl, because that's got to be killer. You turn the game on, you're like, I could have been there had I not thrown that interception. Man, you just sit there and dread it, watch it from your house. But John's got a chance. But as you said, he has a tendency to force bad decisions. Can Sammy make him pay?
On this play before right here. And, we're seeing him. He's getting into – John is starting to settle down and getting to running the same play, having habits. Now, running this inside switch with the short post and motion slant combination, it's a good play. But if you're going to get in the habit, I like him running that PA counter go over that play. Now he's going to flip and run curl flat, try to hit this corner out on the outside. If he does not roll out with Kyler Murray, he's not been able to complete this pass. And there you go, roll out, now throw it up. There you go, possession catch.
Nice That's pick.
And here we go, John. Once again, before half, turnover, 15 seconds left. Even though I don't know if Sammy can get something out of here, but Sammy's going to try. He's going to be running verticals or PA counter go right here.
Yeah, at least it was a deep interception. So, as you said, points not guaranteed
Touchdown
for Sammy.
Right up the seam. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Oh! He had him. And he caught him on that play before. That right there, he was just unable to thread that needle in there. But that was the same play that he ran and scored on the very first play. The first drive he came out.
And now I think
inside zone.
I think Sammy realizes, let's just go. Well, maybe not. Thought maybe Sammy's like, let's just go to the half with the lead, but he calls inside zone and then calls a timeout. Snap it out of the Wildcat here.
Oh.
Hey, all right. Pad the stats a little bit, I guess. All right, halftime. Winners final. Sammy's got the 7-point lead. He's got the ball. You think a touchdown here, is that too much for John to overcome? Or do you think John can surrender a touchdown and still get back in this game?
It depends on how much time is left. You know, whether John gives up 3 or 7, it depends on how much time is left. Like right here, you need to try to get a stop. Like on first and second downs, you got to be real aggressive on the run, making sure you stopping Sammy's run, because you know he's going to run inside zone right here. Here it is, inside zone, good D. He holds in the 1 yard. That's what he needs to do. He needs to be real aggressive on the first and second down, making sure he stops Sammy's run. So he'll have a long third down, like a 3rd and 8, a 3rd and 9. Here, he went with a pass, play action, counter go. Nice comeback route on the trip side. Oh my goodness, Sammy is cooking up the routes. So that was a route combination that he hasn't ran all game with the PA counter go. You know, he ran the play action, left the play action on there to give the look of the run, to make sure John would step up, because John is expecting him to run same way I am to try to milk some of that clock off. Yeah. But this time he put a comeback route on the trip side. As you saw, no one was there in the zone coverage. Big play by Devontae Adams.
Yeah, I mean, right to Doc's key is, we pointed out all day long, make those adjustments. Bring out a route combination your opponent hasn't seen. As you said, user almost fell for the play action on that play. Simmons kind of got caught out. But
I did. I was like, John, I had my nose all up in the line. I did. I'm not going to lie to you.
Sammy, now we'll see if he wants to kill clock. Already burned off a majority of it picking a play. He'll burn it down to about 5-6 seconds here. Yeah, he'll just hand it off, and oh my goodness, that is so much green in front of him.
Now you see Sammy mixing it up, going to that off tackle. And that's a tough play, because remember, he scored before by coming out in strong close, and he passed and threw the wheel route to the running back. So I know John is thinking about that already in the back of his head. Like, is this going to be a run or it's going to be a pass? And Sammy comes out there and runs the ball this time, and it seems like John had pass defense set up, because the blocking was just immaculate right there.
See what Sammy wants to do. 1st and 10. Yeah, he's just. I think he at least wants to take us to the 4th quarter here on this drive.
He's trying to milk some clock off. Sammy's playing real smart. Good clock management.
Taking us all the way down, 5 or 6 seconds every time he snaps the football. Oh, play action though this time.
Good D.
And that is good throw. Don't force anything. Both these guys have taken very little risks outside of John before the end of the half, but it didn't really cost him. That's a great play by Sammy.
Yeah, being smart, throwing the ball away. Do not force it.
Big 3rd down here. Though again, a field goal.
John saying whoever win this, they got to see him in real life. He getting mad.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, John will have a chance in those loser finals to defend himself. Nice check down.
Good play. Way to pick up the 1st down.
And again, that's just going to kill more clock. And I mean, now you're looking at this situation. Can John afford a touch? I mean, even a field goal makes this a 2-score game. Do you think there's enough time left for John in this game to come back from 2 scores down?
Yeah, there is enough time. There's enough time. He has 3 timeouts. If he goes down here and scores quickly, because obviously Sammy, he's probably going to get 7 right here. If he doesn't, he's going to burn off a lot of clock. But if he holds them to 3 or 7, at the end of the day, he still has time. He can go down here quick, and he needs to score easily before having 3 minutes left in the game. If he doesn't, that's going to really hurt his chances. But, make sure he goes down here, scores quick. He's in a good position. He has 3 timeouts. But he has to adjust. The problem is John hasn't been close to getting the stop.
No.
Does he have a chance? Yes. But has he really been close to getting the stop? No, he hasn't.
Did see in the chat there, Mr. Lowe, who again is waiting down in our lower bracket. He said it was game on that first down. We'll see if he ends up being right. He has a chance to play both these guys if he's able to win a game in the lower finals, or in the lower semifinals, that is. So Mr. Lowe still hanging around. I think, again, him and John M are neck and neck. When we saw that game earlier, is Sammy one more play, and he'll put a touchdown in.
Nice play action out of goal line right there. So tough trying to stop the run and cover those tight ends on those quick slants, quick out routes. Easy touchdown to go up 14 if he makes this extra point.
Yeah, Mr. Lowe is still in it. He took a crazy loss to John M. on the final play. We thought we were all going to overtime, so Mr. Lowe is down in our losers bracket. He will play the winner of Kazeen and Snuggie. And I did get an update that Snuggie leads that game 7-0.
Snuggie is still in?
Snuggie's still in. He's leading 7-0 right now in the fourth quarter.
Wow.
So we might get a chance to see Snuggie.
He's not running with the football team.
You know who he's actually running with? I did get an update. It's not the football team, but you'll be very happy, user. He's playing the Panthers right now.
Let's go, man.
I don't know if he'll keep it going, but Snuggie's got.
Let's go. I think Snuggie. Look, I haven't seen him, but I think Snuggie might be the guy that come out the losers bracket.
So Snuggie's got a 7-0 lead as the Panthers. As a Saints fan, I continue to go into shambles. We'll see. Maybe we get to see Snuggie versus Mr. Lowe in one of our lower bracket games after this final concludes. Nice pass there, though. John still got enough time, as you heard users say. He can easily get back in this game with a turnover. He's got all 3 timeouts.
Yaki Mandu, you already know. Keep pounding.
How are there all these Panther fans? Come on.
What do you mean? We got the best jerseys. First of all, people like to look good.
That's true.
We might not have the best team, but we got the best jerseys right now. And so when you can be stylish at all times, that's why you're going to have a great fan base.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the black and gold hits different, but that's just me. That's just me. If it wasn't in division, I'd be happy with you guys being any other fans, but see people rocking the Panthers gear. I'm still salty about how the Saints season ended as we get, Be careful here, John. Nice throwaway. I mean, this is basically the 2 plays for the game. If John M. turns it over, I mean, this has to be game. You can't get 2 stops on Sammy because he hasn't even gotten 1.
Correct. He's going to go a bunch trail right here. He should flip this. You really don't want to run this route to the wide side of the field. And this is what I talk about John. John knows the plays. He just doesn't run in the right situation. As you see right there, the post never got open, but he was fortunate enough to get the drag open to convert that 3rd and 9. I like the play call. I like John. You can tell John knows. He's been watching some streams. He just doesn't know exactly how to execute the plays that he's calling. He's calling the right plays. It's just the small things.
John, I mean, John's wondering where you were last week, user. If you would have coached him up in a week, he might have been unstoppable.
Like right here, this is a great play call. Bench pivot with the street. He missed his short flat route guy. You got to always be ready to take that. If he would have picked up about 7 or 8 yards, got out of bounds.
2nd and 10. So how much time does John M. need on the clock when he scores this touchdown for you to feel like he's got a chance, user? 3 minutes?
3 minutes.
Okay, so he's got 1:12 to score to keep in these winter finals. Oh, deep bomb to the corner.
Oh, my.
Say he's out of bounds, though.
That's a dangerous pass.
3rd and 10 for John. 2 plays here to stay in this game, or Sammy will move on to our grand finals and be 1 game away from, again, as the user and I have agreed, the greatest sporting experience ever. Nice.
Take the curl. Now he takes the curl. He picks up about 15, 18 yards in the middle of the field, but he keeps the clock going. Now he had a guy on that sideline flat route who was wide open, who could have gave him easily 10 to 15 yards and possibly been out of bounds. So you have to think about all those things when you're in this situation. Where your user going? You got to go back and cover the B route. Oh, that's a big tip. Interception. And that will be it. GG's. Now he's done, Fish. Now he's done.
Tried to throw across the body. You cannot do that. You get the look here, the tip drill.
Yeah, that's kind of fluke, though, to be real. Sammy User was out of position. I understand where he was going. He was going back to the B route, the B receiver who sat down in the middle of the field. Just unfortunate for him. Guys jumped up and swatted the ball. Another defender right there to get the tip pick.
Sammy will advance to our grand finals here. And then about 3.5 minutes from now, or a little less as we kill clock, John will drop down to our losers final, so he'll only have to win 1 game for the rematch. But, I mean, if you're Sammy, you couldn't have asked for a better position when the day started, right, user? All you got to do now if you're Sammy is win 1 game and you're going to the Super Bowl. All that sits in front of you.
And they got to beat him twice.
Exactly. There's the bracket reset, as you said. So Sammy's got to win 1. Whoever comes out of our lower bracket is going to have to win 2 against Sammy. And no one's
And he's
really
already
close.
most likely played him.
Yep.
He's already most likely played him and beat him.
I will say, Mr. Lowe beat Sammy twice last week in our qualifier. So maybe Mr. Lowe has the advantage. We're going to even go to salt in the wound, but it gets picked off. But again, I don't know if there's enough time for John to come back in this one quite yet.
No, I don't think there's enough time, because by the time he scores, you know, you're talking about he may score. Best case scenario, he may score with a minute left.
Maybe you get like a miracle deep bomb. We've already seen him pull one off. I'm right there with you.
Good D. Oh, we got to dive. Well, it's 2-minute warning anyway.
We do have an update. We are on to the 4 teams in our lower bracket. It's Mr. Low to You and Snuggie playing each other, and then Mega and Jewett Rock 99. So we'll take a look at those 4 teams here after we take a break, after our winners finals wraps up. But everybody's gunning for Sammy now, user. He is the man to beat. He is the man with all the power. As soon as we wrap up these minute 50 seconds that are Mr. Lowe, he's already throwing some smack in the chat. Saying Snuggie needs 20 minutes for his formation, so.
I'm going to tell you what, we got Fat Jimmy in the chat. You know, you're lucky I'm not a mod, because right now you will be on a timeout. You have to run some laps. He said the Panthers head coach gets his plays from Madden rookie mode.
I have not found many Matt Rule fans, I'm going to be honest.
I'm not a Matt Rule fan, but, you know, you're not just about to sit out here and disrespect my coach. I'm not about to have that happen.
Let's say for that pick, well, Mr. Lowe not talking junk. He was talking about military formations. Always hard when there's formations in football and in military. So Mr. Lowe not talking smack. So I'll be curious to see how fast their game can go.
You know what's wild, Fish? Sammy is in the chat and in the game at the same time.
Well, you got a 14-point lead, and come on. We already called game 2 minutes ago, user. Why not be in the chat?
I mean, but still, you know what I'm saying? Like, the game ain't over with. The man got his feet kicked up, talking in the chat like, yeah, man, y'all boys doing all right? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. Hey, John is out here fighting for his life. Fighting for his life. And Sammy out here just chilling, talking. Yeah, man, y'all okay?
Hey, you got to stay chill. You got to stay. I even saw Sammy wishing Mr. Lowe good luck. I mean, like I said, those guys met in both winners finals and grand finals in our Saturday qualifier. I think that would be a fun rematch for sure if Mr. Lowe can get back to the grand finals.
And let me tell you exactly how Sammy is telling Mr. Lowe good luck. This, like, you know, you want to be friendly. You always tell me, hey, man, good luck. But when you tell him good luck, you're kind of like, yeah, man, good luck. I hope you lose, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you. Good luck, but I hope you lose. Another interception by Sammy right there. Yo, this guy is all world. He might be a ringer.
He
might be a ringer in the Army. I don't know. He might be a ringer, man.
He's typing in chat, getting picks with one hand. Look at it. He can do it all.
For real. He might be a ringer.
I'm excited. Like I said, I'm rooting for the Mr. Lowe Sammy rematch. Those games were phenomenal last week in our qualifier. But I know you're rooting for Snuggie, again, pulling off a win with the Panthers in a game we didn't get a chance to see, which makes you happy.
Yeah, Fish, we're going to have to check Sammy credentials, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, we got to check him. You know, I mean, he's too good.
And he'll go down, and our winners of finals will finally end. Sammy will move on to the grand finals. And as I said, he is now one game away from the ultimate prize, a pair of tickets to the Super Bowl and a trip experience. The USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USA, for being part of the USO family, being a force behind the forces. So Sammy on to our grand finals. John will drop down to the losers finals. Well, here, wait. As we said, we got 4 teams. It's Mr. Lowe, Snuggie, Mega, and Rock all going at it. We're going to take a quick break, though, user. When we come back, we're getting down to the very end. I gotta put you on the spot, though. Sammy or the field for the tickets? You got to make your pick right now.
I've already seen the field. Sammy.
All right.
Sammy going to the bowl. Sammy going to the bowl. I don't know who he taking with him. Obviously, I feel like he gonna be taking a fine lady with him. You know what I'm saying? Because he doing a lot. You know what I'm saying? I seen him with the wave cap on. You know what I'm saying? He putting it all together, talking in the chat. Sammy got everything under control. He already looking for the hotel room. Like, yeah, where we gonna be at?
All right, let's see who will have the privilege of facing off against Sammy. That's what we'll find out. We'll take a break. We've got lower bracket action as the NFL Salute to Service Xbox Finals wrap up here. Who's going to join Sammy in the grand finals? We'll find out right after this break.
Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour. Right now we're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative. We're really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
As soon as we get off the bus, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You going to run that ball, man? Run fast? Run strong? Score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah.
Can I get clearance, please? Holy. This has been absolutely terrific over here. And if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm going to take my time with it, and I'm going to turn very gentle.
Welcome back in the Boise State Esports Arena. It's been a fantastic, it's been a crazy, it's been a huge day on the gridiron. The USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 Xbox Finals, powered by the USAA. Michael Fish Fisher, Brian, one great user, Armstrong here calling all of the action. And we're about to hop in to our lower bracket. We just saw Sammy West taking control of the Winners Finals over John M., taking control with the Packers, and he will wait in the grand finals. Again, at the end of the day, a pair of Super Bowl tickets, a Super Bowl trip experience on the line for whoever comes away with the overall title user. We're going to hop into the lower bracket here in just a little bit between Mega and Rock. Haven't got a chance to see Rock yet, so maybe he'll make you regret your pick for Sammy, but as you said before break, you're taking Sammy over the field because, I mean, he's looked pretty dang strong in the games we've seen. I'm just saying.
How you gonna make me regret it? Listen,
if you were a betting man, I'm trying to say
if you were a betting man, listen, you can build the story. You know what I'm saying? You can pick Zara. That's cool. That's cool. You can build it up. But if you were a betting man, you've already seen Sammy. Sammy's in the ship waiting right now. You already know he's in the chat watching the stream. So anybody who advances, he's already going to be able to have to look at him. He's going to be able to put the tape on him. And they have to beat him twice.
Hey, everything you said is correct, user. I'm just trying to keep people around. I don't want it to make it sound like, Sammy's. Like I said, Mr. Lowe beat him twice last week. If there's one guy in this lower bracket that I might like, it's Mr. Lowe, but he's got to get there first. Again, NFL Salute to Service Madden Finals, Xbox today. We're about 3-4 games away from wrapping this one up. We'll have the PlayStation tomorrow. I know some of the guys, Madden Star, the top seed for tomorrow's bracket, has been in the chat, hyping things up. Cannot wait for that tomorrow. Best of one, double elimination, active and reserve military only, and it has been phenomenal. Again, first place, 2 tickets to the Super Bowl down in Los Angeles. You also get to be part of that Super Bowl experience as well. And if you're down in LA, you are already lucky enough to be in the area. Make sure you join the USO at that Super Bowl experience February 5th through 12th, including on the 10th. It's Military Appreciation Day. You can stop by the USO's booth if you're so lucky to be down there. So we're going to hop right into this lower bracket game. As we said, it's going to be Mega taking on Rock and get the Cardinals and the Buccaneers. And it looks like we have Mega with the early deficit, facing a second 13 as our second quarter kicks off here in this lower bracket game.
Let's see what we got Mega out here running.
Haven't seen too much of either of these players. We saw Mega briefly in our semifinal kind of get run away from. And then we have not seen Rock at all. Ooh, nice throw there.
Okay. Nice dive.
Rock's the one I'm curious about. I have not seen him at all, so I'm curious if maybe he slipped under the cracks. Taking a look at the bracket, he took a loss to John M. Rock did on the top side of things, so he's been down in the lower bracket for a little bit.
Okay, we got Rock out here. He's on the offense. Down 7. Running the gun, trips weak. Look like he's going to come out here and Trey Offset, a.k.a. Trips tight end. What's this, read out?
Definitely looks like it. Nice read there. Moving the ball down the field, at least from what we've seen.
Yeah, he's moving the ball. I like the formations that he's coming out in. When I see people run formations that are tough to guard, see, you got to first give yourself a chance by running good formations. Oh.
Tried to dump off.
Meg tried to get Beatty right there. He could have got an interception. That right there, I'm going to tell you right now, just off that play alone, I don't feel comfortable about Rock. You know what I'm saying? When I see somebody clicking on and getting Beatty and stuff like that, you're like, oh, my Lord. Because it's only a matter of time before they make a play.
They got a big run there to get first and goal. Stuffed on first and goal, 1 yard gain. Didn't see Mega's touchdown, but took about a whole quarter to move down the field. Waiting to see what, again, winner of this plays the winner of Mr. Lowe and Snuggie, who's really endearing himself to the people. As we mentioned, played the Panthers in one of his games off stream as Rock puts it in. So Snuggie's trying to be the hero of the people, and Sammy's the popular pick. We'll see if that ends up being a fun matchup as Rock puts it in for 6 and should tie this game up. I don't think anyone besides Mr. Lowe has had field goal kicking issues today, though. Now that is good down the middle.
That's a big play by Rock. Handing it off to James Conner. Able to wiggle and shake Meg in the backfield and tie this ball game up. That's what you got to do. Keep yourself in the ball game. Do not get too far behind where you got to make multiple stops. Just play smart. Keep everything in front of you. Don't come out here running plays, trick plays that put you behind the sticks.
Mega, another guy we haven't seen too much, and when we did see him, I mean, he was just running to the buzzsaw that was Sammy. They ended up throwing, I think, 5, 6 interceptions. So I'm curious how the offense looks against Rock, if it's better, if it's just, again, we go to show you how dominant Sammy has been today. Ooh. Oh, nice sack.
Mega, you got to be able to move in the pocket. Even though you got Tom Brady out there, you know, known as a pocket passer, the offensive line, they block the guy, but you got to step up out the way and stay out of the way of the man. The fallout.
Steps up in the pocket.
Go way to step up. Nice streak up the seam, Mike Evans, and he's out of there.
Mega just answers right back. See you there, Mr. Lowe breaking it down for everybody. Sammy just needs to win 1. John M's got to win 3 in a row, and everybody else has got to win 5. He just.
Oh, that's tough.
I mean, that just makes your pick look even better when you break it down like that.
I mean, you know, I'm not trying to say that I saw something. But right here, I was just like Mega. I saw the streak up the seam. Easy money. He said, hey, man, you know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and take this guy, Mike Evans, for 7. And that's what I kind of saw with Sammy. I saw it didn't take but 3 plays. And I was like, you know what? I think he's the guy. I think he's the guy.
See there, I don't know if Rock confused the college rules, called a fair catch for the 13-yard line on the kickoff. Don't know if he thought that was going to be a touchback or not. Only a touchback in college. But we'll see if those.
You don't want to get your jersey dirty. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's a book. Oh.
I honestly want to put in Doc's keys. Stop throwing across your body, please. Like nothing good happens 95% of the time when you throw across your body.
You got a number 1 rule, you can never throw it to user. If the user is even in the area, don't even attempt it because most likely he's going to be able to break on the ball and get to it.
Ooh, nice. Oh, never mind. Thought Ertz held on to it. Must have been hungry for a Butterfingers there. And he's, wow, you're going to punt? Wow. Because Mega gets the ball back, or no, Rock gets the ball back at half. I guess I understand the decision a bit more, but if Mega hits another bomb, this game might be over regardless. But we'll see.
I think the game is over when you start punting. It's the mentality.
Yep.
It's the mentality to think, you know what? I can't get 4 for 3. I can't get 3 yards. You know, if you can't get 3 yards, how are you going to go to the Super Bowl? We're not punting. You gotta
I'm
go
right there with you. Because I mean, you more start thinking about well, if I don't get 3, then he gets a touch. You're already assuming you're giving up a touchdown on defense. You gotta say, look, I don't get 3, I'll get a pick. I don't care. I'm right there with you. If the punter comes out for the rest of the day, I would assume that person is not going to LA.
And Mega getting right back to the ground, running that gun bunch tight end, handing the ball off to Leonard Fournette. Rock is in a tough position right here.
See if Mega can hit another bomb to Evans. He also had a bomb to Godwin and late against Sammy. He likes the shot plays. There it is.
Big play. Mega once again going right back to Mike Evans up the seam. I wouldn't be surprised if he get another stop and be going in the half up 21.
Mega's looking. The crazy thing to me, user, is again, we only saw Mega for like half a game against Sammy, and he was getting obliterated. And look how good he looks now. I mean, that just shows you how well Sammy has played today. He's taking care of guys who are obliterating the rest of the competition.
It's different levels. It's different levels. I always tell people it's always different tiers of players. You know, like you sit at home and you see the guys like, you know, what's the guy who used to date? Chris Humphries. You sit at home, you're like, oh, Chris Humphries can't play basketball. He's trash. But if you catch Chris Humphries in the YMCA in the pickup game, I promise you, he's dropping 50 on you. You're like, oh, my God, who is this guy? And it's just different tiers when you're playing against different players. Like Chris Humphrey versus, you know, LeBron James. Trust, LeBron James will flood him. And that's what you have to pay attention to. Nice dot up the seam by J-Rock. But, you know, that's what you have to pay attention to, how these guys handle their competition. Sammy, you see he's been dominating all day, and he took care of Mega easy. And you're like, oh, well, maybe Mega is not that good. But then when you see Mega play somebody like J-Rock, you're like, hey, he's not that bad. But it's just different tier level of players. That's an interception.
Yeah, he called it. The user pick. Thought J-Rock might get some points before the half. We'll see if Mega has a bomb dialed up. I would assume you play this one safe with 8 seconds left from your own 20, but safe has not been the name of any of our players really today, besides Mr. Lowe. Everyone else has just kind of like to run it up.
Yeah, I mean, you.
There we go.
But that's smart. He's just going to take it all in the half. But you understand, J-Rock, he's down 14. We're not even sure if J-Rock gets the ball back, you know, so.
So yeah, there we go. We do get the confirmation. J-Rock does get the ball back, but you're still down 2 scores, and the 2 possessions we saw for Mega both ended in 60-yard bombs to Mike Evans. So your defense hasn't inspired confidence today, that's for sure. But, you know, just saying, the Saints held the Buccaneers to no points, so if you want to stop Mega, maybe you pick the Saints. Just saying.
Oh, man, ain't no way. Who we going to play at quarterback? Jameis Winston? Hill? No. No.
You might have better luck. You were talking about just, you know, going back to the Madden 20 days. Put the punter at quarterback and see if you can run Kamara into the ground. I understand the Saints are never going to get picked, but I'm not going to stop repping my squad. Oh, nice. D. I got to rep the squad. You got your Panthers in a game. There's no way you could tell me when we started today you ever thought I would say the word the Panthers are being played.
You would be shocked, but I've seen people bring the Panthers out there. You know, we got a solid defense. We got Jeremy Chin, Gilmore, J.C. Horn. We really got a solid defense, and then we got, you know, Brian Burns. We put a lot of pressure, but at the end of the day, you know, the Panthers, I don't really think it's our personnel. I hate to say, I think it's the front office. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere in there. Somewhere around the coaching. I think that's where we got to get things on board. But we don't have a quarterback, you know.
Yeah, quarterback's the one spot. I agree with you.
And that's the most vital spot, you know. You don't have a quarterback, you have no chance of winning.
Well, speaking of
J-Rock punting once again.
I was going to say, speaking of chances of winning, how do you like your chances punting down 2 scores?
No, not at all.
I mean, I get 4th and 9, but, I mean, that really felt like a ball game play there. That felt like we'll punt it, and maybe you're hoping for a pick, but your defense, J-Rock, has not inspired confidence in, I think, a lot of people.
Yeah, Mega right now, he needs to just start handing this ball off to Fournette, and that's what he's going to do. I'm pretty sure we might see that 2 clock feature come on right now. Make sure he gets up out of here. control this clock. Don't turn the ball over. Hand the ball off. Give them different looks, but still hand the ball off.
Well, we're going to throw it here.
Going to choose the pass right here on 2nd and 3. Nice hitch, takes the curl. He's really getting Mike Evans involved in this game. If I'm J-Rock, that's going to be a receiver I just got to keep my eye on.
That's good advice to, hey, both J-Rock and real NFL teams with the playoffs kicking off. Mike Evans is a beast. See what you, wow, still throwing the ball up 2 scores for Mega.
Pump fake.
Yeah, Gronk the whole time.
But see, that's the difference when we go back. You watch, you play a smart player. I mean, no disrespect, because it seems like it's about to get disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? You see a player like Sammy, when he was up versus Mega, what did he do? He ran the ball and started milking the clock, making sure people didn't get any more chances to see his defense. We see Mega, he's out here, just running routes, trying to throw dots and bombs and stuff,
Hey, you get the chance to, maybe you want to redeem yourself. Being on stream, the last time we saw you taking a 35-14 L, it doesn't leave a good taste in your mouth. So, look, as we said, everybody got to win 5. John's got to win 3 in a row. Sammy's the only one who only has to win 1 game. So maybe you're just trying to, even if you don't win it all, you put a good taste in your mouth that you put it all on the stream. You put some points up. So we go to end of the third.
True.
You snap. You shouldn't snap this.
Nah, we're going to the 4th. We should go to the 4th. Put your 4s up. Put your 4s up in the chat. My guy, Mr. Lowe, said the Cam Newton 3 TD game versus the Cardinals was the best part of the season. It was. Him yelling, "I'm back," and all that. Oh, he put the battery in our back. Oh, he took us all the way back. We got a chance.
I remember that.
And as soon as they made him a starter, we didn't win 1 game.
It was a fun ride. I agree. I think that was a fun game to watch, the Cam Newton return game. I'm, as a Saints fan, glad Cam Newton is not back. That guy is a menace when he is healthy.
I'm glad he's still trash.
As a Saints fan, I can't. I mean, that 15-1 season, I just
I'm
remember.
glad he's back, but not actually back. He's physically back, but he's not back.
Yeah, I'm glad he's like 50% of what he used to be. No hard feelings there. I want this division to be winnable since Brady thinks he's going to play till he's 50. Oh, no.
That's a dot.
Oh,
he didn't know he drops it.
Oh.
Scotty Miller with the drop.
I thought for sure that was 6. Mega just going to pick the field goal. And Mega, I think this game, probably this field goal is what pushes it officially out of hands, but not a bad game for Mega here. I mean, he's going to, again, a guy who I thought, okay, Sammy kind of blew him out of the water. But as you said, different tiers of competition. Mega's going to be tough for whoever comes out of that snuggy Mr. Lowe game, I think.
Snuggy Mr. Lowe. I hope we get eyes on that game. Are we going to be able to get eyes on that game?
I'm hoping we are. It sounds like we might be able to. I'll keep you updated as I get more updates, but I hope we do. And I'm curious, again, the only teams we've seen Snuggy ever play was last week he played the football team, but then again he played the Panthers. He's been all over the place, and the fact he's still alive with who knows who he's been playing, he might have a deep repertoire of teams that could be fun to watch.
Yeah, definitely could be fun to watch to see my Panthers out there. Here's the read option by J-Rock. And my guy, Yaki Mandu, you're right. A prime Cam Newton is a top 5 most fun NFL player to watch. The only thing is that the prime Cam Newton is it's a long way. That's about 5 years ago.
We are far from prime Cam Newton. I have to agree with the chat as someone who grew up on watching Mike Vick. Prime Vick is. I'm sorry to anyone who watched football before the 2000s. I am youngin', but Prime Vick had to be the most fun thing to watch. But like Cam Newton, nice pick. Like Cam Newton, the Prime Vick was very fleeting. We got a brief second stint in Philly, but it was a lightning flash.
Yeah, Vic, the Atlanta Falcons, Vic. Oh man, you got to see that every Sunday. Every Sunday.
And then you had the Madden with him on the cover where he was the first video game character in a Madden series that felt like a cheat code.
Oh, yeah.
We're still going to run this. Oh, I don't think anyone. We're still going to run this score up if you're Mega. All right.
Yeah, that's Mega, He's upset. He's trying to get revenge. He's trying to get revenge on Sammy, even though he understands it ain't possible. Like, y'all got to show some respect to me.
Maybe trying to find some plays he likes against Sammy. Oh, prime Jamarcus Russell. Thank you, Derp Dog. That was.
Oh, man. Prime Jamarcus. Ain't no way. There was never a prime for Jamarcus. I never forget the story I hear about him all the time. He was so out of control. Like, the coach gave him film, gave him a blank tape, because they felt like he wasn't watching film, and they said, take this home, and I want you to watch these plays and let us know what plays do you actually like. They gave him a blank tape. He came back, and they said, what plays do you like? He said, all of them, coach. Any one of them, man. I can run any one of them. They looked at him like, all right, get him out of here, man. Get him out of here.
Oh,
I gave the man a blank tape. How is he going to tell me all the routes?
I have heard that story before, User, but I'll say it doesn't get it gets funnier, honestly, every time I hear it. Like it doesn't ever not funny. Like it literally told the coach, like, yeah, man, I love all the routes on that, all of them. Like, what routes, man? Like, what do you mean? Oh, there we go, Scotty.
Nice.
He catches one.
Nice dot by Mega, continuing to run the score up. But yeah, man, that's just out of control, man. Imagine you spending that on a #1 pick, and he did so much. Like, he sat out. I mean, he held out so he, would get a bigger contract and all that stuff. It was very smart by him. Oh, he's throwing salt on the wounds now.
But
he's trying to throw salt on the wounds now.
Yeah, well,
remember, these are your brothers in arms now. Remember that now.
That was J-Rock talking some smack. What did we miss? Because Mega is.
What happened?
And again, maybe Mega is just a little salty about what happened to him with Sammy, and he's trying to say, "Hey, look, I can take it back against Sammy."
Mm-hmm.
But you go for two. Again, this game all but over. Winner of Mr. Lowe and Snuggie will play Mega. We'll see if we'll be able to grab that game.
Yep, Derp Dog, that's a true story, man. That is a true story.
It's one of the millions of Jamarcus Russell stories that.
Yeah, it's a
haunt
bunch of
Raider
stories
fans.
on Jamarcus Russell.
So, I mean, now that you've seen Mega for a full game, User, and it's not against Sammy, how do you, I mean, again, we know Mega's here. We know John's still alive. We know Mr. Lowe's still alive. Who do you like to play against Sammy? We already know you picked Sammy to win it all. Who do you think's coming out of the lower bracket to play him is my question. I know we haven't seen Snuggie yet, but I do want to know who you think's coming out of the lower bracket from the teams you've seen.
I think we're going to have a John and Mr. Lowe rematch in the losers bracket final.
Didn't get confirmation that Snuggie and Mr. Lowe have started. We'll get you updates when we can. But I think you're right. I think Mr. Lowe, he looks pretty dominant. But again,
that's a book.
All right, now I got to know, User. You think Mega keeps the score trying to run it up, or does he just take us out of the last 90 seconds?
Oh, he's gonna try to run it up. Listen, he's crossed that. He's crossed that plane 15 minutes ago of trying to be respectful. Oh, he said, you know what? Okay, let me get out of here. I've done enough.
Let's see it. I mean, like I said, a couple guys in chat have said that they're predicting a Mr. Lowe versus Sammy final. See if Mr. Lowe can get revenge on John. As he even said, the Hail Murray. I think that's gonna be a great game.
Yeah, that's gonna be a classic. John versus Mr. Lowe. I still don't think either one. Whoever comes out of that has a chance for Sammy though. To beat him twice. If they had to beat him once, cool. But to beat him twice, I think Sammy. He seems like a sharp guy. He's just gonna adjust. So whatever they do to beat him that first game, I don't think they get it again the second game.
Mega picks up the win, and he will advance to the next round again. He'll play the winner of Mr. Lowe and Snuggie. See if we'll have an option to check out that game. John M. awaiting the winner of that series, and then Sammy, he is cool, calm, and collected. He's only got to win one game, and I really want to see Mr. Lowe versus Snuggie or versus Sammy, because Mr. Lowe did beat him last weekend. Maybe he's got it in him. But a reminder, this Madden gaming tournament, just one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. As you said, we just saw Mega pick up the win there. He'll advance to the next round. Mr. Lowe and Snuggie going on right now, seeing if we'll be able to hop into that game or not. But again, I mean, I think Mr. Lowe put it pretty well. Everybody's got to win 5. Mega's now got to win 4. John's got to win 3. And your pick, and I mean, of course, the easiest route. Sammy's just got to win 1. And I do want to ask you, actually, we do get the game, and look at that. It's your Panthers. It's your Panthers. You got to be happy.
Oh, definitely I'm happy. Let me see right here. Got a little bit of AT&T going on, but here we go. What's that, 3rd and 4? Okay. And he got killer quarterback Ace Boogie under the ham with no abilities.
See what it is. See what the I got to. I mean, look. I love that Snuggie's repping everyone, but I got to root against you, man. What's better? How are the Saints worse than abilityless Cam Newton?
Oh, that's a book. Oh, baby Snuggie, no. You had the corner right over the tight end completely naked. When we show the replay of this, I need y'all to look. This is vital. I'm talking about completely naked. Nobody on him. Nobody on him. Could have walked into the end zone.
Oh, that's that replay. I mean, I think the problem is, Mr. Lowe, to you, he's not gonna turn this ball over. You're already facing a tough competitor, and you pull out the Panthers, who I think even user can admit are overmatched here by the Packers.
I'm not gonna admit nothing against my Panthers.
Uh-oh.
You think I'm about to sit here and chum it up with a Saints player and throw some shade at my Panthers? You got to be out your mind.
Big play there for Mr. Lowe. He's looking to make it 14-0 here. Oh,
good defense.
Nice read.
Who camera is this? Is this Snuggie or Mr.
This
Lowe?
is Mr. Lowe, I believe. Yeah, this is the Packers. So, yeah, this is Mr. Lowe point of view with the face cam. Dialed in. Picked by a lot of people to...
The P's got to turn up. They got to turn up. They got to make a play for them. 3rd and goal, you got to hold them to 3 or get a turnover. That's the only 2 options. Don't give up 7.
Oh, he wasn't in. He wasn't in. They say 4th and goal for the 1.
He going for it. He giving you a chance, Snuggie. He giving you a chance.
2-minute warning. He got to rethink his decision. I still think you go for it.
He's coming down goal line. Goal line is so tough to stop. You don't know whether he's going to go fullback, dive over the top, or pass. Either way, let's run commit. Sell out. He ran toss.
Oh,
blow it up. He's short. Hold the door. Let's go, man.
All right, 99 yards for Snuggie.
What is that, Snuggie the 5th?
Snuggie the 6th, I think, right?
The 6th? Snuggie the 6th. Put some respect on it. He come from a long line of Snuggies.
See what he can do from his own end zone. Oh.
Nice play to the flat, Christian McCaffrey. Get him out the 1-yard line. Get you back off that door. Let's go. Put together a 99-yard drive.
Hey, if this was 2015, Cam Newton could pull it off. I don't know about, but you've got Christian McCaffrey. You've got some talent on that offense. Uh-oh.
That's a dangerous pass. Oh, man. All right, Snuggie.
Now you got to do it again, Snuggie.
We're not going to represent my Snuggie, we're not going to represent my P's like this, you know? we not. We might need to go talk to the lineage, the other Snuggies. The other Snuggies that came before the Snuggie the 6.
Hey, he's made quite a run again. In the qualifier, he was repping the football team. Now he's pulling out the Panthers. I got nothing for respect for Snuggie for pulling out everything but the meta Packers, Buccaneers, Cardinals.
I'm not gonna lie though. I need an interview with Snuggie. I mean, to have that tag, Snuggie the 6. You know what I'm saying? That means there was 5 Snuggies before him. You know what I'm saying? I need to understand, like, did the whole family play video games? How did this come about?
I'm right there with you.
Good D.
And you said at the start when we were looking at all the players, I mean, and you even said, if you're a gamer, your tag represents you way more than your real name. And there's always a story behind everyone's tag. Your real name, you're like, that's what mom and dad picked. I didn't have a choice in that one. But everyone's gamer tag has a backstory.
Correct. And it could have been just G Snuggie, but it was Snuggie the 6. That means it's a bloodline of Snuggies now. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh. Rolls into the end zone.
18 seconds. Snuggie, you already down 10-0. Let's not do anything to, have us go in the half down more points.
I like that you feel the pressure with your Panthers. That's at least the one thing. I don't have to watch the Saints get blown out in Madden because I know that they would have issues, as you said.
It's tough. And, I'm upset because, I be feeling like, man, don't come out. Don't bring my team out here if you're going to make them look bad. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. You got to represent for them. Take the real route, smart read, okay.
He picked up one win, as we said. He took down Kazeen in a game we didn't see with the Panthers. And, again, Snuggie hoping he doesn't make a mistake.
I'm definitely on the Snuggie family tree.
Look, anything to distract you from what I would say is a familiar scene, the Panthers losing at halftime.
Oh, my God.
I had to throw one in there. I had to.
Oh, man. This is probably this year I haven't watched much football because I just started getting hot all over again, man. I was like, man, they're going to have me have to go back to Angel management, man. Like, this is no way, man. I can't deal with this. And we was the first team in history to start off 3-0. That's a good SWAT. It was the first team to start off 3-0 and then finish, with like 5 and 13 or 12 or whatever. I'm like, man, it's terrible.
I remember when you guys started 3-0. They beat the Saints, and I think right after the Saints had clobbered the Packers, and everyone's like, "Oh, the Panthers are legit." And then we all realized that Sam Darnold is not legit as we all thought.
Oh my God! I realized how much of a fool I was. I ain't even gonna lie. When we was 3-0, I was like, Sam Darnold, he's the best.
Oh no,
he's the best. What was I thinking? What type of drugs was I on to even be on Twitter like Sam Darnold is the best? We back. I promise you. How? Sam Darnold. I believed in that man. Imagine believing in that man. Crazy, man.
I will say, if McCaffrey stays healthy, I mean, maybe it's a different season. A little bit. You win more than 5 games with McCaffrey, at least. You win like 7.
That's true. We do win more than 5 games. But I'm talking about as soon as McCaffrey got hurt, it was like, who is Sam Darnold? And the crazy thing was, I don't even really think he was hurt. Like, hurt. I think he got hurt that game, but he was fine. He could have played the next one, and the coach was like, you know what? Nah, man, we're just gonna say he's gonna be down a couple games. Because then all of a sudden, Cam was doing so bad, and you look up like, there's Sam Darnold's back. Sam Darnold's back. What's going on? Oh man.
I'm at least glad that I mean, I don't know if I could be happy that I believed in Jameis Winston, but
that's a book. Oh man, we gotta make that. You believed in Jameis? Jameis isn't that bad.
He was great.
Yeah, he isn't that bad. Like, I mean, yeah, he'll throw 30 interceptions, literally. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
but
he'll look at throw
you know,
30 touchdowns, too. You know, you got to look at both
he
sides.
can throw 30 for 30. I don't think that'll ever be done again, but, you know.
Ooh, nice fourth down there.
Right there.
That was the scary spot for Mr. Lowe.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the Saints were doing great till Winston tore his ACL, and then it's the Chris Humphries thing, right? Is Taysom Hill a good quarterback? No. Could he beat me if I put together a
He's not
crew?
a quarterback.
Yeah, he could.
He's not a quarterback.
Hey, he's
Taysom
better
Hill
than
is not a quarterback.
Trevor Siemian and whoever else we trotted out there throughout the season.
Yeah, and Taysom Hill, he's a great player, great athlete, great football player, but he's not a quarterback, man.
Oh, look at
right here being smart, Mr. Lowe with the scramble.
Hey, those were the spy plays you were talking about. That's why, you got to cover Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, my.
Mr. Lowe, he's
That's why you got to put the spy out there on him, huh?
Exactly. He, look at that speed from Rodgers at 38 years old. I like what Mr. Lowe's doing. I mean, even in chew clock, he's just going to take the play clock down in the playbook. And he knows what he needs to do, right? He doesn't need to put up points. He's not mega. He doesn't need to throw 30 on stream. He's the number 1 seed. He just wants to get back to have a chance at Sammy, maybe have a chance at John in those games.
Yeah, and Mr. Lowe, he's a classic Madden player. You know what I'm saying? He'll milk it the old way. He's going to keep everything in front of him. But, like, I heard you just say he's the number 1 seed. Are you still the number 1 seed? Big play right there. Tunyon's going to walk in for the touchdown. Right there. You kind of feel like Snuggie was expecting him to run the ball.
Yeah.
And he really didn't have his pass defense set up. One-on-one coverage with the tight end. You know the tight end is going to whoop and get open on those routes. Good play by Mr. Lowe right there to go up 17-0 on my Carolina Panthers.
Take a look. I mean, hey, I see what you're saying, talking about Mr. Lowe being the number 1 seed, but hey, the champ's still the champ till somebody knocks him off, and when it's double elimination and Mr. Lowe is the 1 seed, I call him the 1 seed till he loses.
How is he the champ?
Because he won the qualifier.
He won the
He won our Saturday qualifier.
Oh, man.
He
He's
beat
just trying
Sammy.
to get into the playoffs.
He beat John. I'm just saying, he beat them both.
I'm telling you right now, Sammy did not care. He just wanted to make sure he made it into the playoffs. What to care about seed?
Yeah.
Got a PI on Mr. Lowe. We got to throw that up.
Speaking of Darnold, Sam Darnold.
Hey, it was a pass interference. It was a pass interference. He knew that. It was just, hey, man. Hey, I'm not about to sit here. Whoever's in charge of production, Doc, I'm not about to sit here and watch the Saint fans laugh at me all day on camera. This is what we're not about to do. I'm not about to do
Oh, man. Sam Darnold's in. I was laughing. I was laughing at Mr. Lowe throwing laterals left and right.
Yeah, sure you were.
Hey, look, I got my.
But I heard you say Sam Darnold, and you couldn't even breathe. You know
he's in a quarterback. He put him in. The savior. Look,
that's a dot. Sam Darnold, let's go. DJ Moore, he out of there. And that quick, Snuggie the 6 is on the board.
We're both, at the end of the day, both our teams are sitting home this weekend, so I guess we're both just in the same boat when it comes down to it.
Just two grown men sour sitting it down.
two grown men who are like, well, Madden's a lot better than watching the teams to beat my teams in the playoffs, so.
Yeah.
It's a great throw,
y'all know this combination right here. That's that fade route out of strong close. It's a great cover 2 beater. Snuggie cooking it up. Big touchdown to finally get some points on the board. I want to see how Mr. Lowe's going to approach this. If he's going to try to milk the clock, or does he feel pressure? Like, you know what? Let me try to get back up 3 possessions.
Curious, don't know if you believe in the whole karma, the Madden gods. I'm curious if he gets punished for lateraling that interception around and end up giving the ball back to Snuggie.
My guy say over here, good old DJ Steve Smith. More, hey, he is an exact replica of Steve Smith. You're not lying about that, Yaki.
Oh, nice.
Good defense.
That'll get us to the 4th quarter.
Come on, son.
Big 3rd down for Snuggie. Mr. Lowe starting to feel the pressure a little bit. You see that gamer stand up, right? Like every gamer knows, like You start back, and as the game goes on, you get closer and closer to the screen until you got the full game really going on.
I got a question now. This is for you and the chat, Yaki. Now, do y'all feel DJ Moore is a number 1 receiver?
Oh, man. I want to say yes. Yes and no, right? I think no.
It can't be a yes and a no.
Oh,
that's oh, my goodness.
It'll go down. No, I don't think so. No. In terms of if you're looking at Adams, Hopkins, I like to throw Mike Thomas in there even though he's never healthy anymore. In terms of those guys, no, I don't think DJ Moore is the number 1. He's like a 1B. Yeah. He's a great number 1 on a team without receiver talent.
He's not a number 1. He's not.
No. He's a number 1 on a team like the Panthers where there's no one else on the team, but I don't think he's not a Adams, Julio.
He's not a number 1 receiver. I think he's real close, but he's not. He's real good, but he's not a number 1. He's not a – do you think people – Yaki, do you think people actually look at it like, all right, so we're going into this game today. You know, they got Christian McCaffrey, but just be honest, DJ Moore is kind of unstoppable, you know what I'm saying?
No one's saying that.
No one's saying that. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you go play the Packers, you like, oh, Devontae Adams is going to get his. Somehow, some way, we got to stop this guy. And that's what I mean by a number 1 receiver. Like, when you play the Rams Cooper Cup, you know, oh, we got a game plan for him. Like, you're not game planning for DJ Moore. I'm sorry. I wish we could contact all 32 GMs and coaches and say, hey, do you really go into a game like, you know, number 1 on our board, stop DJ Moore? No.
I mean, you made the great point, right? I think DJ Moore looks good because of Christian McCaffrey, right? It's how do we stop Christian McCaffrey, then DJ Moore is open. I'm with you there. I don't think DJ Moore is the number 1 receiver. Because no GM's like.
My guy, Nick Mazesco in the building. Hey, man, I'm trying to be like you, man. I saw you doing the LCQ watch party today, man. Great job on that, man.
It's been a ton of fun. I was glad. When Doc told me we had you on, I'd looked at you stuff. I was like, man, this is going to be a fun broadcast with you, user, and it is not disappointed.
You already know. Mr. Lowe right there going up 17.
That's I don't want to call it. You call it. You call it. You're the Panthers fan. I don't want to talk smack. I'll let you call it against your Panthers.
No. Listen, what you're not about to do is have me pull my team off life support. That's what you're not about to do, okay? I'm not about to be the one to walk into the room and snatch the cord. No, I'm sorry. You're going to have to do that, all right? You're going to have to do that because if you ask me, I'm like, nah, there's still a chance. Life.
There's a faint heartbeat for Snuggie, but it does look like that run's gonna.
Yo, Yaki is mad about the DJ Moore. I'm not saying DJ Moore isn't. I'm not saying that DJ Moore isn't a good receiver. I don't think he's a number 1 receiver. I think he's like almost there, but he's not. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's not a guy you're gonna give him a max contract and say, oh yeah, he's the number 1 receiver. You know, I think he's better than a number 2 for sure, but he's missing something to be the number 1. The it factor guy, the Calvin Johnson, the Julio Jones, the guy where you know, oh, he's going to go crazy. And Yaki, you can't see that. How? Do you put him in the same breath as those receivers?
I think a great question for you, user, is you said you're a Panthers fan. 3rd and 10, do you want him to throw the ball to Moore or Christian McCaffrey?
Christian McCaffrey.
There you go. That's all you need, right? No one says that over. No one says, yeah, I want him to throw to Eric Jones over Devontae Adams on 3rd and 10. Nobody says that. That's the easy way to determine if a guy's the number 1. 3rd and 10.
Yeah, and it's like, and you can ask the same thing. You want to throw it to Julio or Christian McCaffrey? Julio. You want to throw it to Devontae Adams or Christian McCaffrey? Devontae. You know,
exactly.
That's what. Yeah.
It's a great comparison. Hey, Snuggie fighting for the end.
Right there by Mr. Lowe. Great D.
Mr. Lowe moving on.
Victory formation.
I think you can see the sign right beside him. Believe. He's believing. Wants those Super Bowl tickets.
And my guy Yaki says I hate it here. Yaki, you explain it to me. You explain it to me, man.
Well, Yaki writes up his essay on DJ Moore. I got to ask you, user. We saw Mega. We saw Mr. Lowe. Who you like in our next game? Who you like?
Mega and Mr. Lowe? Oh,
Yep.
Mr. Lowe.
All right.
Mr. Lowe.
You've been right out every pick, and that's why I defer to you. You spot the Madden talent a lot quicker than I do, so.
It's real simple. It's real simple. It's not that hard. It may seem like it, but after you watch a million Madden games, you realize, like, yep, nah, he doesn't have it.
Whoa.
He doesn't have it.
We going to upset the Madden gods with a field goal for no reason? Oh.
Mr. Lowe's like, man, you know, we got to add the points up here.
I don't know if you believe in karma.
Make it look good.
But there you go. Mr. Lowe gets the win. He'll take on Mega.
Hey, but Nick, you're right, man. I do got to holler at EA about that comparison with Clef, man. That was out of pocket with that.
Just a reminder, USAA, USO join forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USA, for being part of the USO family, being a force behind the forces. Down to our final 4 teams here in the NFL Salute to Service Madden Xbox Finals. But again, only one team goes home with the ultimate prize. And as we said earlier in the chat today, your prize for second place is knowing the winners at the Super Bowl when you turn it on February. So we'll take a break. Mr. Lowe and Mega, they're playing for a chance to take John M. on in the Losers Finals. We've got a few games left. Who gets a chance to go down to L.A.? That's what we're going to find out right after this.
Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative, really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please?
Holy. This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm gonna take my time with it and I'm gonna turn very gentle.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, you know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Who Dey Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. Today is the big day. We've had a ton of fantastic matchups, and we're getting down to the very end here on the gridiron. The USO presents the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 Xbox Finals powered by USAA. Fish and User here calling all of the action, and we're going to hop right into one of our remaining games here on the lower bracket. It's Mr. Lowe taking on Mega, and we'll see if Mr. Lowe can make it back to the grand final. Seen a lot of people in chat believing in him, thinking he'll be able to make it. But he's got to get past John M., who defeated him and sent him down here. And first, he's got to get past Mega, who put up a ton of points here. In our last game, we saw him against J-Rock. Fish and User here again. Sounds like they just kicked off User, so we'll get into that game ASAP. You said you liked Mr. Lowe. Think it'll be a close game, or do you think Mr. Lowe will start to walk away with this one with his sort of New England Patriots, protect the ball, don't make mistakes style of play?
I feel like Mr. Lowe will still win by at least 3 possessions. Whether it's 17 or 21, he'll still win by at least 3 possessions. Mega's going to give him a chance. Mega's going to throw this game away. Trust me.
Mega took a bunch of deep shots in the game we saw against J-Rock, as we see Mr. Lowe on his opening possession, just past the 40-yard line. And we'll see what Mr. Lowe can do. 2nd and 8 for the Packers. Rep the Packers the whole time. And a pretty good choice to pick the Packers, if I have to say so.
Nice play call right here.
Ooh.
Mr. Lowe, man, just digging in his bag as you see him going to that bunch strong, motioning out that receiver. That bunch strong, it's much harder to stop the run out of the bunch strong. And Mega's going to have to tighten up because this formation, you also have to respect the pass.
Same formation, same run, but this time stopped after a gain of 3. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the key of this game is not what Mr. Lowe will do. I think Mr. Lowe, we know, is going to move the ball down the field. He's going to take care of it as he has a nice run on second down and get some more yardages on the back of the defender. I think Mega on offense is really the key for this game. Will he commit turnovers? Will he throw for the deep play, or will he take care of the ball is going to be where this game is won or lost.
Yeah, because you know Mr. Lowe is going to go down here. He's going to put up some points. This is actually the first time we've seen him in this bunch-strong offense. You can tell Mr. Lowe, he's a smart player. He came out here. When you see somebody running a formation they haven't ran all day, that means they have prepared for it.
Ooh, risky throw there.
That's dangerous. Defense trying to play some defense on his check down, bringing up a 2nd and 5. And this is in the red zone. If any chance for Mega to get a stop, is right here. In the red zone, inside the 10. You know, but you got to respect the run. A lot of times you won't play a lot of coverage to make the windows tight, but you still have to respect the run game when it's 2nd and 5.
And we've seen Mr. Lowe. He loves to run the ball with the Packers. Put up, I think, about 180 yards or so in the very first game we saw him on the night, all the way back against Patriotic Guru. And we'll see, as you said, though, he's changing things up, coming out in formations. We hadn't seen him in all day, trying to keep Mega honest in case Mega had done some scouting. And unfortunately, we'll get a delay of game here.
Delay of game? That could be a big mistake, 2nd and 10. Now, if you're Mega, you really don't have to respect the run that much. Try to play some good pass defense. The question is, are you going to send the pressure or sit back in coverage? When you're at the 15, you really want to use the short field for your advantage and sit your guys back in coverage, make the windows tight.
2nd and 10 after the penalty, as you said.
We got 2 dudes playing the same yellow. Okay, we fixed that. Oh, he hands it off, 2nd and 10, but doesn't get much. Bringing up a 3rd and long.
Now you basically have to pass the ball. I think the biggest thing for Mr. Lowe here is not to force it. You cannot take points off the board when you only have 1 life left. Loser goes
I like
home.
the cover 2 scheme.
Oh, had Adams.
Good D. Get him, Vita.
Should be a easy field goal in terms of distance, but again, Mr. Lowe's had some kicking woes today.
And you notice, I noticed that Mr. Lowe loves kicking from that left hash. Like, he could have threw the ball away, right?
Yep.
But he decided to take a sack to make sure he was on the left hash.
I mean, all of his kicks, as you pointed out, I mean, the kick we saw miss today and all of the ones on last weekend, he misses to the right. So, I mean, at least he understands when the kick's going to go wrong, what's going to happen, and he tries to give himself those few extra inches to the left to push that ball through the uprights.
Dev with no Bev in the chat. What's going on, my guy? No, I have not checked in on Bugatti to see what's going on the LCQ. I will check in with him in just a few.
You think Mega goes for a shot here like we saw against J-Rock, or do you think he plays it a lot more?
Mega's going for it. He's going for it. You just don't change your tendencies like that. You know what I'm saying? He's going to come out. He's going to play smart, hand the ball off a couple first downs. But Mega, at the end of the day, he's gonna give Mr. Lowe chances to make plays because that's just the type of guy he is. He likes to put some points up on the board.
3 yards
Here we go
on
out
first
into
down.
the bunch.
Ooh.
Oh, see right there. See what I mean? That's opportunity. Opportunity. You're right there.
Had a chance. I think Mr. Lowe's user player got caught on his own guy. Almost looked like an intentional pick play there, but pass just sailed behind the receiver. 3rd and 7.
Bugatti, 7-0, ranked 7. LDQ, he back. All right, yeah, he gets his corner over there now. Mr. Lowe has to get on his user. Where is his user at? I can't even see him. There you go. Cover the hitch, but the post is open. Big play.
There it is. That's what you expect from Mega. He's going to throw it deep, and that time he completes it to Godwin.
Mr. Lowe, he's running some cover 2, and that's what Mega is picking up. You know, he might want to switch to that cover 3 just to take away that short post so he'll be able to cover those underneath routes like those curls and drags.
Already into the second quarter. Mr. Lowe got a field goal on his first drive. Mega looking for the answer. Nice dump off to Fournette. 3rd and medium. Winner of this goes to the losers finals against John M. And Sammy West, he's just hanging back. He's waiting up in our grand finals. Only has to win one more game to claim these Super Bowl tickets that we've been hyping up all day. Again, top experience in sports, as User and I have agreed on several times here today. Maybe best experience you'll have in a life. So you get a nice dump off there, but it's 4th and down. I think you just take the point. Ooh, do you take the points here or do you go for it?
If I'm Mega, I would go for it because I'm only down 3. You know, but Mega probably needs to take these points.
Look like he...
Mega needs... But he's going for it. He's going to let it hang.
He's going to come out.
So right now you got to watch for the inside zone because he's still a possibility that he runs. But he's going to that PA counter go combination with that out route, the curl. So we got to watch the user. Does the user... Nice. Left everything open to the left side. The flat was open to the left side and the hitch route.
First down
That's a
for
good
Mega.
combination. I haven't seen Mega run that combination. That is actually a John M combination.
I've seen a lot of these players, Mega and Mr. Lowe here in particular, bring out some new formations. Nice throwaway there to go to the 2-minute warning. Still a close game, and Mega gets the ball back in the second half, so you could maybe even look to kill some clock here, make Mr. Lowe burn his timeouts now that you're under the 2-minute warning.
Got to be smart. Cannot turn this ball over. Worst case scenario, take your 3. A wheel route.
Did he? Oh, they actually said he dropped it too.
Yeah, he dropped it.
Third and 10. As you said, you got to be smart.
Yeah. He's going to audible the bunch, possibly run flood. No, he's running mesh. No, he is going to run flood or mesh spot. No, that's mesh spot.
Mr. Lowe takes
he's going to run that mesh. That mesh spot combination, like I've already said plenty of times today, that's one of the best red zone plays you can run with that running back on that wheel route. Put the solo side receiver on that out route. The inside guy, I love to leave my tight end on the wheel route and then flat the bunch side receiver, and the inside receiver, depending on their zone drops, either streak him or put him on a hitch. But what I've noticed today, these guys, they like to run double hitches and just run it that way with the running back wheel. Block the tight end, has the running back wheel, he doesn't throw it. Corner out, laser!
Mike Evans.
Look at Mega!
And now Mr. Lowe's got to have the response here.
Uh-oh. The number 1 seed has to respond. But that's the thing about Mr. Lowe. Mr. Lowe isn't flashy. He just doesn't beat himself. He plays sound football.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of Mr. Lowe breaks a big kick. Speaking of seeding, Mega's actually the 2 seed, so this is our 2 qualifier winners here, user, meeting each other here in our lower bracket semifinal. So one of our 2 winners from last weekend is not even going to get a chance in the lower finals, let alone in the grand finals.
Good D. Way to be patient. Way to be patient, Mr. Lowe. And if you notice, Mr. Lowe, he has the basics of good John Madden football down. Like, you look, the users at the left side of the field covering the middle, he takes his eyes completely off of it and throws it to the right side on the sideline.
Nice screenplay.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow, nice move.
Down to the 30-minute left. Looking to get a touchdown before half. Also got to make sure he burns enough clock so Mega, who we know can go deep, doesn't get an answer. And Mega, actually Mr. Lowe will take the timeout there. Thought he'd make Mega burn a timeout. So Mega still has all 3 timeouts. If Mr. Lowe scores here in the next 20 seconds, Mega can easily answer it with something at least. Another screen.
Screen
nice.
Again. Oh, way to be patient.
At least got out of bounds. Stop the clock. And you got to get a touchdown here, right, user? You can't settle for a field goal.
Well, you can still take the field goal. Field goal is still fine. If you're at a position where you just know you can't get 7, you're gonna have to take that 3. Like, you can't chuck that up because that's an interception.
You
cannot chuck that up right there. He's feeling the pressure. A streak inside, almost at the red zone. That's never gonna work. But that's a big play by Megler. Him being the 2 seed right here with these 43 seconds. If he can go down here and get 7, he's in a great position because he gets the ball at half. He doesn't have to get any points, to be honest, because he gets the ball at half.
Running play on first down, and I think with chew clock on, Mega realizes that. Go to halftime with the lead, get the ball back. Maybe Fournette breaks one, but all right, halftime here. It's our 2 qualifier winners, Mr. Lowe and Mega, the 1 and the 2 seeds. Somebody's going home before the lower finals. Somebody gets a chance at John M., who's been waiting. And we'll see what Mr. Lowe can do on defense, what Mega Lowe can do on offense here as we kick off the 3rd quarter.
And Yaki, I see you still in the building. I got one more question for you. All right, you going to take DJ Moore or Jamar Chase? You going to take DJ Moore or my guy Jefferson from the Vikings? I just want to know. I just want to know.
Yeah, I can't make an argument for either of those. Chase, I'm curious how his second season will go. We always see a lot of wide receivers have the sophomore slump. I'm curious how next year goes for Chase, but Jefferson, that's not even a debate. I'll give you that one, hands down.
Yeah. You know, Chase, man, he got that speed, man.
Oh.
Can't nobody cover him.
That's true. Those speedy guys like Tyreek Hill, they're boom or bust. Sometimes they just disappear.
Good D.
3rd and 10. Mr. Lowe might get a hold here after that interception in the red zone.
But that's what I'm saying, Yaki. I didn't say he was the best receiver. We're just comparing number ones. It's a lot of teams that don't have number ones, and I'm comparing teams that do have number ones. Would you consider are you saying, okay, he's a number one receiver, but he's the worst number one receivers out of all the number one receivers? Then that basically makes him not a number one receiver. Am I right, Fish?
No, I agree with you. Like I said, I think those are the guys where if you can't take him over Jefferson or Chase, you can't call him a number one. Those feel like the fringe guys. DJ Moore, Jerry Rice, Yaki, come on.
You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, I love the guy. I definitely want to keep him on the roster. I hope we sign him and keep him. But at the end of the day, it's like, I still think we got to get a number one receiver, a quarterback, and we need some help on the offensive line.
Speaking of this game, though, Mr. Lowe gets a huge 3-and-out, and now Adams has a chance up to the 50. Look at Mr. Lowe forcing a punt on the first possession. Really got to wonder if he hadn't thrown that pick, if he had even just gotten a field goal, he could have taken a touchdown lead here, but unfortunately, he's only got a chance to go up 3 if he can complete this drive.
And that's what Mr. Lowe has been doing all day, trusting his game, not getting out of character. That interception was out of character for him. I have to say that's his first turnover. Now you see being patient right there. Good playmaker to Tanya.
Oh, down to the 15. I think Mr. Lowe's going to take the lead here. And I'm curious what Megala's response is going to be. He hasn't had the crazy turnover, but he did just go 3-and-out. Got sacked on 3rd down. But Mr. Lowe still got a score here. Oh, nice run.
Ooh. Ooh. Man, Jones just fighting. Taking it all the way down to the 1.
Mr. Lowe looking to punch this one in, get back in the lead, get that revenge game against John M. as we take it. Wait.
So John M. is waiting for the winner of this game.
John M. is waiting for the winner of this, and Sammy West is waiting up at top.
All right.
Got the false start, unfortunately, on Mr. Lowe.
Oh, that's a big interception. Second one of the game, and he could take it to the Baja. I believe he is. Aaron Rodgers can't catch him. Not today. Oh, baby, Mr. Lowe, this could be a big upset. That's just very uncharacteristic of Mr. Lowe. 2 interceptions inside the red zone. He's usually so smart and so protective of the ball. Right there, that's major.
And it starts with that penalty. He had 1st and goal from the 1, gets the false start call, trying to call too many audibles, and that changes your whole game plan because you didn't want you run the ball on 1st and goal from the 1. You don't run it on 1st and goal from the 5, and you throw a pick 6.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's the little thing.
Still plenty of time. It's still a 2-score game.
And you know what's so tough about it is those little minor mistakes, they cost you so much. When you had the ball at the 1, you get the false start. It's tough. You kind of wonder, are these guys getting mentally fatigued? Mm-hmm. How long the tournament is? That's one of the things that, I realized the older I got and I played in these tournaments, I would literally get mentally fatigued because it's hard to stay focused and stay sharp for so many games in a row for so long, hours after hours. You haven't had anything to eat. You're just locked in, and this is a different type of Mr. Lowe from what we saw early in the day. Early in the day, he wasn't making these reads. He wasn't making these mistakes and turnovers. but now you see he is.
Oh, you're 100% right. I mean, we just ticked over into hour 4 of this tournament. And I mean, as you said, hard to gauge if you want to eat before a tournament like this because you never know as you get that time the streak to the end zone. So Mr. Lowe answers right back in very quick fashion, by the way, to keep this as a one-score game. He'll go for 2 to make it a 3-point game. But you're right, as we get into hour 4, I mean, by the time Sammy plays, we might be nearing that 5th straight hour. It's tough to stay sharp.
Oh, but he drops it.
Thought he had it. All right, still a one-score game, and I think you and I are both waiting for the mega moment, and I don't mean in a good way, I mean in a bad way, because he's been very risky so far today.
We're definitely waiting. I mean, he's already done it, to be honest.
True.
It's just that we wasn't expecting Mr. Lowe to have those mega moments, you know?
Yeah, so, no, you're right. All right, Mega.
Big difference.
What can you do? As you see there, I mean, the game trends say it all. 240 yards for Mr. Lowe, 90 for Mega, but Mega's got the lead.
Crosser. Woo.
Mr. Lowe breaks it up. And again, Mr. Lowe, the fan favorite. A couple people in chat. You see Madden Star there cheering him on.
He's still riding with him.
Couple people, as soon as Mr. Lowe lost, said Mr. Lowe and Sammy in the finals. Book it. Well, oh, nice sack.
Big D. But Mr. Lowe, this is what he does. He fights, he claws. Somehow he's in position again. Once again, to keep himself in this ball game. Going into the 4th, 3rd and 16, you can't ask for anything better. Put some defensive pressure on this guy, come up with a stop, and get off the field.
Mega already punted.
You got to watch for the post. He put the short post out there. He left the corner route.
Oh, no.
Oh, good move by Mega. But he's short.
Oh, no, they gave it to him.
No, they gave it to him. Wow.
First down. And now Mega can.
Sometimes you gotta know what refs to pay. You know what I'm saying?
I thought, I know we don't have the measurement animation anymore, but I thought that was short. I swear that was, that's one of those where you want the chain gang to come out, but Madden just says first down. Oh, almost. This could be
that's
huge.
A book. Mr. Lowe with a great click on. I thought he was about to get beat, but a great click on by Mr. Lowe to get the big interception. That's what he needed, especially when you just gave up a big 3rd and 16. Way to bounce back. Mega doing what Mega does, giving Mr. Lowe a chance.
That's the Mega moment I was talking about. Going for the bomb, and Mr. Lowe
right
with
up
the
the seam,
answer.
Devontae Adams.
Oh, man. Mega with the pick in one play. Mr. Lowe takes the lead. Got to get a 2-point play here to at least make it a field goal game. But Mr. Lowe has everything going his way now.
Absolutely. Shout out to Queen in the chat. And Dirk, we're not watching the game. I'm not watching. I don't know if I have it taped. I don't know if Fish has it taped. But as you see right here, right after the turnover, Mr. Lowe coming right back, hitting Devontae Adams up the seam with a laser to go up by 1 point. Let's see if he gets this 2-point conversion to go up by 3. No, he does not. Mega is still in good position.
Yep.
Run the ball, control the clock, kick a field goal, and get out of here.
See if Mega can do that. Look like from what I saw there in the bottom left, looks like Adams' foot was just out of bounds on that 2-point play to give Mr. Lowe the lead. But you're right, Mega's in a great spot, as you said. As long as you don't turn the ball over and as long as you don't miss what I would say is probably the most important field goal you would ever take in your life, you can easily just get out of here with the win, move on to the finals, take on, or the lower finals, I say, take on John M.
Mm-hmm. And as you see right here, like, Mr. Lowe, if I was him, I would have kicked the onside, just so, he wouldn't have so much time and give yourself a chance to get the ball back. And also, he's playing backed off coverage. If I'm him, you kind of want to play up short. You want to play real aggressive because worst case scenario, you give up a big play and he scores. Fine. You still have a chance to go down there and score the ball game. But right now, Mega could just milk this thing as soon as he gets to the 40 and 35, kick a field goal, and we're out of here.
2nd and 9.
There's the crosser. Good D. Does he give him a chance? He throws it at the user. You never throw it at the user. And there is Mega with another Mega moment. Big interception by Mr. Lowe.
Oh, no. You called it. I mean, you said that at the start of the time. Never throw at the side of the field the user's on, and he threw right at him.
Oh,
wow.
Man. But you are the one that came up with the great Mega moment, man. So if the chat is mad at me, I'm just following Fish. You feel me? That's it.
I mean, that's a Mega moment, man. They're either bombs or they're picks. That's the Mega moment, and Mr.
Another dot right up the seam, back to Devontae Adams. And this is the Mr. Lowe everyone has been expecting. Everyone has their money on the #1 seed. They love him. They know he has a lot of fight, and this is why they expect to see him in the championship.
See? We even got people telling us Mr. Lowe's better at baking than he is at Madden. Well, I don't think he's baking a shortcake to win a Super Bowl tickets. I'll just put it that way. But he's...
Parker, I just need to know, what? How do you know that Mr. Lowe is better at baking? What circumstances have arisen that y'all know that Mr. Lowe is better at baking? Does he have a bakery?
I mean, I think that's...
Don't tell me y'all just sitting around. Don't just tell me y'all sitting around watching the ball games and Mr. Lowe's like, you know what? Y'all guys relax. Grab a brew and I'm about to bake something. I got you.
You can question Parker, but I got to say, if there's someone who's an expert on his baking, Mr. Lowe's wife just let us know in the chat that he makes a good pizza, and I think the wife knows if Mr. Lowe's a good baker or not.
That's true.
Parker's saying he's the brother-in-law, so, again, I think if Mr. Lowe wins it all, I think you got to say his Madden skills are better than his baking skills. He's not making a pizza to make it to the Super Bowl. I'm sorry.
That's right. The question is, if Mr. Lowe somehow wins these tickets, who does he take? His wife or his brother-in-law that seems to be real supportive? Because I'm telling you right now, my own blood brother hasn't seen my streams, and the brother-in-law is in here supporting right now.
I will say, the storyline I got is it was Mr. Lowe's wife who told him about this tournament. If she tells you and you win, you got to take the wife, right? Because she told you about the whole thing. You got to take her. I'm excited. You got it.
I don't know. You know, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to give y'all a tip, boys. I'm going to give y'all a tip. The automatic rule is you got to take the wife. But I'm going to tell you, it don't matter if you take the wife or not. Because it could be 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, it wasn't good enough. You still going to get yelled at. So you might as well take your homie and enjoy it.
I don't want to put Mr. Lowe in that situation. Because right now, he's still got to get a first down to ice this game. It's 3rd and 14. Mega's out of timeouts. Oh, thought he might have had a chance. So Mega's going to get the ball. 20 seconds left.
Yep.
Down 4. No timeouts. And look at Mr. Lowe. Ball on the left hash, wind blowing right to left. If he misses this one right, it's got a good chance to blow back into the uprights.
Yeah, he's going to take the delay game. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, he wants every second burned off the clock.
He's going to burn the timeout. No way he takes the delay. Not with his kicking skills. He burns the timeout. He's like, you know what? That extra second, go ahead and burn that timeout. I'm going to need that.
All right, 40 seconds.
23-yard line.
Oh, good. It's good. All right, user, build me a path if you're Mega to get down the field in 22 seconds and win this game.
I mean, Mr. Lowe, this is how he lost his game versus John.
True.
We thought we were going to overtime. Some reason he got hiked on the defensive tackle, not being ready. I want to know if he's learned from that mistake. But this time, there's no win. There's no second chances. It's win or go home. He needs to make sure he plays coverage back deep and does not give up a big bomb like he did, which caused him to get down in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, I think you can't be thinking about that. That's game, I think.
Oh my!
Is that game?
Yes, because I don't think he picked the play.
Yeah, I don't think you can pick a play that quickly. Yeah, and Mega's.
It's GG's.
Yep, Mega's gonna let it tick off. Mr. Lowe survives. Wow. Mr. Lowe survives.
Lowe.
Wow. Oh, my
Mr.
goodness.
Lowe getting it done. We didn't really expect that. We thought he was going to win that game handily, being down pretty much the whole game, having to come up with stop after stop. But listen, you're not the number 1 seed for no reason. You got to understand, you got to have some heart and some fight, and he proves why he's the number 1 seed.
And he gets the rematch against John M. that ended in the crazy way, the Hail Murray, as I've been seeing it called in chat. But a reminder, the Madden Gaming Tournament, just one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. We're on to our top 3. John M. and Mr. Lowe going to battle it out for the privilege to play CME West in the grand finals for those Super Bowl tickets. And I mean, I know lean in John M. I know you like his Madden prowess, but after that last game, I mean, there's no the separation is minimal between Mr. Lowe and John M. It is non-existent. It ended last game on a Hail Mary, then we thought we were going to overtime. So I don't know how you picked this game, honestly.
It's a tough one, but this is how I picked this game. All right?
All right.
Mr. Lowe has been fighting games back to back. We're talking about his fatigue. This last game, let's be honest, it was kind of sloppy. Mr. Lowe being real uncharacteristic, throwing multiple turnovers, multiple interception. John has been sitting back most likely. They ran to Chick-fil-A, grabbed him some chicken nuggets with some honey mustard sauce, some Chick-fil-A sauce. He's feeling real good right now. He's like, you know what? He was watching the game while he was in the drive-thru on his phone. I feel like John is ready mentally. He's like, you know, I just got to get the job done. I got it done before. He made a couple mistakes that caused him to almost have to go to overtime. I feel like John, he still has the edge over Mr. Lowe right now.
I think you're right. I think the fatigue, and I'm curious how much Mr. Lowe is going to replay that game and how it ended versus John. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it's the lower finals. Somebody gets a shot at CME West, and somebody can say they're playing for Super Bowl tickets. And if Mr. Lowe, maybe he can bake himself a pizza to get over the sadness. But we're taking a break. We'll come right back. Lower finals, John M., Mr. Lowe, after this.
As soon as we get off the bus, you know, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You gonna run that ball, man? Run fast, run strong, score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please?
Holy. This has been absolutely terrific over here. And if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm going to take my time with it, and I'm going to turn very gentle.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, you know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the USAA Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. We're getting closer and closer to handing out the ultimate prize, a pair of Super Bowl tickets It's the USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 Xbox Finals, powered by the USAA. This has been an exciting day through the NFL's partnership, the USO Gaming Program, hosting our NFL Salute to Service Madden tournament for service members. Together, the USO and the NFL are building a community of connection, bringing entertainment to military members through the lens of football and gaming. Today is the championships for the Xbox. Tomorrow, we'll do it all over again with the PlayStation, and we are on to our lower finals. Fish and User here calling all of the action. A matchup that had maybe the hyped ending of the evening. We'll see how our final games go, User, but the Hail Murray from John M. on the final play when we thought we were going to overtime. Can John M. do it again? Can Mr. Lowe, who, as you pointed out before our break, was starting to look a little bit sluggish, can he rebound and get to the grand finals? We're about to find out as we hop into game. It's Cardinals-Packers once again, and both of them repping the same squad from our last matchup.
Here we go. Now, Mr. John is on offense. That wasn't the problem, him moving the ball versus Mr. Lowe. I expect him to go down here methodically. He's been rested. He's been waiting. He's been able to sit back and watch these games. And I know he pretty much had a feeling he was going to be playing Mr. Lowe. Now the question is what he does on defense, because I'm assuming the offense is going to be well greased. He's going to go down here and get 7.
John M. scored on his first drive in their last game and then threw a couple of interceptions before he figured it out, including one that looked like a backbreaker right before halftime. See if he can do it again. Gets a first down on that play. Oh, had the slant wide open. Oh,
that's a book.
You talk about tendencies, User. That is a slant John M. has gone to all day, and Mr. Lowe read it perfectly.
Yeah, he has. And so he was prepared for that play with the motion slant. You already know with the streak. What happened this time, Mr. Lowe has adjusted. He's playing on his safety instead of his linebacker, and he left that streak kind of open and was able to come down on the short post, which forced John to throw it to the slant, which really he didn't have to throw it. He should have threw it away. But, you know, that's like the second or third time we've seen John throw that interception on that exact same play call.
Mm-hmm. That's a, I don't want to say a money play for John, but it's a comfort play. It's a play he's got too often. And you said, even when the streak's open, John is almost staring down that slant, hoping it gets open. And a nice throw away from Mr. Lowe on his first down play. And again, this is what we've talked about for Mr. Lowe. It's not going to be meta football, but it's going to be smart football, and it's going to be drive down the field, don't make mistakes, take the field goal if you need to. We'll see what he can do on 2nd and 10.
Mr. Lowe is so smart, man, so patient with the ball. You know, we knew it was going to be a mesh combination, and he's just being patient, looking at the user, waiting to see what side the user decides to cover. He sees the user hops to the right, he's going to throw it to the left side. Just great patience right there.
1st and 10 for Mr. Lowe at the 33. Huge drive for him after that interception to really start to take the advantage in this losers finals game.
Inside zone, good D. Way to shoot the gap, John. Not only shoot the gap, but give him a big hit stick in the backfield. Hopefully, you know. I mean, that's one thing about John. John has been hit sticking all day, but we've yet to see a hit stick fumble.
It feels like it's coming. It feels like we're building towards that hit stick, because you're right. John M. has been, I think, really the only one who's going for those big hits on. Oh, nice screen.
The screen.
Mr. Lowe has had a very successful screen game.
And it's tough to prepare for that because no one runs screens, and you can see he's catching the opponent off guard with that.
Again, winner goes to our grand finals to play Sammy West, who I know had been lurking in the chat.
Trusted.
3rd and inches.
John feels like it's an inside zone. Now he's fully committing to the run.
Mr. Lowe flash slants, but there's that inside zone.
When you see him slide that line, when you see him slid that line, you knew he was fully committing to the run, preparing to shoot the gap. And that's what you got to do. You got to trust your instincts. Yes, it was 3rd and short, 3rd and inches. At the end of the day, you're like, does he pass? Does he run? And sometimes you're better to sell out on your instincts than to just be in the middle, unsure, and you're kind of trying to play both of them, the pass and the run. Just choose one. If you're wrong, you're wrong.
Mr. Lowe's going to go for it here. 4th and 1.
Good D. Oh!
They gave it to him. Forward progress gets the first down.
His guy in man coverage just didn't fully commit. He just played, not good coverage. And the thing about it, the way John committed on the previous 3rd down, that made Mr. Lowe not want to run the ball even though it was 4th and 1. And those are the situations you want to get the offense in, because now John is starting to get inside Mr. Lowe's head by committing to the run, where John is like, you know what, 4th and 1, I should probably run, but I'm going to pass the ball.
Uh-oh.
That's a book.
That's another one of those mistakes that you talked about with Mr. Lowe that we didn't see at the start of this event.
Correct. And that's what I was saying about John, his tendencies when you see he's starting to sell out. And I look at all these plays, how they develop. Even though Mr. Lowe converted that 4th and 1, it wasn't a good play. He didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? And John, his tendencies adjusting, shooting the gap on that 3rd and 1, making sure that, hey, if it's a run, he's going to have to try to really blow it, shake me or run me over. And at the end of the day, you go down 2 plays later, it's a big interception by John in the red zone. Just those plays all adding up to the turnover. You can see what John is doing out here on the defense, how he's approaching this game differently.
End of the first quarter, 0-0 score. We will see if John M., who has traded interceptions with Mr. Lowe, can turn things around here. Again, Mr. Lowe will get the ball inside the second half. That's a ways away, but something to keep in the back of your mind.
You got the post. You got to throw that. And the thing about it, what John is going to have to notice, Mr. Lowe has made an adjustment this game. Instead of playing on his linebacker, he's playing on his safety. Now, if he's playing on his safety, you got to understand the first thing you need to do is look at that corner. Oh, good run defense right there by Mr. Lowe. Now, that corner, if you have a wheel route on the running back, you're going to be able to hold that cornerback. So they're not going to be able to cover that post. That third is not going to cover that post.
2nd and 9 for John. What? Ooh, nice cut. There's that slant again, though.
It was the same combination. You already know what's coming when you see Hopkins motion across. It's the same short post, 2-street slant combination.
Mr. Lowe got a pick on it to start the game. Let's see if he can force either a pick or a throw somewhere else. As you said, every time Hopkins goes in motion, it's the same play.
There's corner route wide open. He doesn't take it. He's going to slide. That's the thing about John. John, he runs these good plays, but he's not patient enough to sit back. He gets real antsy in the pocket, and he doesn't, take the reads. He's wide open. That cornerback is wide open on that curl flat route. And I've yet to see him. He's called it about 6 times today, but he's never hit on that corner route.
Nice throw away.
Throw that ball away.
3rd and 4 for John. If he gets a first down, he can bleed out the rest of this quarter. Not give Mr. Lowe the ball, too.
Mr. Lowe is getting real aggressive right here. He's sending 6.
He might get there. Oh.
Does he get his feet in bounds?
Yes, he does. Of course, Hopkins gets his feet in bounds. The Bills couldn't cover him with 6 players. The air on the sidelines isn't stopping him from getting in bounds. Man, this game has been absolutely bananas so far, user. These two, I think you can feel the fatigue. You can feel the fatigue for Mr. Lowe, but I'd say the same thing for John. Again, this is 4.5 hours into this tournament. These guys are a lot more reckless with the ball.
John, man, remember when we saw John before? John was down 15.
True.
John, he'll turn the ball over. I like what I see out of John, but I know he will turn the ball over. But the thing about John, eventually he'll get it together. He's going to scramble right here with Kyler Murray and walk in for the touchdown. Big play right there by John, recognizing that there's no spy out there on the field. I have Kyler Murray. John is not going to be able to catch me with this speed and to take off and scramble to get 7. That's a big play.
Minute 54 for Mr. Lowe. Again, Mr. Lowe gets the ball back to start the second half. You score here, you get the ball back. You can easily make a 14-point swing as we take a look at this scramble for Kyler. And as you said, no spy. This is a walk in the park for 6. And how can Mr. Lowe respond? Had a couple of reckless red zone possessions in his last game against Mega. Had a red zone turnover in this game against John M. Gotta refocus.
I can promise you right now, Mr. Lowe is going to go down here and get 7, and he might get 7 real quick. Thing about him, it seems like when the situation gets pressured, when it gets crunch time, Mr. Lowe always puts it together.
It's a big play to Tanya on first down, gets it to the 50. But again, 20-20, Mr. Lowe's been great all day. It's the red zone, especially recently. He struggled in. Nice throw there.
I thought he was throwing it to the short end route, but he threw it to the skinny post versus the safety. That was kind of dangerous. If John was able to click on and make a play, that could have been a turnover.
Again, red zone is where it's come all apart for Mr. Lowe. He needs
Mr. Lowe kind of upset. You can see in the bottom right corner. He's like, man, I want to run the ball, but every time I hand it off, he's actually putting himself behind the 6 because John is not playing when it comes to that run game.
Yeah, John's run defense, I think, as you called on the first drive, that has thrown Mr. Lowe off his rhythm, and he can't call the plays he wants to call. But oh
man,
I thought Tanya was going to grab that, but Madden.
Got to throw out a stack right there. 3rd and 13. This is a big down. John needs to get off the field because not only you have 3 timeouts left, you might be able to make some points out of this, but you hold Mr. Lowe to 3, knowing that Mr. Lowe gets the ball at half.
I'm curious if John will go for it because remember when they played, John threw what we thought was a back-breaking interception going into halftime.
Right.
Ooh. What about
Good
now?
play.
4th and 3, do you take the points or do you go for it?
You kick the 3. You kick the 3 no matter what. Because you get the ball at half.
Thought for a second Mr. Lowe was thinking about it, but John will burn his first time out to ensure he gets the ball. No kicking issues here, and now we see if John, assuming that timeout means he's going to want to be aggressive if it costs him is the question.
Fish, we've been here before.
Yes, we have
been here before. This is the exact same situation last time, but it was like 50 seconds left, and John threw 2 turnovers.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the mega moment, the name doesn't quite fit, but it still applies. What can John do? 2 timeouts, 30 seconds. I agree it's too much time, but as user said, we were in this situation in our winners semifinals, and John threw a pick that gave Mr. Lowe points before the half.
Oh, my. Throw it away. Throw it away.
I think you just... why? Oh, don't call. Just take halftime, John. You don't need to call.
I will burn the time. Now, think about it. John has to learn. It's okay to run the play and look at it. Just don't throw it. When stuff get dangerous, throw the ball away. Mr. Lowe is playing so out of his mind. Now he's playing on the corner and he's blitzing. Oh, my goodness. You're talking about a guy digging in his bag, man. He's all over the place. One thing about an offensive player, it's so tough to play a guy where you don't know where his user is. Most of the time, you're like, okay, is he going to be on the middle linebacker? Now, early he was playing on the safeties. Now he's playing on this cornerback. You don't know where he's going to be. He's going to take that hitch. Oh, big hit. John's going to use his last timeout right there. 7 seconds left. Everything has to be towards the sideline, running the corner route. Now, if you know that John has been playing the right side of the field, he needs to cook up a route combination like that curl flat. This time, run the curl flat, throw the corner route, roll out, and throw the corner route. You know that Mr. Lowe is going to be covering the right side. So go to the left side.
I said John.
But he doesn't.
John is scrambled right every single time. And we'll go to halftime. 7-3, John M. Lower finals. Winner to our grand finals to play Sammy West. Sammy sent John down here. Mr. Lowe beat Sammy in the qualifier, but as User said that doesn't matter anymore. Sammy's looked like the best player all night. We'll see. Mr. Lowe gets the ball, and I mean, as long as he scores, he at least has the ability to say he has the lead. But, man, those red zone picks have been back-breaking for him.
Yeah, and that's tough because John could have got some points. And John is feeding right into Mr. Lowe's defense. Mr. Lowe is really adjusting. He's saying, hey, I'm going to cover the right side of the field. Everything that you're running is coming right to me, and I'm going to trust everything on the left side. And John, he's not even looking towards the left side of the field, and that's why he wasn't able to get any points before half.
We'll see what Mr. Lowe can do. 1st and 10, first play of the third quarter.
Good D.
Everything's covered.
You got to send somebody.
Oh.
I mean, you just hate that because it's good D, but, you know, you don't have any pressure there. You got all the route bounces. You're trying to cover everything.
Again, these two met in the semifinal. I mean, everyone, User, myself, everyone thought we were going to overtime. John M. hits a crazy Hail Mary to stay alive and win the game. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a book. Oh,
yeah,
my God. It's completed.
He got. Wow. How about Tanya as a #1 receiver? He just mossed him.
Wow. I thought that was an interception. Mr. Lowe, real fortunate right there to come down with that ball.
See what Mr. Lowe can do after the big break. As you said, I thought that was a pick too. And I think the biggest thing that John M's done so well that you could see from Mr. Lowe is scared to run the ball. He just knows he can't run the football effectively, and that's eliminated effectively about 60% of his playbook.
Yeah, because when it's always tough to guard a balanced attack. And the thing about it, John fully committed to stopping the run. So now once Mr. Lowe recognized that, you saw him show some frustration early in the game because he's like, yo, every time I run the ball, nice dot right there up the seam, saw the tight end was not covered up. He said, hey, I'm going to go ahead and take this quick dot. You know, once Mr. Lowe recognized, like, man, every time I run the ball on first down, I'm getting behind the sticks, having 2nd and 12, 2nd and 11, or just 2nd and 10. I might as well just pass the ball.
And he'll do that again here, 1st and 10. Oh, great coverage by John M.
Good D. Oh, my goodness. That's John right there trying to make a click on right there to get that pick on the sideline.
And now without the ability to run the ball, how can Mr. Lowe move the ball in the end zone? Or in the red zone, excuse me.
He's still going to try to run the ball, but the thing about it, John is still going to commit to it. Right there, you saw John moving around with his user. Some reason he was not set. He shifted his line late, you know. And that's what Mr. Lowe needs to get this to get the run game going. You got to catch him off guard. Right here, mesh combination. Good D.
Nice throw away. Yeah, because now 2nd goal on the 6. Earlier in the day, Mr. Lowe would have run this ball twice, seeing what he had on 3rd and goal, but now he has to throw it. And throwing this close to the goal line is tricky to create separation.
Now he's coming out in I form close. This is a good run formation. I really don't, expect John to give it up, though.
Oh, that. All right, now from the 2, do you run or do you throw it here if you're Low?
This is the toughest place to score when you're at the 2-yard line. He's going to fully commit. I think John needs to fully commit on the run right here.
I think, are you with me? This is 2-down territory for Lowe? Or do you kick the field goal and hope your defense holds?
Kick the field goal. Kick the field goal. We can't score right here. We cannot score right here. He's going to try to.
He's going to go for it.
Right. If he does not run the ball and he covers the first initial mesh post combination.
Oh.
Died. Nice play. See, he got snapped right there. If you saw John, he was on the defensive lineman when he got snapped. That's what you have to do, catch somebody off guard. Mr. Lowe doing a good job switching the pace up, quick snapping. John was nowhere, didn't have his user set and caught him off guard. And that's how you have to score when you're in those situations on like a 4th and goal. Catch the opponent off guard, because if you give him time to set up his defense, you're not going to be able to really get it in there. And that's how John was able to score the touchdown. You see him right there getting the snap on his lineman, no user help. the CPU just sitting in the middle of the field where normally that would have been John on his user being able to guard that route.
All right, John, now the pressure's on you. Still probably a possession left for both these players here with a minute in the third and the full fourth quarter left to go.
Does he run the skinny post? No, he doesn't. He run mesh bar. Oh, my, that's dangerous.
See Mr. Lowe's
It's always
reaction.
dangerous throwing near the user because the user can get all types of crazy animation and get a pick. Luckily, Mr. Lowe is out here lurking with a linebacker, so.
Oh, big first down, big second and inches run.
Yeah, Campbell ain't going to get too crazy.
John M. See if he wants to take us to the fourth quarter or if he'll snap it one more time in the third. He'll snap it, hand it off. All right, we go to the fourth quarter. 2nd and 8 for John M. Unless he wants to hurry up the snap here. Maybe try and catch him asleep. Nope. All right, we'll go to the fourth user. 10-7, Mr. Lowe. In our lower finals.
And this is where I want to see if John is able to adjust. You know, run some routes away from Mr. Lowe's right side of the field. But no, once again, here comes the PA. But he leaves the crosser. That's a big mistake right there by Mr. Lowe. I don't know where his user was doing, and you see him right there like, where are you going? He came off the crosser for no reason. There was no one else to guard. You see that mistake a lot of times, and, man, people just get too antsy, trying to do too much. Cover the guy you're already covering.
Big play for John down inside the 20. It's a big first down run up to the 12 as well, and now you start to wonder how much time Mr. Lowe's going to have to answer what feels like an inevitable John M. touchdown. Might be last one with the ball wins between these two, unless John M. makes a fatal mistake here in the red zone. But he's learned. He's thrown it out of bounds.
John has, like, his tendency just to have all his routes and everything go to the right side. You know, right here, I would love, you know, a combination where he either does a hitch or something. You know, try to get something in the middle of the field where you can pull his user off of him.
Oh, scroll to left.
Got the flat. There you go.
Oh,
there you go.
Didn't get Ertz down in time, so it's a fresh set of downs from the 5. But John still got a score.
Yep. And the tight end to the flat was open the whole time. He saw it late. Fortunate for him, he breaks that tackle, gets the first down.
Mr. Lowe needs a stop. John M. needs a score. Now, do you kick the field goal here, your John user?
Oh, no. Oh, no. No way. This is 4-down territory.
I'm with you there.
You got to get 7.
I agree. Because if you give Mr. Lowe the ball, I think he's been playing smart all day. He'll kick you a game-winning field goal.
You got to get 7.
2nd and goal from the 5.
If he follows his blocks to the outside, I think he gets in there. I'm pretty sure right here you're going to see John run mesh spot. Same combination he's been running all day down here in the red zone, but he's yet to throw it to the running back.
Now's the time to change your tendencies.
Oh, my God.
Oh. That was a designed run. That was it. That felt like a designed run the whole time.
Yeah, he was not looking to pass. He ran an out route. That out route got open. He just didn't throw it.
All right, he's gonna kick
take
it.
The 3. Yeah.
And we're tied.
Like GG's in the chat. We're gonna see Mr. Lowe versus me.
If this was 2 hours ago, I'd agree with chat. But Mr. Lowe has made a couple of mistakes that just I'm so nervous that if he tries to force it, he's gonna make a mistake that he hasn't, and he can't run the ball. You know, his money plays to kill clock are kind of gone because I think John M. run commits here on first down, expecting Mr. Lowe to want to run the clock out, but we'll see.
I've seen him throw an interception on this route right here, trying to hit that seam. Good bait, good bait, good. They cheated him. Oh, my Lord. They cheated, my guy. He saw it coming. Everybody knew it was coming, waiting for the backside. Delayed post come. John, great defense. Unfortunate. Couldn't catch the interception.
Oh.
Oh! Oh, my Lord.
Mr. Lowe is fired.
Mr. Lowe is out here just gambling with all the tickets, all the cash.
3rd and 10 for Mr.
Double
Lowe.
slant. The double slant combination. This is a classic Earl 49ers play. And he missed his read. Okay,
Wait.
now you send the second guy. Watch that route bounce. Go back. Where are you going?
I don't.
4th down.
Is he going to go for it? Do you punt this or do you go for it?
I'm going for it. I mean, I only have a chance with the ball in my hands.
That is true. And we know what happened last time we thought we were going to overtime between these two.
Yeah.
All right, 4th and 4. If John N gives the ball, he can almost
slant combination. Last time he missed his read, I promise you, Mr. Lowe will not miss the read. Oh, that's a bug! He tries to throw it fast. What are we doing? We're going to take it to the house? Wow. John takes the pick to the house to give Mr. Lowe the ball right back, not burning any timeouts. All right.
I mean,
big play.
The way you put it, that's a decently good play for Mr. Lowe. And the fact, as you said, we get the ball right back. No time comes off the clock, but now you got to score a touchdown.
Yeah. If I'm John, I lay down. I lay down around the 30, get 1 first down, and I'm out of here. GG's. Right here, just Mr. Lowe throwing the ball quick. That slant was never open from the jump. And he was not under pressure. Like, no one was in his face. He didn't have to throw that ball that fast.
Yeah, I'm curious if the decision to run back the pick cost Mr. John. As you said, you could have just laid down, across your body. My goodness, works out. But yeah, you could have laid down. You get 1 first down, you're out of here. And Mr. Lowe now has a chance to answer. And here's the real question, user. If you've got a play and you're Mr. Lowe, do you go for 2 in the win or do you chance it in overtime?
I'm going for 2. If I have a play. Well, I don't think Mr. Lowe has a play, to be honest. Like, honestly, when he converted that 4th down, he only converted because he snapped it fast and caught John off his user. If John was on his user, that's a turnover.
It's got to get there first. But remember, this is only the lower finals. You still got to go play Sammy in our grand finals.
Oh, my. He had a touchdown but just missed it. Oh, my.
And we've been here
You know the wild thing about it? Mr. Lowe, out of those 4 plays that he had, 3 of the plays was interception. He only caught it on the last one.
You're right. The first 2 were risky, and Mr. Lowe burns his second time out and crosses the 50 with a minute on the clock. Remember, winner goes on to play Sammy.
Yeah, Yaki, I'm not punting in that situation because if I punt and he goes down the field and get a field goal anyway, so, you know. And if I got to stop him, I got to stop him right here.
Nice dump off, but now you got worrying about time because you just burned your last time out if you're Mr. Lowe, and you still got 40 yards to go.
Yeah.
Got to go to the sideline.
Burn my timeouts. You always try to save them timeouts. I wouldn't burn them until we get around 30 seconds.
Yeah, now you basically got to go to the sideline, or you got to go quick over the middle and smike it, and then you lose it down, which every down is precious.
Watch that wide route, Devontae Adams. He was open the last time. Good D.
3rd and 3. John M. trying to stay alive. Our #1 overall seed, our Saturday qualifier winner. We watched it on stream last week. Kind of bodied most of the competition, but finds himself down 7 here. 50 seconds left against John M. Tanya wide open.
He left it. Wow. 3rd and 3, you got to cover that crosser. You give him a big chunk play. Even if he converts and throwing it up under one of those short underneath routes, you know. Good D. Oh, big hit on Aaron Rodgers. It does not let the ball go. Wow.
We're going to get 2 more
this
plays
could be the last
here.
play of the game right here.
You got to snap it quick. If you throw it quick, Tanya is open.
He does. Right to Devontae.
All right, user says go for 2. What does Mr. Lowe say? Oh, he's going to go for 2. Or he's going to fake me out.
He's kicking me.
Okay, he had the ass Madden field goal. All right, he's missed a couple. All right.
That's good.
All right, now does John go for the Hail Murray part 2? Because as Yaki says,
we know he's going to run it. We know he's going to run it. The question is Mr. Lowe going to be caught on the lineman again? That's the question.
We have seen this situation before. John M., Mr. Lowe, tie game, 1 play left. Last time John M. hits an 80-yard bomb from Murray to, I believe, Andy Isabella. Let's see if he does it again.
Look. You know the play call. Hail Mary.
We know what's going to happen. Can John M. make it happen again for a chance at the grand finals, or will we go to overtime?
He's running purple zones. He's running purple zones, but he's playing back with the safety. I like the fact that, I don't know, I would love to be the linebacker and be back there, but, you know.
He's going to huck it deep. Nobody's going to catch it. We go to overtime. Oh,
here we go. This is what we were expecting.
Packers win the toss.
Mr. Lowe wins the coin toss. John, he's still in good position because John has played great defense. You know, and this is what I'm saying. All right, John got that interception and took it to the house.
Yep.
And that's what I mean. Like, you know, the interception, what was the point of scoring? Because guess what? You gave Mr. Lowe all the time in the world, 2 minutes, 3 timeouts, and he goes down there, gets a touchdown, goes to overtime, and guess what? He wins the coin toss. When you could have easily laid down at the 30, got 1 first down, kick a field goal, now you're out of there.
Can Mr. Lowe score a touchdown? If he scores a touchdown, the game is over.
Stay on the crosser. Good day. John has been dialing up the defense, just having to come up with stop after stop. 2nd and 21. This is a great position if you're John to come out and get a stop. 2nd and 21. Keep everything in front of you. Don't put the spy. Let the guys fight and get the pressure like you've been doing. Watch the seam. Cover Adams. That's how you got beat for the touchdown.
Oh, he's open, but it's a pick.
That's a book
for Buda Baker, and now John M. just simply has to kick a field goal, and he's back in the grand finals against Sammy. You can see Mr. Lowe there. He forced that one, and now does he have a turnover in his book?
Now, you know if he runs that double slant play, he will throw that interception.
Yeah.
You know John will. But you think about it, like Mr. Lowe, you know, falling in love with his tendencies, starting to, you know, trying to throw that streak up the seam. Yes, it gave him multiple touchdowns, but right here in overtime, it finally cost him. John picking it off. Had the corner route, missed it. Playmaker up.
Oh,
nice swerve.
There it is.
Oh,
the walk
baby, that's gonna do
touchdown.
it. Big time swerve by my guy, Mr. John, with a walk-off touchdown. Oh, man, that puts him in the ship, right?
That puts him in the chip. The grand finals is a rematch. Sammy West versus John M. You hate to see it. Mr. Lowe comes so close. Taking a look at the replay here. Figuring out where everything went wrong. The GGs
he's
go
looking
out
at the
chat.
pocket. He's like, he's sending 2 people. What he's saying right now, he sent 2 people. Why am I getting screened at and he sent 2 people? As we looked at the replay right here, good defense by Mr. Lowe, just unable to get any pressure. Great playmaker by John. Nice swerve as you see him with Chase Edmonds, able to take it all the way down to the end zone, propelling John back into the championship to get his rematch versus Sammy West.
It all comes down to this. Before we get there, though, the USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USA, for being part of the USO family and being a force behind the forces. You heard users set it up. Sammy West taking on John M. This is a rematch of our winners finals. Sammy took home the victory there, and it's as simple as Sammy's got to win 1, John M's got to win 2, and Super Bowl tickets are on the line for the winner of this. You get the trip experience down to LA for the NFL Super Bowl experience with the USO. This is going to be a fantastic end to what has been a great day of Madden, user. I cannot wait for these grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a hell game. I feel like, it's a good chance that we can see, what they call a death match, end up going 1-1 where we'll be going down to the end. And I think Sammy's prepared, but like we saw, that was a great game. John could have pulled that game out the first time. John has to play smart, don't beat himself. He's just known to throw, 1 or 2 interceptions.
Yeah.
And you can't do that when you're playing a guy like Sammy. And like right there, the interception before halftime at the end of the game, like Sammy would have laid down. That's the type of guy. And those are the little things that separate you. Those are the little things that keep you at home watching somebody else go to the Super Bowl.
Let's take one last break. We come back. Sammy West, John M. Super Bowl tickets on the line. Who gets it done? And as Zoozer said, who's staying home in February? We'll find out right after this.
As soon as we get off the bus, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You going to run that ball, man? Run fast? Run strong? Score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then? Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please?
Holy. This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm going to take my time with it, and I'm going to turn very gentle.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love. We respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the USAA Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. It has been a long day on the gridiron. USO presents the NFL Salute to Service Madden Xbox Finals, powered by the USAA, and we are on to the finals. Michael Fishfisher, Brian One Great User Armstrong here, calling all of your action. And user, it is time to hand out some Super Bowl tickets. Sammy West, John M., rematch of our grand finals. You thought we might even see the death match, the bracket reset where John M. gets the win, but these two competitors have looked the strongest all night long. John M. has had a couple of nail-biters against Mr. Lowe, who it was so close, this being an entirely different day for him, but at the end of the day, John M. gets it done. These two competitors, it is too close to call. I know you like Sammy from the start, but man, I think I'm with you. I would expect a game number 2 between these two.
Yeah. It could definitely go down to a game 2, game 3. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to ride with Sammy. I'm riding with Sammy. I've liked him ever since I saw his first 3 plays. It was love at first sight.
We take a look
Big play right here, Aaron Jones, and Sammy is going straight to the house.
This is a replay. Yeah, it's a replay. We're taking a look at how they got here. We're building the story up. We're building the story up. We had to bait you out there. Yeah, taking a look at how these two got here. Sammy West pretty much running over everybody so far. I mean, he put up 50 in the first game and really hasn't had too close. I think every one of Sammy's games have been multiple possessions. And then John M., he has had, as you said, down 15 against Mr. Lowe in their first meeting. Those two, nothing against Sammy, but I'll say from a storyline perspective, user, I wish John M. and Mr. Lowe were the finals because their games have been insane. And I don't even know if we can top them because they've had crazy endings.
Yeah, they have. Mr. Lowe came out here and put on a show today. This guy has nothing to hold his head about, being the number 1 seed, playing great defense, going to overtime. That's just a great playmaker and a great play by John. And that's what these guys were doing all day. On the game is on the line, they were coming up with big play after big play.
John M., and again, we didn't even get to see the Hail Mary that he had in the first game against Mr. Lowe, because who knows what happens if Mr. Lowe wins that. Maybe he gets to play Sammy. I mean, that changes so much because then Mr. Lowe's not playing in the lower bracket because some of those interceptions he throw, you and I kind of attributed to fatigue. I mean, really that Hail Murray, as I saw somebody in chat call it, I think that's a great name, changed the whole thing. But it's the NFL Salute to Service Madden Finals. Our Xbox Finals are almost done. Both user and I think it's going to be 2 games left here. It's double elimination, active and reserve military only. We'll have the PlayStation tomorrow. I don't know how the PlayStation is going to top that. I know some of the guys like Madden Star, who's going to be the number 1 seed tomorrow, have been in and out of the chat, taking a look at all of the action. I'm sure they'll be buddy-buddy with whoever wins here today from whoever wins tomorrow. But Sammy West, John M., and you see right there, the first place receives 2 tickets to the Super Bowl. They get the NFL Super Bowl experience from February 5th to 12th as well. If you're down in the area already, join the USO for that February 10th Military Appreciation Day. You can check out the USO booth, see how the USO is strengthening their mission to help strengthen the American service members. It's going to be a ton of fun, user. It's been a great day, and I hope we get a good game. That's all I want. I hope we don't get a blowout.
We're going to get a good game.
It sucks the winds out of the sails here. I think you're right. I think we're going to get a good game, and we'll give them one more look.
We're going to get a good game. I mean, they had a great game the first time.
Exactly.
You know, we're going to have a good game.
Well, let's take a look at Doc's keys to the game. Potentially one more time here. If you want Super Bowl tickets, these are the ones to follow. Adjustments are key. Don't throw to the user. We have seen that happen way too many times. Exploit the lack of adjustments. And, whoa. Do you believe this user? Look what they're doing to us. Oh, come on.
What? The keys to the game have changed. Don't play with the Panthers or the Saints.
Oh.
What?
Now you and I have a common enemy.
God.
Doc's ribbing us there. Doc's keys brought to us by the USAA.
Man.
Oh, my goodness.
Cold-blooded.
Look at him.
Doc back there pulling strings. Oh,
unbelievable.
Man. I guess he's not wrong.
No.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong, but it's the truth. The truth is so brutal, you know. It hurts.
The truth, as you said, we didn't need to say it out loud, right? Like you didn't want to watch the Panthers lose. We don't need to say it out loud. I'd love to see play Saints and Panthers.
And then to make the graphic, it was uncalled for. That's below the belt.
I agree. Maybe one of them will come out with the Saints or Panthers just to stick it to Doc, but I don't think so. I would expect
that's not happening. Not with the tickets on the line. Ain't no way.
Packers-Cardinals, I'd assume, will be our matchup. We'll get confirmation again. Since 2015, the USA has joined forces with the USO to get back to service members and their families. They're presenting us Doc's keys, even though User and I have some bones to pick with Doc after this. I'm excited. I mean, if John M. can learn, this could easily be another overtime game because John M. was his greatest enemy in their first meeting, right? Back-breaking interceptions. Has a lot of tendencies, right? He's going to roll right every time. He's going to call the plays to the right side of the field every time. If he can change that up, I don't know if Sammy will be ready because we haven't seen him roll left outside the one Hail Mary we saw in that one game.
Absolutely. You hit it right on the head. John has a lot of tendencies, even though he plays great football, when he starts to play a high-caliber player like Mr. Lowe, like Sammy, they key in on those tendencies, and that's what cost John the first game. He needs to be able to mix it up to keep Sammy off balance.
Remember, Sammy's got to win just one of our next two. John's got to win 2 games in a row. We started with these 16 competitors. We are down to the final 2. Sammy West coming in as our number 3 seed, second place in our first qualifier on Saturday, taking on John M., who qualified in the Sunday qualifier, or on the Saturday qualifier as well. But again, John M., the 13 seed, the bit of the underdog story, but we will see those two going at it for. Again, we've talked about it to death, but I don't think you can ever talk about Super Bowl tickets too much. If you're a football fan, if you're a sporting fan, it is the place to be come February. I just hope their teams are in it, right? Like, if you and I are in this tournament, we're probably not playing the Saints and Panthers. I hope whoever's team, if you're a Packers guy, if you're a Cardinals guy, I hope they're in it for you because that makes it so much sweeter. I mean,
let's be honest, Fish. We don't care who's in it.
No,
we just want to be there. We don't care who's in it. We just want to be there. But I would love to know who you think is going to be in the Super Bowl. The chat, let me know. Who do you think is going to be representing the AFC and the NFC?
I want to hear yours, User. I want to hear who you got while we hop into this game with Sammy West and John M. It is Cardinals-Packers. I want to hear, what do you got, User, for your prediction for who one of these guys is going to go see? I got to hear who you're going to say. I've already got mine, though, so I won't copy your answer.
I think Aaron Rodgers, the Green Bay Packers, they have to get to the Super Bowl and represent the NFC. All the turmoil they went through the offseason, having the number 1 seed, this is his time. Tampa Bay, they look good, but I don't think they are that good. I think Green Bay Packers have to make it to the Super Bowl this year for the NFC. On the AFC side, that's a tough one. That is a tough one because I feel like everybody's just playing sloppy football over there. But the easy decision is to say the Chiefs, right?
Yeah. I'll agree with you.
We're going to say the Chiefs did. All right.
I think you're right with the Packers. I think if they don't make the Super Bowl, that whole core is going to blow up. I think Aaron Rodgers is going to have some issues. So I think you're right. I'm going to take with my heart. They're my second team because I'm a big Josh Allen guy. I think he's going to make some noise. I think
Bills?
The Bills? I think the Buffalo Bills are going to make some noise. Like I said, I'm a big Josh Allen guy. You look back on my Twitter, I was livid that he did not fall to the Saints in that draft. I think he's going to be great. I'll speak with my heart a little bit there. I think you said everyone's playing sloppy football. I don't think there's a bad choice in the AFC outside the Steelers because Big Ben just doesn't have an arm length. Yeah. But I think anyone could win it, so give me the Bills and the Packers.
We already know that was just them patting Big Ben on the back saying, let's give him one more run. You know, even Big Ben said it, you know?
Yeah.
He was like, hey, man, everyone knows we're going to lose. We just, let's go out here, have some fun, and go home.
Well, here we go. Again, John M. on the Cardinals has got to win this game to force the death match, the winner take all. Sammy, I don't want to say has less pressure because, again, you're playing for Super Bowl tickets, but Sammy only has to win one of our next 2 games to be able to go on to that. The amazing prize pack. We'll take a look at what Sammy could do. John getting the ball first. Just a nice 6-yard run.
And like you saw before, Sammy said, hey, I'm not taking anything for granted. Mm-hmm. Nothing is guaranteed. So if he approaches this game the same way he's been approaching all these other games, he's going to be in a good position. My guy Derper Dog said he believes it's going to be the Buccaneers and the Patriots in the ship.
No.
He got to be from Boston, because ain't no way either one of them doing.
Or he's a Brady guy and he wants the Brady Belichick story. No. Mac Jones, I'm sorry, not this year. Maybe in a couple, but not this year.
Not happening.
First down.
I just feel like Sammy's a ringer. Look at his setup, man. You know, like Mr. Lowe looked like, hey, man, I'm living my life. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to be doing. You know, I'm in the service. He said earlier he might get deployed. And you saw his setup. His stream was like right out his kitchen. Like, hey, I'm going to throw on the camera for y'all. I got you. You look at Sammy. That's a dot. Oh, but he can't keep his feet in. You look at Sammy. He got the padded walls, the soundproof walls, the laptop setup. Look at his stream logo, his outlay, his overlay. Let me tell you, Sammy, he's a ringer. He has it together. He plays this game.
I'm right there with you. Sammy's got the setup that tells me that Sammy's streaming more than just for this tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
He's got that kind of setup there. We'll see if he can get it done or if John M. Oh, nice risky pass there.
He got the animated overlay, the animated cam box. I just not got that. And I've been streaming. I'm partner.
Now, Sammy might have more than you have, too, if he wins this series.
Oh, man, definitely will with the Super Bowl tickets.
See what they could do. I really was hoping someone would play the Rams so we get to play this in SoFi Stadium since that's where the Super Bowl is, but you can only ask for so much.
So you got to send somebody, Sammy.
Oh,
he didn't slide. Big turnover. Oh, my goodness. He didn't get that fumble?
Offensive lineman picks it up.
And that's John. We always say, John, you know it. 1 or 2 times during the game, he's going to give you an opportunity, you know, to get a turnover.
I mean, the name doesn't fit, but I like the connotation. It's a mega moment, right? It's either it's going to be something where you're just going to say, yeah, that's what Mega would have done. And that was kind of
a mega moment. Yeah,
we'll see if he gets another one. All right, he gets lucky there with the offensive lineman picking up the fumble.
Coming out here a bunch. Runs the mesh spot double curl combination.
Oh.
That's a book. Oh, my. That's so dangerous. So dangerous. John with 2 mega moments already on the opening drive versus Sam. And this is what we're talking about. This is why Sammy is the number one. I mean, basically right here in this ship. You know, he doesn't risk those turnovers. And as you see on the other end of the ball, John giving Sammy multiple chances to get a turnover already on his opening drive.
3rd and 11. Everything's covered.
Oh. That's nice stick by John to throw that low ball, throw it behind the receiver running back, because if he throws that pass leads that just a little bit up or inside, that could be a turnover, easily interception.
Okay, we take a look at it one more time. This is a big 3rd and 11. Who knows what John would have done if this goes incomplete, but as you said, nice placement of the ball. No way the user can get it. Huge first down.
Yeah, and John tried to be sneaky and run a new formation, but guess what? Same tendencies, rolling out to the right side. Good run defense right there by Sammy.
2nd and 13. I will say Sammy has been very interesting with his timeouts. He's already burned one. He has taken a lot of timeouts pre-play, pre-formation. I don't know if it's just a misclick or he just doesn't even like his play call into the formation of John, but that'll be something to keep an eye on if Sammy maybe runs out of timeouts and going and down in halftime, because he burns them very quickly.
Correct. You're right about that. You got to watch that clock management.
See what we could do. 2nd and 13 for John. All right. Flat was wide open, but he'll take it just shy of the first down marker. Hurry up here on 3rd and 3. And Samuel burned another timeout. Didn't like the look. Third and 3 for John.
Sammy needs to hold the door right here. He's coming out in a heavy set. You got to watch that fullback, but he runs the ball. Great play call. I think that's what happened. Sammy was expecting the pass, had a lot of coverage back there. You saw as soon as he snapped the ball, linemen just dropping straight back on their heels. Really not expecting John to run the ball right there, even though he came out in the running formation.
Another timeout for Sammy. He's blown all 3 timeouts on this drive. Curious if that'll have an impact on the rest of the first half. Is touchdown there for John, and he's going to go on the board first on his opening drive.
Wow, that's tough. I know Sammy's like, man, I should have had this ball multiple times. I done used all 3 of my timeouts on the opening drive. Like, but you know, Sammy, you know, his offense is so explosive out here in the trips tight end. You know, it probably doesn't even bother him. You know, it's like, yeah, it is what it is.
Take a replay of this touchdown. And I will say, John has been great on his first drive for whatever reason. I mean, that one, as you said, there were a couple of plays where Sammy probably feels like he should have got a pick, but John scored on his first drive, it feels like every day, every game today. It's the second and the third drive when people start to figure him out, where John has really struggled to move the ball after that.
Yeah, and Sammy, you got to always love, even though the guy got 7, you had multiple chances for a turnover on the opening drive. You got to like your chances. So, you know, Sammy's feeling good. He's coming out here, bunch tight end out the pistol, running that mesh post combination, throws the curl. Oh, my, that's a dangerous pass. Could have been a pick. I'm wondering because, like, we saw him run this formation, but his offense is really more trips tight end. As you see now, he's getting in the trips tight end, setting up his substitutions, his depth chart, make sure he has his receivers where he needs them. But normally, this is the formation he runs. Now, he came out here and ran bunch tight end pistol, almost threw an interception. Now he's saying, let me get back to what I normally do.
Yeah, you don't want to get too cute. Make your opponent stop you before you try and change formations. Get a nice handoff there.
And that's one thing about it. No one has been able to stop Sammy's run game. If you remember the highlights, he was getting real jiggy, real wiggly with Aaron Jones going to the crib. And you saw there was a big difference between John and Mr. Lowe's game. John was able to stop that run on first down, which put a lot of stress. Good pass lead, but could be interception. Oh, nice dot. Was able to get it over the safety. Big play. And that's what we talk about Sammy. He's just so explosive on offense. Valdez Scantley right up the seam. Big touchdown to tie this ball game up.
Sees that. We're going to take a look at that here. We'll keep an eye on our extra point in the bottom left hand of our screen as you see just the bomb to Valdez Scantling on the go. Sees it's wide open. Almost picked off there. But it's 7-7, and I think you're right. I think nobody stops Sammy. That's the biggest question for John is, can you stop Sammy and can you not turn the ball over? Because I think, as I said, I think every game of Sammy's has been a two touchdown scoreline by the end of the day.
It has, except for when he played John the first time.
And that was just a couple of careless mistakes by John, a couple of bad interceptions. We'll see what John can do. Again, first drive, John's been great. As I said, almost feels like if he scripts plays. I know that's not a thing in real football. Can't quite do it in Madden.
Like he's over there with the feels like John's over there with the dot call sheet over covering his mouth.
Yeah,
all right.
It does. It feels like, all right, my first 5 plays, I'm going to run boom, boom, boom. I'm going to get a touchdown, and then after that, I got nothing. Nobody knows what I'm going to do. I don't even. Oh. Wide open. Nice throw.
That's right. Sammy User was all the way out the way right there. I thought John was going to hit the crosser, but he chooses to take the hitch. It didn't matter either way. Both receivers were wide open.
Once again, quick throw. And John's kind of learned that when he scrambles out is when he makes mistakes. So I like that he takes the quick throw there, doesn't try and wait for everything, because the longer he waits, the more interceptions he throws. And I will say, User, and I think you're in agreement with me, hopefully he has thrown out that crosser route that he's thrown like 5 interceptions on just out of the playbook. It's like a guaranteed interception for him.
As you see, he's running a completely different formation. We really haven't seen him in bunch all day. He's been running bunch tight end, and he's basically been running inside post and PA boot over. And that's how he's been throwing those interceptions. But now he's running a completely different formation. He's running bunch, a lot of mesh concepts. I like it. He's doing things different, throwing Sammy off.
It's a nice pickup on first down. On Packers side of the 50 now. On trying to force the death match.
Good D.
Ooh, nice sack.
D. That's big, bringing up a 3rd and 14. Sammy needs to get off the field. He's been in these situations already early in the game. I know he's ready to get that stop. And when you got a guy 3rd and 14, this is the best possible chance to get him off the field. Looks like he's blitzing that safety, blitzing. Watching the curl.
Oh.
That's a book! Great defense, great lurk. With Darnell Savage, does he take it to the Baja? Now he does! Chase Edmonds misses the tackle. Darnell Savage, big interception to the crib. Look at him. You see Sammy showing them fingers, man. I said, man, listen, man, I got these fingers. This is crazy. There's no way this guy's not a pro. Look at this guy, man. Out here playing great defense, lurking, baiting him to the left, cutting it all the way back to the right with Darnell Savage. And right here, John just not clicking on to make that tackle. Big play touchdown for Sammy to go up 7.
Sammy has been a pro with the user. Faked out John. John thought he had the open pass on the hitch. And, yeah, you can see there, got baited, as chat said. And now, I mean, that's kind of the mega moment you were expecting from John, right? He's going to fall into an easy bait from Sammy, and now he's going to be trailing basically the rest of the game.
I don't know if I can really call that a mega moment, to be honest. Yes, but that was crazy fingers. That
True.
was a crazy bait by Sammy. I did not think he was going to cover. To be honest, if we did not have a webcam up right now, I would be questioning if Sammy was playing, if he didn't have a ringer or somebody playing for him. Because it's like, no way a guy in the Army is out here balling like this, playing so good on Madden. You don't have the time. How?
This guy, yeah. He said he's got the setup. He's figured it out somehow.
He's figured it out.
He's got the pick 6. He's got the lead. John, I mean, still has a chance. If you're John, you can time this up right where you score right as the second quarter ends and at least get a tie game going into half. But being behind against Sammy is, I think, the first position you didn't want to be in.
That's a nice dot. Could he play in the pro league? I believe he could. I believe he could. We don't play on regs, but Sammy runs. He runs with the pros run, and he's showing great defense, showing great lurk. He's showing great stick skill and decision making. So I definitely believe Sammy could play. That's no question. I believe John could play too.
He said John knows what he's doing. He just sometimes doesn't know how to put him in the right spot to execute the plays.
Correct. Like right there, good pocket. Scrambling, take off with Kyler Murray. John knows all the plays. He knows all the defenses and the offense. The things about it, he doesn't know the little minor details of why someone is running this exact play at this time, at this position in the field, on this side of the hash.
Saw somebody in chat saying, Sammy, all he did when he was overseas was play mutt, and that's why he's so good. Well, it's paying off.
Oh, that's an interception. I thought that was a dot.
Yeah, I thought that was I don't know how they missed that. I thought that was a catch on a nice diving play, but instead, let's take a look at the replay here. I thought this was for sure.
That's a tough situation. I see it. It's really like a 50-50 ball. It looks like it's a dot, but somehow he just dropped it right off his hands. Big interception, tip ball straight to Amos.
Meanwhile, back in real time, that was a huge play to Devontae Adams for Sammy to get him all the way down to the 30. And he's in position here to make this a 2-score game and get the ball back at halftime. Sammy looks like he is 10 minutes away from changing his February plans and telling his friends, yeah, about that party I said, nah, I won't be there. I won't be there, by the way.
Yeah, and that's what Spink's daddy's saying. You know, look, Sammy at the end of the day, all he does is play the game. And I could tell. I could tell in the first 3 plays. And you know, I was listening to Fish. He was like, yeah, man, you know, Mr. Lowe's the #1 seed. He got it. I was like, okay, that sounds good. But I'm going off the eye test, you know. I'm going off the eye test. And once I saw the first 3 plays, I said, yeah, Sammy a problem. He played this game.
Sammy gets the field goal. Oh, wow, Derp Dog. John and the Cardinals not going to be at the Super Bowl.
Oh, man, don't tell me the Cardinals are getting popped.
I don't know about that. Cardinals are, man, they're a scary team. I cannot figure the Cardinals out. They look amazing, and then Kyler Murray looks like a dud the next time.
Sammy still has a full-time job? We gotta do some research on Sammy. How? I need to know. He gotta be missing something. He got a full-time job. We gotta check on the relationship. There's a guy and a wife and kids. You know what I'm saying? And because we're looking at the stream setup, I promise you, Sammy is streaming. Sammy is streaming. Nobody else has had the same setup as Sammy. Is that a dot? No, incomplete.
You know, out of bounds. John needs to dial up another one of those miracle Hail Marys. Sammy's about to have a lot of friends come out of the woodwork and be like, hey, remember me back in the day? We used to go hard. I hear you're going down to L.A. You want to take me?
Okay, there it is. See, he has a kid with no wife, so he got a little bit of time. You know, so people think it's the kids to take away. Tell you right now, been married for how long? I don't know, my whole life. It's the wife. I'm telling you, it's the wife.
I mean, I think Sammy might have to make sure his phone's on silent because this game gets closer. I'm telling you, it's going to be blowing up.
Everybody
like,
hitting him up.
What are you doing? Remember that favor you owed me?
I'm not even going to lie. I was going to be one of the guys, Fish.
Yeah, you better. You earned it. You hyped him up all day.
I was going to be like, look, Sammy, like, you know, you want to go out there with your partners or you want to go out there with USO? I mean, we going to put on this show. We going to have fun. Come on, man. Come on, man. I got you. You don't have to pay for nothing. I got you, man.
Yeah, see if you can hit. Sphinx said he's got the bot. Sphinx seems to know a bunch about Sammy. Maybe you can ask him for Sammy's digits and say, hey, maybe you can hook me up.
Sphinx said, I got the bio on Sammy.
Yeah, maybe you can ask him for the hookup on if you can get in Sammy's phone and say, hey, how about you take User to the Super Bowl? How about you and I maybe run the town down there in
man.
LA? Yeah. Still got the second half, though. We've seen John with some big comebacks against Mr. Lowe again. Anything's possible. If Sammy makes one mistake, this is easily a ball game.
And Sammy seemed like a cool guy just to hang out with. You know what I'm saying? Like, he seems like my type of guy. The type of guy I want to kick back with, go to the bar, grab a brew. We'll have a good time, you know?
Exactly. He's just got 10 minutes. Do you think when Sammy bought Madden this year, do you think he had any inkling that he would be 10 minutes away from the Super Bowl because of Madden?
I mean, I don't know if he knew about this tournament or not, but Sammy knew what he was doing. This ain't a guy that doesn't plan. He's very strategic. I can tell that already. He's disciplined. You can tell he's in shape. This guy, he got a great head on his shoulder, man.
Oh, that's
nice
a great throw. He's 10 minutes away from a trip to the Super Bowl. And, I mean, it doesn't matter who you bring. That is a phenomenal experience.
Oh, man. Copeland says he thinks Sammy should bring Fish to the Super Bowl.
I would let you have it, User. I would have asked Mr. Lowe. I would have had to compete with Mr. Lowe's wife, but I would have asked Mr. Lowe because he was my guy. I'll let you have Sammy. You pick him out from the start.
I did. That's right.
I'll let you have it.
Right.
Now, Mr. Lowe won.
Let me go to the bowl.
I had you, Mr. Lowe. How about, how about you take me? But no, I'll let you have Sammy. I'll let you pester him. Maybe tomorrow I'll find one of the PlayStation guys to pick me up. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Oh, nice play. I thought he was going to have to throw that ball away, but being real patient, waiting for the running back to come back, keep the clock going, get all the way down to the 28-yard line. Sammy, he's in full control of this thing, up 10 with the ball. It's no better position to be.
Surprised he hasn't tried to just run out the clock, but we saw Doc's keys, dagger in the heart, and that's what he's looking for. I think 24/7 starts to get very close to that dagger, especially depending on how much time you can. There you go, look at that. Bearded Parrot, let me know Madden Star will take me tomorrow. I know Madden Star's been talking a lot of junk for tomorrow. I can't wait to see him.
Oh, baby. Man, it's crazy. I ain't even gonna be here tomorrow, but you gonna take Fish. I gotta be like second place, just sitting at home. I can't believe, man, it's starting Fish in Super Bowl, man. That's crazy. Sammy wouldn't even take me.
I'm excited to see Madden Star. We didn't get to see him in the qualifiers, but I know he's the 1 seed. I can't wait to see that tomorrow on the PlayStation side of things, and maybe he'll hook me up.
Yaka is crazy.
I will say, I know there's somebody tomorrow, user, who is a Saints fan. Maybe he'll grab me instead. Maybe we can bond over our team's
if he's a Saints fan, he's not going to the Super Bowl.
He won on Sunday qualifier. He's going to be our 2 seed tomorrow.
He's the 2 seed?
He's the 2 seed. He didn't play the Saints once.
You put a lot of weight upon that qualifier. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, listen, I didn't watch the qualifier at all, and I didn't like any of the rankings when I saw right after the jump. You was like, yeah, Miss Lowe's number 1 and Mega's number 2. I was like, well, I like John and Sammy. I'm sorry.
You were right. Hey, I'm going to have to forward you all the VODs and say, hey, tell me who to pick so I can look smart tomorrow. Because you called it from the start. You're right. And you called Sammy, and, I mean, again, he's on the 4-yard line. And all right, if he scores here, user, is this game? If he scores?
This been game. This been game.
Hey, I'm trying to build the hype up. Come on.
We can build it up. Well, all right, let me do my job. You're right, Fish. We never know. John has been known to come back. He was down 15. What's 2 more points? It's only 3 possessions. But yes, it's not over. You're absolutely right. There's a chance.
There you go. I mean, we even saw Mr. Lowe. He threw the congrats out to Sammy, so he's in the same boat as you before you put on the story hat. You can see, you can see Sammy. He knows. He knows as well as you know.
To the 4th quarter. Look at him. He's scrolling on the laptop, looking in the chat. Look like he's about to pull up some tunes, man. But yeah, like you said, Fish, John still has a chance.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep people around. Even though I know you're right, user, I'm trying to keep people around. Let's see here. What can Sammy do? Again, as more time comes off the clock, though, John's fate is more and more decided. Unfortunately, as we've pointed out in the chat, second place just gets to watch the Super Bowl knowing the person they lost to is having fun in SoFi Stadium.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we don't believe in participation trophies around here. It's only right. I mean, come on. This is USO. This is the Army, baby. This is military service. We don't believe in rewarding second place. You're either first or you're last.
Throw away for Sammy. He'll, I would assume, take the field goal just for the points.
Uh-oh.
Still,
this is big.
Now it's a 2-score game, and now it's a...
And John has been in this situation before. He was down 15, now 13. Listen, all he needs is to score before the 2-minute warning, and you know, somehow, some way, John will come up with a stop.
But John has life after everyone left him. Except me. I'll remember that if John wins. I'll say, John, I believed in you when you were down late in the 4th.
I'm like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He was trying to keep fans in the seat, man. Don't believe that. Don't believe that.
He's still got to score. He's still got. It's still a long way. It's not a, not a guarantee, as you said. What can John do? Nice start, and he's got time. I mean, as you said, I think a couple series ago, 3 minutes or so on the clock, down 1 score, giving your ball back to the opponent is usually about how much time you need.
Yeah. And see, you kind of want that 3 minute because even if they get a first down, you still have a chance. But when it's 2 minutes, you only got 3 plays to get off the field. Good defense, right, but better offense, swerving with my guy Kyler Murray. John, that's what he has to do. Make a play. Use your playmakers. Use your all-stars.
Time's ticking down, though. The more he runs to the middle of the field, the more time comes off the clock. This is the last snap he'll have before the 3 minutes that User was talking about, and that's not what you want to see there. You see him get pumped up.
Yeah, right there, you got to throw that ball away. You take a sack, you keep the clock going, nothing was open, just throw the ball away. Soon as you see you don't like your route in the plays that you call, he messed up. He didn't have his crossing route out there. He had a hitch in his streak. Soon as he saw that, he should have said, okay, let me get this ball out of here, save as much time as I can.
And now we're going to get closer to the 2-minute warning, and now John's just running out of time.
And as you see Sammy down there, it's like, yeah, that's what I want you to do. Burn the clock. Take all these short up underneath, you know. Throw the mesh post wheel. Throw these hitches. Cover the crosser. And once again, that same tendency, John rolling to the right side of the field when he needs to be rolling to the left side of the field. His routes are going across the field. You do not need to be rolling away from him, throwing cross body. You heard Fish. You do not ever want to throw across your body.
Maybe if you score here, you can hope to get the ball back with 3 timeouts, but John is just simply running out of time.
Once again, roll right.
Oh, he's got him deep
That's
in the
a
end
dot.
zone.
Does he keep the feet in?
Yes, he does.
There we go. Big play. Able to see that third come down. I think that was actually cover 2. The safety, the cloud came down. You're right. That's a dot, Yaki. You know what I'm saying? Big play to bring himself within 6.
You see it one more time here. Finds wide open. And now you kick it deep, right? Onside in Madden are notorious for their difficulty.
Kick it deep, for sure. Kick it deep because you already know right now you got 3 timeouts. You got 1 time. You know what I'm saying? It's 3 and out. If it's not 3 and out, then it's GG's in the chat. There's no reason to kick it short because at the end of the day, you kick it short, he gets 1 dot, he can kick a field goal and go up by 9. So you kick it deep. You understand these 3 downs. This is it. You got 3 downs.
You just set the scene for us. Biggest 3 downs of John's life. If Sammy pulls it off and gets the first down, he's going to the Super Bowl.
Good defense on the first play. Oh, but Aaron Jones fighting for it. I think he picked up 4. No, he picked up 5. That's big.
2nd and 5. First time out.
Able to stumble forward. Now here you go. He's going to that bunch tight end pistol. Remember when he ran this the first play of the game, it was almost an interception when he threw it to that curl. Let's see right here. He takes the check down with Tanya, and that will be it. GG's in the chat. Gets the first down. Pretty much ball game.
Well, the only thing that isn't ball game, unless they'll just hand it off and go down, is we talked about it. John M's been throwing the hit stick out there. Until you go to the QB kneel, the hit stick fumble's always a chance.
But we haven't seen a hit stick fumble all day. And if anybody should have got one, it should have been John because he has been laying the wood.
Sammy's going to burn as much clock.
He didn't snap it at 1?
I mean, here's your moment for the hit stick karma. If John M. could force one, I mean, you could just go down simply here if you're Sammy.
This is dangerous. I guess not. He got the dots. I guess not. He got the dots. You know what I'm saying? 3rd and 1, he got the dots. He taking these big hits with Tanya. Is he going to come out here and run halfback force, a.k.a. halfback off tackle?
If John M. gets the stop, Sammy would have to run a 4th down play with about 20 seconds left. If Sammy gets the first down, it is officially GG's. And he's going to get the first, no fumble. You see the celebration there. Sammy West.
There it is.
Has picked up the win.
Look at his controller. He got a gold controller. Yeah,
this
is Sammy's from the start.
He's got the setup. You were on it from the start. You were right. He's going to pick up our Xbox Finals championships. There's the victory formation. And Sammy, start making plans. So you're going to the Super Bowl here.
Is that Snuggie? Snuggiff? Snuggiff with the message?
I think
everybody.
I thought Squiggleth might have been actually John M's username. Hard to see. I thought I saw that top right that maybe John M didn't want to go Squiggly. Yeah, so the message was from John M. Probably
John
the GGs.
Okay.
Yeah, probably the GGs. Congratulations to Sammy. User was on you from the start. And he's going to be picking up those pair of Super Bowl tickets plus that trip experience thanks to USO. And again, the USO NFL partnering together in this Madden tournament. Just one example of how the USO and NFL are partnering to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. So as we start to wrap this one up, I have been told, user, we should get a chance to talk to Sammy about his victory here today here in just a little bit. But before we do that, we'll take a look at our NFL's Salute to Service top 5 plays, see the big moments from throughout the night. But before we do that, I want to get your thoughts on today's game. I mean, you're the floor. I mean, you can gloat about how you picked Sammy. I'll give you the floor to kind of wrap this one up and put a bow on it.
I mean, I didn't play the game. I didn't have the sticks in my hand. To be honest, I was just watching these guys play. And, you know, like I said, I've seen so much Madden that I could tell early, real fast, who knows what they're doing. And it's the simple things, the decision-making. Whether you throw the ball away, whether you take the sack, how do you manage the clock? You know, what play calls you're coming out in. You know, if you're coming out in, you know, pistol, or are you coming out in trips tight end or bunch? I'm able to tell real early on how good you're going to be. And that's the first thing I noticed with Sammy. Sammy, you know, he came out here, right here, you see once again a laser up the streak with Sammy. You know, the first 3 plays I saw how he was doing. He was running the ball, making sure he kept when he had his offense going, started with short yardage, run the ball on first down, making sure he kept everything short and manageable, even though he had big plays. And as you saw right there, he showed us everything. Big defensive stick, lurk, interceptions. I mean, he did it all, from big bombs, big run plays with Aaron Jones taking it 70, 80 yards to the house, you know, getting real sticky. Great defensive stick, man. I mean, the guy could do it all. And that's why I was like, I think that's my guy to win it all. And that's no disrespect to John. I saw the same thing with John, but John had what we call the mega moment tendencies. And that's why I was like, you know, at the end of the day, those are going to cost him when you're playing a good player. You can't beat yourself. Mr. Lowe was a guy, he was just real balanced and he didn't beat himself. That's why I understood why he was the number 1 seed, and I liked him.
Well, of course, the obvious choice for our USAA player of the game would be Sammy. You win it all. You're the player of the game. USAA and USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USA, for being part of the USO family, being a force behind the forces. Congratulations, Sammy. There is no other option. You are the USAA player of the game. Well, we'll take a look at our NFL Salute to Service top 5 here while we connect to Sammy. Again, we're going to have an interview. You and I, user, can kind of talk through these top 5 plays, see what made the difference. Because, I mean, there were some big moments throughout these games. And, I mean, the mega moments, the crazy Hail Marys. This tournament had everything you could have ever asked for with a tournament of this magnitude and the prizing of this magnitude, I think.
True, and that's how most tournaments. He doesn't feel like he has that mobility, but Brady can. That's a book. Good lurk over the middle by Sammy.
See, Sammy's fired up. He knows. This is why I love the face cam. This is why I love the face cam right there. Sammy cooling off.
He just gave up a big 3rd and 16. Way to bounce back. Mega doing what Mega does. Giving Mr. Lowe a chance.
That's the mega moment I was talking about. Going for the bomb, and Mr. Lowe
right up
the
seam,
answer.
Devontae Adams.
Oh, man.
Gave him multiple touchdowns, but right here in overtime, it finally cost him. John picking it off. Had the corner route, missed it. Playmaker up.
Oh,
nice swerve.
There it is.
Oh,
the walk
baby, that's gonna do
touchdown.
it. Big time swerve by my guy, Mr. John. Looks like he's blitzing that safety, blitzing. Watching the curl.
Oh.
That's a book. Great defense, great lurk. With Darnell Savage, does he take it to the Baja? Now he does. Chase Edmonds misses the tackle. Darnell Savage, big interception to the crib.
Well, we look like we're heading for overtime here. Chat wants him to go for it. User and I want him to just go to overtime. All right, final play.
He has the post. I cannot believe he gave it up. Oh my God. What are we?
As soon as we get out the bus, you know, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You going to run that ball, man? Run fast, run strong, score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then.
Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please?
This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm going to take my time with it, and I'm going to turn very gentle.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, you know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the USAA Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. It's been a crazy day on the gridiron. We are just wrapping up, but of course, we got to talk to our winner, Sammy West, pulling out the dub against John M. And now he's won a pair of tickets to the Super Bowl, as well as the Super Bowl trip experience with the NFL and USO partner together. It's USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden Finals on the Xbox. We'll be right back here tomorrow with the PlayStation. You do not want to miss that. But Fish and Great User have been calling it a fantastic tournament here today, User. And now we get a chance. Here's our qualifiers for tomorrow, by the way. But I think, User, you and I are most excited to get a chance to take a moment to visit with Sammy, the champ. Be maybe the first one to congratulate him because he deserved it. He earned it. And, I mean, he dominated everyone all day. Sammy, there you are. And let's be the first to congratulate you on winning today's event, getting to go to the Super Bowl. And I got to ask you, how does it feel to know you're going to the Super Bowl in February?
Yo, for real, it's unreal right now. First off, I want to give a shout out to User because User been with me all day. Like, he's been showing mad love and mad support, yo. I'm always in User streams and shit, you know. Well, excuse my French. So I just want to say thanks to User. But I want to say it's unreal right now. You know, I called my best friend. Everybody's from work calling me right now, and it's just kind of surreal right now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what to do with my hands right now. Like Ron Burgundy.
Hey, them fingers went crazy, Sammy. Them fingers went
crazy. My left thumb is on IR, User. My left thumb is on IR, yo.
He's got to put him on injury reserve, man. You know. Hey,
my left thumb is hurting right now. It's burning. I gotta ice it for like a day or two.
Yeah, gotta cool them things off, man. Congrats, man. That's
yes, sir.
You put on a show, even though you wasn't the number one seed. I mean, number one seed. Soon as I saw you today, man, I said, man, this guy looked like he can take it all. And you basically, you made me look good, to be honest. You made me look good. I didn't do
thanks,
nothing.
dudes.
I watched
Appreciate
you, man. You played smart. You played smart with the ball. You didn't make uncharacteristic turnovers. You ran good offensive plays, good defensive plays. Man, your user, the way you was lurking from left to right, man, I mean, you played great today. You made me look like I know what I'm talking about.
Thanks,
so
user.
Like that,
Yo,
Sammy.
user. In the MCS streams, you're known as the Jenks, bro. Every time you root for somebody, they always lose. So, like, I was mad nervous that you was rooting for me, bro. I was mad.
Hey, they called me
I
the
was
mush.
mad.
But
sketchy.
you see, it really don't be me. It really don't be me.
Yeah.
Yesterday I went 2-1 with the picks. They ain't want to say nothing about this, Sammy. You feel me?
Yeah,
but it's
big
all
shout out
good.
to Henry for the win yesterday.
You didn't tell me you were a Jinx user? Come on.
Yo, user's a big Jinx. Hey, anyone who's watching the stream right now, user is the biggest Jinx in the Madden community, bro. Anybody who watches competitive Madden knows that anyone who user picks, they lose.
That's true.
So I was nervous all day.
They
I wasn't even nervous about my opponent.
That is true. That is true. But sometimes, Sammy, you be so good on your game, it don't matter if I'm picking you. And that's what happened today, man. You going to the Super Bowl. I need to know who you picking. I know your phone is to who you taking with you. I know your phone going off the hook. Everybody hitting you up.
Yeah.
Your baby mom like, look, I know we had our differences. Maybe you can take me out here. We can talk things out. I need to know who are you taking.
My best friend, my ride or die, his name is Jeremiah Murphy. We were stationed together back in like 2010, and we've been best friends ever since. And like ever since then, we've been stationed together like every other base. Like he's been in California. I was in. Sorry, someone called me. Everybody's calling me. Anyway, I'm taking my best friend Jeremiah. Me and him are going to Super Bowl. We went through a lot together. He's my best friend. I can tell him everything, so we're going to Super Bowl. Zero doubts in my mind. Jeremiah's going.
Awesome, man. Congrats to you and your best friend, Jeremiah, man. I was trying to figure out where I could sneak up in there. Hey, long as you keep swinging by the chat, Sammy, I'm good with it, man.
Yo, I'll send you a T-shirt, bro.
I appreciate it.
I'll send you a T-shirt from the SoFi Stadium, bro.
I appreciate it, man. Just keep coming by the stream, man.
I will. I'm always in your stream. User, I want a giveaway. Level next GG giveaway one year or whatever. You got like 5,000 people in there. You don't be noticing me, man. Mind me up.
Oh no.
Mind me up. Send me for mine. Mind me up.
I got you, Sammy. I got you, man. We go.
All right, thanks,
Monday.
user. Yo, appreciate it, man. Yo, you my dog, user. You've been riding with me all freaking day, man. No matter how good, low, or whoever I just beat was playing or whatever. Like you was like, Sam US is the guy, man. So I appreciate the support, dude. I don't want to let you down, man.
Sammy, I got one question before we let you go because I know you got to celebrate. I mean, what does it mean to you?
I'm going to celebrate.
Yeah, I know you are. So I got to ask you before you leave.
I'm going to celebrate.
What does it mean to have this opportunity through the USO to be able to go to the Super Bowl? What does that mean to you to be able to work with the USO to get this opportunity?
Oh my gosh, I want to thank the USO so much, yo. Like my first base, I remember being the E3, just graduating tech school, and I was in the San Antonio airport, and I had nowhere to go. I had an 8-hour layover, and the USO was open. I played Nintendo and ate snacks all night and everything. So to see this come full circle is just freaking awesome, for like them to repay me, and then like it just everything come full circle. So I want to thank the USO. You guys do an awesome job what you do overseas. I was in Korea. You guys brought the Lieutenant Dan band by there and everything. So I remember everything you guys do for me, So it just feels awesome to give back, kind of, like put you guys in the forefront. I'm gonna tell everybody about the USO and everything, and all my civilian friends. They've been asking, "Oh, Sammy, you're in the USO tournament?" I'm like, "No, bro, it's the USO. They do everything for the troops. They do this, they do that. They put on concerts and stuff, So I'm just glad to get the word out that the USO be doing good things for the troops and everything.
All right, Sam, we'll let you go. I got to know, Packers your actual squad, or are you just repping them because you know they're the best in Madden?
Heck no! I'm a diehard Birds fan. Go Birds! Go Birds! Tomorrow we got the Bucks. We're gonna win. Yo, no BS, no BS. Last week was my first time playing regs. The mode this tournament was on, and I was coming back from a barbershop. I'm like, oh crap, I'm in this USO tournament. I just chose the Cardinals to head a skate parties or whatever, you know. And then Mr. Lowe put the hands on me with the Packers. I'm like, you know what? Let me take the Packers out. So I chose the Packers. I ain't lose today. So thanks. Shout out to Mr. Lowe. You're a good opponent, bro. I appreciate everything you do for the service and for the country and for the Madden community, bro. You are a demon, dude. But just the cards, you know, turned out in my favor today, you know. No talking crap or whatever, man. I appreciate everything you do.
I keep getting one last question, then I'll let you out on this. They want to know.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I got all day. I got all day, bro. I'm going to LA. I got all day.
Have you called your lieutenant yet to let him know that you won?
My LT was on the phone with me when this video chat was going on. I had to like hang up. I like LT. I gotta go.
Well, you know what? Hey, Sammy, I appreciate you. So you got anything more for him?
That's it, man. You're awesome, man. Congrats. Hey, it's obviously you learn from the whoopers that Mr. Lowe put on you, and you adjusted today, and that's why you go to the Super Bowl. So he put hands on you, and you bounce back.
Can I get one more second?
Yeah, go for it.
Shout out to the 305th Operation Support Squadron and Intelligent Flight. They were like rock with me all day. They waited 2 hours for those double elimination games to go on. They were watching the stream the whole time, sending me screenshots, sending me text messages saying, hey, Sammy, like, they're calling you out on the stream or whatever. I ignored them because I was locked in or whatever, you know. But big shout out to my 305th OSS Intel Flight brethren. I appreciate y'all. I'm sorry I can't bring you to LA, but like I bring everybody a koozie. I'll mail them off. It'll be a fun time.
All right, Sammy, you enjoy the rest of your day. A big congratulations.
I'm going to.
Yeah, I know. I hope you're. I say this as a Saints fan. I hope your Eagles win tomorrow, just for you, man, because you have earned it. I can't wait to see you.
Eagles fly. All right, thanks again, user. Y'all appreciate it. Thanks for putting on this tournament. Y'all appreciate it,
man. Congrats, man. Catch you later.
Huge congratulations to you, Sammy.
Peace.
He's gonna have. That's a crazy thing again. You know. Again, I like, the Eagles are a squad, a Saints fan, but, hey, I don't have a team to root for. I hope the Eagles make it just for him because that would be so cool to see your squad in Super Bowl. You and I agree. Who cares who's in it? But if your squad's there, it's, like, that much better, right?
Oh, yes. I mean, listen, I can already tell you right now, it's going to be an epic time with Sammy there at the Super Bowl. And if his Eagles go, man, you can end up having hangover 4, man. I can see it already.
Well, Sammy, you deserve all the congratulations. User, you were fantastic. I appreciated calling the whole thing with you. Sounds like you got somebody in your chat you got to give a shout-out to since Sammy said he's always there, so you better keep an eye on that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to sort him up. I got to knight him, man. I got my guy Sammy, man.
There you go. Well, user, I appreciate it. We're going to wrap things up for today, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you come back tomorrow for the PlayStation Finals. If you thought today was awesome, tomorrow is going to be even better. Before we conclude with our NFL Salute to Service, a special top 5 of Sammy's best moments on the way to the Super Bowl. We want to thank all of our competitors as well as our partners, the NFL and the USO. Thank you for tuning in. Be sure to follow the USO on Twitter at the USO. Join the USO Discord at Discord/the USO. Thank you for tuning in. The NFL Salute to Service Madden Finals for the Xbox. PlayStation is tomorrow. Same time, same place. Join us then. Congratulations, Sammy. And here are your top 5. And again, a big thank you to everyone for making this possible.
In the heart.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. That's a book.
We hop into it. Sammy throwing a pick 6, and
I think that was right before half, if I ain't mistaken. 26 seconds. Oh, he got a touchdown.
There it is. You called it. Seen touchdown drives from both these guys. Sammy's a bit more explosive, and from that drive, you still seeing the same defensive issues for John that almost cost him in his.
He doesn't feel like he has that mobility, but Brady can. That's a book. Good lurk over the middle by Sammy.
See, Sammy's fired up. He knows. This is why I love the face cam. This is why I love the face cam right there. Sammy cooling off the.
Looks like he's blitzing that safety, blitzing. Watching the curl.
Oh.
That's a book. Great defense, great lurk. With Darnell Savage, does he take it to the Baja? Nah, he does. Chase Edmonds misses the tackle. Darnell Savage, big interception to the crib.
Left. If Sammy gets the first down, it is officially GG's. And he's going to get the first. No fumble. You see the celebration there.